What's up, fight fans? Here we go. It's a big Boxing Day. No UFC this week. No problem. We got Anthony Joshua versus Jermaine Franklin. Heavyweights Anthony Joshua coming off of course, two big losses to Alexander Usyk. Lost his belts, came back, tried to get him back, had a great rematch. He was very competitive, but came up short. Then later today, we got Gamebred Boxing 4. Just the second ever event in boxing that the UFC has co-promoted. Of course, the first one was Floyd Mayweather Jr. versus Conor McGregor. Tonight, we get quite a few good boxers in there. Former MMA guys boxing. You got Jacare Souza and Vitor, or should I say Titor Belfort. It looks like he has been back on that TRT for sure. He looks absolutely amazing. And then we got Jeremy Stevens versus Jose Aldo. That'll be a big one. Two guys in MMA, always known for their hands. Quite a few other bouts on that card, but the main event, Captain Hook, one of the greatest pound-for-pound fighters of all time, Roy Jones Jr., returning for this one, taking on MMA royalty. First and only guy on a Wheaties box for MMA, and that is Anthony Showtime Pettis. So I'm looking forward to tonight. I think it's going to be a fun night. What's up, Phil D. Rowe in the house? Cheers, my friend. King James, what's up, man? PR says more excited for Gamebred's promotion. I said we're doing that too. I am too. I think that's a great card. That James Stevens and Jose Aldo fight is probably the one I'm looking forward to the most. I have some mixed feelings about Pettis and Jones. I just think Jones is way too old to be continuing to do this, but we'll see what happens. Usal, so you said Usal or Usal? What's up, man? What's going on? All right, 12 up in the chat so far. Just a couple minutes into this, but hit that like button, please. Make sure and hit that share button. Generally, we have the subscribe all. This is like a special edition of Fights with Friends. The subscribe to comment is not on, but I guarantee you our moderators are on. And they are ready if anybody, decides to say stupid stuff in the chat. They won't hesitate to bounce you. What's up, Robert? Cheers. Freak Nap in the house. What's going on, man? Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. I'm glad we don't have to do an off week just because the UFC's off. And, sometimes it's fun to bounce back and forth. What's up, J-Dig? Bounce back and forth, do some MMA, do some boxing. I mean, they are, they're both combat sports. Of course, a lot of similarities with boxing and MMA. But it's fun. I enjoy doing some boxing now and then, too. J-Dig hasn't really been knocked out quite a few times, except for the Tyson exhibition in his last two fights. Yeah, he has, J-Dig. Unfortunately, I know Pettis is, not a boxer, an MMA fighter. I still don't like this fight for Roy. We'll see what's going to happen. And, of course, I'm a big Roy Jones Jr. fan. A big Anthony Pettis fan as well. And it's going to be fun. You just hope nobody gets hurt as these guys start to get older. Also, I want to know what kind of money did they bring out for Roy to do this, because he goes, yeah, I'm retired, I'm not coming back, but I couldn't turn this one down. So I don't know what it is that made Roy feel like he couldn't turn this one down. I'm assuming they brought some money for him. Can't be his biggest payday. He had to have some huge paydays back in the day because, of course, he always fought the best of the best. Roy Jones Jr., Joe Calzaghe, Felix Trinidad. The list goes on and on. Roy fought a plethora of guys. James Toney, destroyed James Toney back in the day. Yeah, Joshua is a huge favorite. So he's a minus 1,200. Franklin is a plus 700. Franklin's not near as big of underdog as Andrew Ruiz was, though. I want to say Andrew Ruiz was definitely in the 20s, if not higher. And 24-1 sounds familiar. And I know we had studied Andrew Ruiz, and a lot of us were like, hey, we think Andy Ruiz has got a shot. Of course, he went out there, knocked Anthony Joshua out in the first fight. Anthony came back and got revenge. But Joshua, he's got that chin that's just, he's a little chinny. It's not the greatest chin. We know he can be touched. And we've also kind of seen him, I don't know if it's bouts of anxiety or what, but we've seen the pressure get to him, and we've seen that affect him in fights. Maybe he's broke. Hopefully not. No, I hope not too. And I think he's training a lot of fighters. He's got his own promotion there in Ring Square Promotions. And I know he was doing events right there on Fight Pass as a promoter. Bummer link you sent, Mike. I can't do. Don't have. Oh. Sorry, Robert. I didn't actually use it myself, but I seen it on Twitter because I have the zone, but I was hoping that would work for you. Shoot, man. Reese looks good on his Instagram. Doesn't everybody look good on their Instagram, though? No. All jokes aside, I hope he does look good. I haven't looked at it. That's the thing with Andrew Ruiz. Dude has just a ton of talent. He has to come in shape. And, we've seen a lot of fighters struggle with that. A lot of boxers. I mean, James Toney. He might be the best defensive fighter next to Floyd Mayweather Jr., at least, of that generation of fighters, which was a great generation of fighters. But he also had a ever-expanding waistline, a guy that, fought from all the way from 147 to 154. Just in there for a while, it seemed like every couple of fights after the Roy fight, he would go up as middleweight. Then he was 168 super middleweight, light heavyweight. Had one of my favorite fights of all time against Vasily Zhirov at cruiserweight. Then ends up at heavyweight. What's up? He looks trim and fast, says Frank. Nice. Andrew Tate got released from prison finally. Looks like he got a hold of Costa's secret juice. Well, he's got no secret juice in there, man. I guarantee you he was in the hole. But yeah, I know what you mean. I think the only thing he had to do was work out. And I don't even know if he had much weights and stuff in there. It doesn't sound like in that Romanian jail that he had a whole lot of anything. I think he's basically doing push-ups, maybe pull-ups, a lot of body work, weight exercises. I don't know what will happen for him. I don't know what if accusations are true or not true. But, you know, good for anybody that can take time like that and better themselves when they're in a tough situation. All right, Michael Polite Coffee, 8 years older at 36. Both men 6'5". Both men heavy, 19 stones and 3 pounds for Coffee, 17 stones and 14 pounds for Fabio Wardley. Wardley undefeated, 15-0 with 14 knockouts. Coffee 13-3 with 10 knockouts. This fight will be 10 rounds in the heavyweight division, and this is the co-main event. I know the pacing of boxing, guys, and we got another boxing show later, so I didn't want to do a huge undercard and then have a bunch of dead space all day. Boxing, of course, not known for having the best pacing. Oh, I got the 5-minute timer on here. What I actually need is a 3-minute timer. No worries, though. We got it. We got the 3-minute timer. Probably prison-style burpees. Oh, I don't want to be doing no prison-style burpees. I think those are the ones you do with your pants around your ankles, aren't they? Some guy comes behind you and assists you with that burpee? No. No, I'm confident Tate was able to take care of himself. He is a former 6-time world kickboxing champion, something like that, maybe 4 times. Very, very decorated kickboxing champion there, though. All right, Polite Coffee in the ring, awaiting his opponent. As we said, this is the co-main event from O2 Arena in Manchester, England. UFC was just here in the O2 not too long ago. Man, that Gamebred card is fire. I agree, PR. Phil, what's up? I made it. What's going on, my man? PR says my son's baptism is today. Well, congratulations. That's a big day for you, man. I don't believe in that stuff, but if it makes my parents happy, F it, I guess. Yeah, it's not going to hurt. You know, I don't have the same, warm, fuzzy feelings about religion that I did growing up either. Growing up in the Baptist church. But, yeah, it definitely does make a lot of people happy. J-Dix says, I think I heard Tate was in solitary the whole time. I did hear that. I'm not sure if that's, substantiated or anything. But it could be. Could be. I know he's on house arrest. So he's not off the hook right now. He still could be facing charges. But he is on house arrest. Like I said, I'm hesitant to say a whole lot about him because I don't want to, puff him up and then he ends up being guilty of some of the horrible things that he's accused of. Phil D. Roll with the first super chat.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to start our timer already. But we got it. Thank you, Phil. PR says Mike Tyson over there hugging and kissing. How's the weather? Like he's a kid. All right, judges Stevie Gray, Paul Cardini, and Alex Levin. Hey, I don't see Adelaide Bird. She did show up on a MMA card here recently. Howard Foster's the referee. 10 rounds in the heavyweight division, co-main event of the evening. Beautiful here in New York, about 60 degrees. Getting some yard work done. Listen to this. Nice. Or says, yes, I forgot about the app on my old phone. Turned it on and I'm now watching fights along with you, Mike. Oh, sweet. Yeah, some of those old DAZN accounts, if you never signed out, they never signed you out, even if you're not paying anymore. All right, to the blue corner, 13 wins against 3 losses with 10 wins. Coming by way of knockout, Michael Polite Coffee. Might snow tomorrow, though. Crazy weather. That's New York, right? Yeah, it's been that way here, man, too. We actually got all the way up to 60, exactly 60. Then we got snow. Then we got, wild weather here, too, man. All right, out of Suffolk, England, the hometown hero, undefeated, 15-0 with 14 knockouts, Fabio Wardley. Cheers, Eddie Alvarez in the house. Going on, my man? Spirit, yeah, man, I'm rocking 64 degrees here in Arizona. I need to go to Arizona, PR. I'm freaking dying here. It's cold as hell. See the DC and John Jones going to train together. His next heavyweight fight. DC posted it on Twitter. Yeah, did he actually make an April Fool's joke out of that, J-Dig, or was that just yours? Keep my smoke room a comfortable 72 to 75 degrees, and I never leave it. Oh, that's warm, man. What's up there, Nelson? All right, here we go. Round 1. We got some boxing. Wardley in the blue and white trunks. Coffee in the black trunks. You can watch along on DAZN or, wherever you might find this. Good left hand from the southpaw. Coffee there early. Good jab there from Coffee, even though Coffee also has a great record. This no doubt... big right hand right on the chin from Wardley. They no doubt gave Wardley this fight, thinking he's got a great chance to win it in front of his hometown crowd. Oh, big right hooks to the body from Wardley, but a good left and right hook to the body from Coffee. Thank you, PBR Street Gang, with the retweet over there on Twitter. Up. You can always give us some support on Twitter. Keep us moving over there at Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. Good left hand to the body there from Wardley. Right upstairs from Coffee. Oh, good left there from Wardley. And you got to wonder if Wardley... I'm not saying that he can do whatever he wants with Coffee, because so far it looks pretty competitive. But you got to wonder if he would take a quick knockout if he could. He might be wanting to get some work here. Good exchange of jabs there. I'm getting the idea early, though, that this is maybe not that kind of a fight that Wardley can just walk away with it. I think he's got to really respect Coffee. Oh, big left hook to the body from Coffee and the left hand upstairs. This O2 Arena, they would definitely be going in on a downturn, on a sour note going into that Joshua fight, should Wardley be defeated. But, they're here for the big guy. 30 seconds left in the first. Oh, nice right hand there from Coffee on the chin and a left. This is a close round. Good double jab there from Wardley. I think Coffee might be edging him out so far, though. Of course, still super early. Good right hook to the body there from Wardley. Left hand upstairs. Oh, nice overhand right there from Polite Coffee. And I think I gave the first round to Coffee. I got to give it to him. Rain this morning here. I'm in the Adirondacks? Dax? What is that? I'd start my wood stove back up tonight, but I'm saving some wood today. Can't complain. Nice. Frank says I was in New York today and it's torrential rain a whole way back. Hello, Theron Nelson. If you didn't hear him, what's up, my man? Went to reservation in Silver Creek. The Genenke tribe. Only place I get my cigarettes is here. All right, Robert agrees with me. 10-9 Coffee. So glad you're able to watch this, Robert. It's always better when I have you watching too. And usually, you know, we're with each other on the scorecards. Every once in a while, we'll have a round that's a little different, but I like, being able to bounce that off you. Good right hand there from Fabio. Start the second here. Oh, big overhand right there from Coffee. 7-second delay on my clock, so whatever that says, the actual fight's actually 7 seconds. 10 seconds, 10 seconds ahead of that. Good 1-2 there from Coffee. Like 30 seconds behind, but I'll take it. That's not bad. Good straight right, and there's a left there from Coffee. Yeah, DAZN's all the way up to $25 a month now. Remember when it first started, $10 a month, and then it was 20, or you could buy the whole year for $100. Now it's $230 for the year if you pay yearly, or $25 a month. Good left hand there from Wardley, and another right on the ear. Oh, good combination from Coffee, though. Wardley doing some body work here. Coffee's got heavy hands. A good right hook there from Wardley. Big left hook from Coffee. Wardley has heavy hands, too. 14 knockouts and 15 fights. I happen to feel like Coffee has the better one-punch power, though. Even though he has a slightly lower knockout ratio. Good left hand on the body there from Wardley. Coffee with the straight right from southpaw. Left hand upstairs from Wardley. Wardley hasn't exactly fought the greatest of competition, though. Coffee's one of his biggest challenges up to this point. Good double jab there from Wardley. Lands a right hook to the body and a left hand to the solar plexus. Cool, Theron. Always fun to have kittens around. What's up? Pulse Roulette in the house. So looks like France is going to PFL. Who in the hell is he going to fight over there? Nobody with a big name, really. They're for him to fight. Good straight left there from Wardley. Oh, a jab and a big right hook to the body from Wardley. Oh, left hook on the temple. Wardley looking for that knockout now. He is swinging away. Another big right hook to the body. He tries to turn Coffee away. Coffee turns his back to him. That's the end of the round. All right. Technically, that is illegal to turn your back to an opponent. It can be called a knockdown. It can also, they can stop the fight. When you turn your back on somebody in boxing, the referee can interpret that as you giving up. Oh, I cannot wait for this big George Foreman fight. Oh, it's in theaters April 28th. I don't go to a lot of movies, guys, in the theaters. I think I mentioned to you guys that, we went and seen the new Avatar movie. It was the first time I'd been in the theaters in probably at least 3 years. Definitely since before COVID. But that's one that I would love to see in the theaters. Any martial arts, they have any martial arts movies or boxing movies actually in the theater, that's what I'd like to go see. Good right hand to the body from Wardley to start the third. I like some of these feints that Wardley's thrown out there. I did give Wardley the last round, so we got all tied up. A couple of good right hands upstairs and right hook to the body from Wardley. I'd like to see Coffee throw that right uppercut more, though. I think he can land it. Good right hook to the body from Coffee. Jab upstairs and right hook to the body from Wardley. Oh, here's a combination from Coffee, though. Straight left, uppercut upstairs, left hook to the body. Coffee's got him on the ropes. Oh, a couple of big left hooks, and Wardley forced to hold on. Now he grabs the ropes. Warn him here, ref. You can't be grabbing the ropes. What up, Phil? Haven't been in the theater since Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. So a little longer for you, Phil. Good left hand upstairs there from Wardley. Now, I probably haven't seen 5 movies in the theater in 10 years. I'm pretty sure I haven't. I seen Creed. That was one of the ones I seen. I seen the first Creed. Second Creed I didn't go to the theater for. Good 1-2 there from Wardley. Right hook to the body from Wardley. Coffee comes back with a left hook to the body. Left hook upstairs. That was a great shot there from Coffee. I think Coffee's got the power to knock Wardley out, by the way, too. And pull off an upset here tonight in the co-main event. Jim, so I wonder if the Manny deal is done yet. He's one of my favorite fighters. Are they making a movie on Manny, or is he fighting Manny Pacquiao? Good left hand in the body there from Coffee. Oh, left hand from Wardley snaps Coffee's head back. That was just a jab, but Coffee just was not in a good position for it. Really snapped his head back there. Couple of good jabs there from Coffee, but Wardley working body, head, double shot to the head, and Coffee forced to hold on. This is a very competitive co-main event. Nice left hook upstairs from Coffee. And another left right on the chin from Coffee. That left upstairs. I have it a round apiece going through this one. A very close round here. Coffee backing up, landing that jab. Good right hook to the body there from Wardley, but a great combination coming off from Coffee. Lands the left hook upstairs, then to the body. There's straight right at the bell. I think Coffee pulled off a close round. I think he pulled it out in that last 30 seconds. I got the underdog Coffee winning through 3. That's going to be 29-28 through 3 rounds. As we go into round 4, Anthony Joshua and Jermaine up next. Another fight. Jim cheers, my dude. And Robert agrees to me. 29-28 Coffee. All right, 15 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. If you're not subscribed, I'll just tell you, future streams, most of the streams, subscribers only for chat. We did something different for this one just to try to get more people in a big boxing match. Everyone can comment, but that's not the case every week, so make sure you subscribe. Good 1-2 to the body there for Wardley. And they exchange shots upstairs. Wardley seems to be getting a little... Oh, what a right hook from Wardley! And a huge combination. Oh, man. Big uppercut from Wardley. Coffey's hurt. Double right hook. 1-2. He's going for it now. There's a 4-punch combination, and it's all over. The referee comes in and stops this fight. I highly disagree. Let's hear.
That was a bad stoppage. That was horrendous. Way too early.
And the DAZN commentators agreeing, said that's a bad stoppage. That was horrendous. And I have to agree, that's one of the worst stoppages you will see. Yeah, when even the guy that they stop it for is not happy, and that's really, unfortunately, that's another black eye for boxing here. God, I hope this referee is not going to be the guy for the main event, because that's one of the worst stoppages you will see. I'll tell you guys, I'm going to give this referee the benefit of the doubt. Best case scenario. Yeah, it was a good couple of good right hooks on the chin. Another right hook there. Another right hook there. One to the body. Straight right there. He's missing some of these shots. He does land 4 or 5 there. Referee jumps in. And Fabio Wardley, this is not his fault. You can tell he's upset. I think he's more upset than Coffey is. Coffey's probably just stunned. I mean, he was landing unanswered shots, but that's just a poor decision. It could have been a matter of time.
Well, usually, maybe he did it. I didn't see from the angle. Sometimes the referee will say, "Defend yourself, do something, fight back." I didn't hear it.
No, that's a very bad stoppage. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt here. What I would say is he probably did some of these 4-rounders as guys are coming up. They'll have some of these 4-rounders where you know it's a mismatch. And if you know, a fighter's in there just not really a competitive guy, you know, they might stop it on like a flurry like that. Not in a 10-round co-main event for a belt, though. I mean, 4 unanswered punches. Coffey didn't even show that he was stunned. It's an unacceptable stoppage, in my opinion, but this is one of the reasons that MMA is so much more popular than boxing now. And as much as I want to see the fighters really get paid, I hope that's what happens. Fabio Wardley moves to 16-0 with 15 knockouts. You know, if the UFC gets in here and does more promotions, I think that they will start to clean up boxing. Of course, MMA has their own issues as far as refereeing and scoring, and I feel like boxing scoring system is definitely not the best system for MMA. I think MMA does a lot of things better. From one, you know, making the big fights that boxing can't get a lot of times, can't get fighters to agree to, and you know, boxing or MMA, they have a lot of very good refs, especially at the highest level. I don't see that many reputable refs in boxing at all. You know, when you got Jason Herzog in there, Herb Dean, Mike Beltran, Dan Miragliotta, even Keith Peterson. I know he's taken a little bit of criticism, but overall, I feel he's a very good referee. I'm sure there's some other good ones in there too, but those top 5 guys, you know, you can be pretty confident that you know, you're going to get some good judgment from those guys for the most part. Yeah, they make mistakes. Nobody's perfect, but you're not going to see something like that out of a Herb Dean or a Jason Herzog or Mike Beltran. You're just not. Man, he's 44 and in talks of fighting Conor Benn from the UK. I think he's welterweight champion Welterweight. Wow, Manny started out at 108. Phil Deese, did you guys see Teddy Atlas finally flip out over the bad judging? He went right off. No, I didn't. What judging was that on? Was that today? He should be going off about this bad reffing. That was horrible. Main event's up next, though, guys. Hopefully we have a better referee, because you just cannot see this. It's such a black eye. I feel so bad for Michael Coffey. Just it's a fucking horrible decision. There's just no excuse for it. Interesting little move here. They've been having, instead of interviewing the guys in the ring, I've noticed they've been having these guys interviewing sitting on this table, I guess.
So, yeah, Tony might be bang on with stealing my thunder a bit, but either way, the job's done. It seems to take you a couple of rounds to kind of figure out...
WBA Continental Heavyweight Champion. Yeah, and see what he's saying? He said the referee actually took away a little bit of his thunder there. I agree.
Yeah, look, like I said, he's a tricky operator. He can switch between stances. He can go in that shell. He can pull a high guard. So there was a lot for me to go over and think about on the fly. So just as I was kind of finding my rhythm, finding my spots, obviously I got a few good shots off, and I was pretty confident I could have closed the show. But like I said, a win's a win. Michael Coffey, Eddie, very experienced, used as a sparring partner by a lot of the big heavyweights.
And if you're putting money on Joshua tonight, the money line, to take the money line, would be absolutely retarded. Because if you put $100, say you put $100 on the money line, you're gonna get back $12, which is just ridiculous. I know you're not gonna bet $100. You're gonna be betting more if you're betting a huge favorite like that. But you have Anthony at plus 330 to win by knockout, and about the same to win by decision. So you'd be better off putting 50 on each of those, and if either of them cashes, you would get more than the plus 1100. So I wouldn't bet on this fight. Anthony Joshua is too unpredictable. I think he will win tonight against Jermaine Franklin, whether he wins by knockout or decision. It's hard to say. Jermaine Franklin, that's a guy that's never been knocked out. And he's been in there with the likes of Dillian White, who's, he's got tremendous power, maybe even more than Joshua. Joshua definitely a better boxer than Dillian White. White's a little more of a slugger. Joshua's more, as I would say, of a boxer puncher. If I got to make a prediction, I don't think Franklin makes it past 8. It could be over quicker than that. We'll see how Joshua comes out tonight. But if I'm going to take a prediction, I'm going to take Joshua under 8. I don't know what the over-under is. That's what I've got to look at. I didn't bet anything on today. I got one parlay. I still got to cash in. I got to find the ticket before I lose it. Parlay to cash in, though, for NCAA. I had a seven leg parlay. I didn't end up making money on the NCAA tournament, though, because I had like 4 parlays and one of them cashed. So I ended up coming out even on that. About even. I might be up a few bucks. I'm going to go to boxing fight props, though. Let's see if you got an over-under. Fight to go the distance. Yes is a plus 340. No is a minus 550. That tells me that the smart money is on Anthony Joshua by knockout. Which is now a minus 170 for Joshua by knockout. Excuse me, Joshua by decision is a plus 380. So that's, I thought it was a minus. So Joshua by decision is actually a plus 380. That's an interesting one. I don't see an over-under. I just see a fight to go the distance. That's an interesting one. That's why Mike Manning is 8 division champ. Yes, he is. I believe the only one ever, right? Hasn't Manny won more championships and more weight divisions than anyone ever? It's got to be one of those guys that started out in a real low weight class. Of course, Jones, you got what? From junior middleweight. So you got 154, 160, 168, 170 light heavyweight. That's 4. He went up to heavyweight, 1-5. I think he did eventually. After he went back to light heavyweight, I think he might have gotten a cruiserweight belt. So I think Jones might have had 5. It's 4 or 5. But those smaller weights, you have weight divisions at 108, 112, 115, 118. That's just off the top of my head. I'm not sure those are correct, but somewhere around there, the lower weights, they're like every few pounds. I know there's a 105, 108, 112. There might be 116. Might be 116 and then 120. I'm not sure. I haven't watched those lower weight fights in so long. Jim says he is the best of the best ever, the GOAT. Man, he's won 12 major titles in 8 divisions. Nobody can match that, not even Floyd. Did Floyd only fight in 1 division? Yeah, I think that definitely takes some of the luster off of Floyd then. So looks like we're still not going to get Fury and Usyk fight. Damn you boxing gods. What's up, Travis Sturcho? Robert, I think it's Fury's fault for all of the demands. I think there's some blame to blame to share there. I know Tyson said 70-30, which I think is fair because Tyson's he's gonna sell 90% of the tickets. Nobody's gonna buy a ticket. Nobody is buying a ticket to see Alexander Usyk fight. I'm sorry. If you don't know who the other guy is, you're not paying money to watch Alexander Usyk fight. You're just not. As I was mentioning, me and Robert were talking earlier during the week. I said he's the Winky Wright of the heavyweight division. Great guy, hard to beat. Hard puzzle, but, people weren't exactly buying pay-per-views to watch Winky Wright fight. I feel like it's the same with Alexander Usyk. Now, big fights. Let's talk about big fights that are being made, though. For those guys that you didn't see it, I promise this is not an April Fool's joke. 2 weeks from today, April 21st, one of the biggest fights in boxing is going to happen. Gervonta Tank Davis, undefeated, taking on undefeated champion Ryan Garcia. It is set. The contracts are signed. 3 weeks from today, we get that fight. I'm extremely excited. Usyk wanted to be the favorite fighter. It's his fault. It didn't happen, in my opinion. If I'm not mistaken, I have heard that Usyk said that he was okay with all of Fury's demands, though. I'm hearing a few different stories out there, but, if that's the case, if Usyk said he would take 30% and he would take everything else, it sounds like, Usyk was pushing for the fight. Obviously, Usyk has everything to gain. Fury, I believe, has little to gain. He's not a notable guy. I don't think that's a fight that sells a lot of pay-per-views. I think Wilder Fury 4 sells more pay-per-views than Usyk, to be honest. And Fury, of course, won the first 3 matches. But it is what it is. That's boxing. That's boxing. I said I'm going to choose to look at the fight that we are getting, and that's Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia. So King James, whatever happened to Francis boxing, Wilder or Fury? No, I was just going to get into that. I seen Francis has got a boxing match. And the guy he's fighting in his boxing debut is some guy that's like 1-1. It looks like basically a highlight fight. I hope Fury's getting paid a lot because, or excuse me, I hope Ngannou's getting paid a lot, because if he doesn't knock this guy out in the first round in spectacular fashion, pretty much, I don't think he's getting Wilder, Fury, Joshua, or any of these guys. Big risk for Ngannou to take a tune-up fight. As far as the money's concerned, I do feel like Ngannou's kind of got this, I want to do the right thing, I want to do this right kind of mentality. I'm going to be completely fucking honest here. If I'm in Ngannou's spot and I know I'm looking at, $50 to $100 million payday, at least north of 50. You may not be getting $100 million because pay-per-view aren't exactly what they were. Even when Conor and Floyd fought, but I think he gets north of 50 for sure. And he's risking it all. And I don't think that's a smart risk. I would want to jump right in there. If I'm going to choose between the 3 for Ngannou, I would say Joshua, because Joshua's chin's the worst. Second, I would say Wilder, because Wilder, you can end up in a slugging match with him. He's more likely to get in like a little bit of a street fight with you. Fury, I think, is the toughest fight for Joshua or for Ngannou. It's just he's going to outbox him. He's got more power. He's got better technique. Just I see very few paths to victory for Ngannou against Fury. That fight's basically impossible for him to win. Let's get these likes up, fam. Thank you, Robert. Gotta like and share. Thanks, Rob. What's up, Jim? I wish you would have just stayed with UFC and fought Jones. Me too, Phil. But since he's here, I hope he gets paid. What's up, Archie? You got Colby versus Leon. This is a must-win for Colby. That's a tough match for Leon, man. Colby puts on a hell of a pace. I think Leon, he was getting his ass kicked. Nobody forget, he was getting his ass absolutely handed to him in that first match against Usman before he lands that head kick. And then in the second match, I think not only did he have a ton of confidence, we haven't seen Usman fight that poorly in quite some time. And some people thought he won the fight. I didn't. I did not give him the fight. Oh, by the way, I forgot, guys. Just when we're talking about boxing, May 6th, we got Canelo Alvarez, too, day after Cinco. Francis will be lucky to clear 10 million, having never boxed. Conor had never boxed. That's how Conor ended up making it rich, was that fight against Floyd. Of course, nobody promotes a fight like Conor McGregor. Absolutely nobody. Nobody since Muhammad Ali has promoted a fight like Conor McGregor. What he did on that leg to promote that fight against Floyd Mayweather Jr. was just... it's one of the best promotional performances I've ever seen. And second of our generation was Conor's promotional, his promotional performance against Jose Aldo. I mean, he did such a great job of selling that fight. And then against Khabib, the guy just makes you want to buy fights. Francis is not that guy. Francis does his talking with his fists. Unfortunately, when it comes to selling pay-per-views, your mouth sells more than your fists do sometimes. Colby also puts on one hell of a show. You either love him or hate him, no matter. People will tune in. Shia says, I got Leon. Leon is going to be like T-Wood and piss Dana off because he's not Dana's best friend. Phil says, can't disagree with that. Yeah, I don't know. Colby, like I said, Colby pushes a pace. I think those odds are going to be very close. I think Leon's got to come in a favorite, but I don't think he comes in a huge favorite. I'm going to say less than 2-1 for Leon in that fight. I don't know if they've released odds. I haven't looked at them. But I'm going to say Leon's probably a plus 180. Colby maybe a minus 150. Until Dana wants Colby because Leon's too quiet. Colby riles the peeps. Yes, he does. Robert says, Josiah, cheers. Cheers. What's everybody drinking, smoking, eating? Sup, Days Hip Hop? We're just awaiting the fighters for the main event to enter the ring. The co-main event just ended here about 5 minutes ago, Days. And here soon, Joshua and Franklin should be headed out to the ring. However long it takes them to tape up and be ready. You see the schedule here on DAZN, a sensational schedule. Saturday, April 22nd, Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia. May 6th, you got Canelo versus Ryder. May 13th, I'm not so excited about KSI and Fournier. But May 20th, you got Taylor and Cameron. The ladies, and those are some fun ones to watch. Cheers, Labatt Blues and Molson Golds here all day. Nice, Phil. No worries, Days. Thanks for being here, brother. Like I said, I'm sure they're gonna take a little time, talk to some fighters. And there's John Ryder. They're going to interview him a little bit. The man that will be taking on Canelo Alvarez on May 6th. Mike, you ever get the mails? I got to talk to the wife, King. I hope I did. She didn't say anything to me. Give me just a second, because that's a pretty important envelope to get. I'll be right back, guys. Let's do a 5-minute timer. I'm gonna give the wife a call. Go and check the mailbox. She usually checks the mail, but there may be a notice. If it needed a signature, there may be a notice that sent it certified over a week ago. Oh shit! All right, hopefully it's sitting in my post office, James. Be right back. Sorry, guys, I didn't have the timer up. I thought I did. All right, we are back. Hopefully we didn't lose everyone. So many different names, 5 or 7 strains. Sorry about that, guys. I thought I'd put the timer up, and it didn't register. I don't know what to do. Oh, now it does, of course. I was trying to call my wife, mailed on March 23rd. I was trying to call her and text her, but she is not responding. Apparently, she's at a student's performance, somebody that she used to teach for. Absolutely drives me insane when people won't answer their phones. So it's like, unless you're in a fire, why do you even have a phone if you don't answer it? That's just me. Maybe people shouldn't be so damn tied to their phones, but that's stressing me out. Smoking on a strain I picked up yesterday called Pancakes. It's a London punt cake crossed with mint kush. Oh, okay. Thank you, Robert. Hopefully not for too long. Oh, yeah, we used to call it shit that killed Elvis. Nice. Yeah, this George Foreman movie coming out, though, I am very excited about. I've been a huge fan of George Foreman since I was a kid. Followed his career, followed his life story. One of my favorite sports moments growing up was I was sitting on my Uncle Joe's couch watching him fight Michael Moore, watching him lose every single round, but we continued to watch, of course. And towards the very end of that fight, of course, as he's losing every round, George Foreman lands that big right hand on Michael Moore's chin and puts him out. Anybody have Jermaine Franklin winning tonight? Sorry, guys, I'm a bit distracted by my wife not answering here and figuring out where she put this envelope, hopefully from James. Yeah, it's coming out in theaters April 28th. That should be a huge one. Like I said, that's one I will go to the theater, I think, for that one. Looks like they really brought out some great actors for it, too. Robert Scott Franklin for the win. Hey, I think Joshua wins by decision, says Phil. Joshua on decision, you can get almost 4-1 odds. Because this fight not expected to go the distance, but that might be a good call. Don't take my advice. I've been horrible on the betting. That's why I'm not betting this week, but just to me seems like it might be a good call, since Franklin never has been finished. Dillian White couldn't finish him. White, I think, is a harder puncher than Joshua. Joshua leaps and bounds above him as far as a boxer, though. And I think he's, the best puncher-boxer of all those names we threw out there. who portrayed Foreman in the movie. I'm not sure who that is, but I've seen some other big names in there that I recognized. So I'm certainly wrong a lot. I think I agree with Chael Sonnen, and Chael Sonnen said nobody's good at picking fights. Some people are definitely better than others. Wyatt Matheson, that's the guy that he's very good at picking fights. A lot of times I'll run bets past him, and sometimes he'll just tell me, it's just be like, dude, that just does not seem like a good bet. And anytime I've decided to not make that bet after Wyatt told me that, I would have lost my money. I believe every time. Chris Davis. I'm not sure who Chris Davis is. I can't think of the guy seen in there as his coach. He's in so many different things, but I can't. Let me tell you his name here in a minute. King James. Can already buy tickets. Forrest Whitaker. Forrest Whitaker plays, was it Angelo? Angelo Dundee wasn't George Foreman's corner. Who was his? I don't remember who his trainer referees, but Forrest Whitaker's in this. So, of course, is an incredible actor. Chris Davis plays George Foreman. Sullivan Jones plays Muhammad Ali. Gil Clancy's in there, plays himself. Good to see him getting some money. Lawrence Gilbert Jr.'s in there. Hopefully they did a great job with it. My loyalty prevents me from picking wisely. Yeah, that's tough, King James. Our says just watched this movie called Prize Fighter. It's a true story about the youngest English boxing champion. Takes place in the early 1800s. Great movie. I think I seen that. That come out in the 90s. Pretty sure I seen that. He's in that Atlanta show, or there was. I don't know what that Atlanta show is. I'm just catching up with that 70s show from the 90s, guys. So me and the wife have been watching, binging through that. We're in season 7 now. But it takes me a while to get caught up on TV. I don't watch a whole lot of it during the week. Weekend is pretty much when I do things, and Saturday I'm here. Sunday, you know, the wife usually wants to do something besides go out and watch TV, and so do I. Ghost Dog was a pretty good movie. Good old Forrest. Yeah, that's a good one. I do know that one. Yeah, Forrest Whitaker's been in some good stuff. He was the Iron Eagles, I believe, right? There's 3 of them, the Iron Eagle movies. Oh, hey, just a second, guys. I'm gonna take this here real quick. Did you receive a letter from me, a certified letter, recently? So James from the channel says he sent a certified letter, sent it on the 23rd. It's got a bunch of money. It's like hundreds of dollars. I've been waiting on it. Shit. No, I didn't. I'm sure she would have told me. I'm streaming right now. Can you call the post office or something now? When you get a chance? On a Saturday, there's nobody at the post office? You can't mail on a Saturday? I'm pretty sure there is. All right. yard Maca. All right, Anthony Joshua, 4 years older at 33, 4 inches taller at 6'6". Joshua 24-3, Jermaine Franklin 21-1, 14 knockouts to his credit. Joshua 22 knockouts and 24 wins. Hopefully this is a competitive fight. As we mentioned, Joshua, pretty good size favorite in this fight, about a 7-1. Put up $100 on Franklin. Straight up will win you 700. So I believe it came out in 2023. Oh, I haven't seen it then if it came out in 2023. Never seen it. Just Google. What's going on? Torm Brown in the house. Good to see you, man. Checked it up. Movie came out in 2022 called Prize Fighter, The Life of Jim Belcher. I'll check it out, man. No. Holloway versus Allen is the 15th. Next week is Adesanya Pereira, too. So that big pay-per-view card. And then Holloway Allen is the week after. All right, guys. Everybody's getting excited. Fighters' names are on the board. Everybody's standing. So there's Anthony Joshua. Moments ago warming up in the back. I mean, the guy always looks in shape. I imagine he definitely works hard. I know Joshua has gotten, just a wealth of criticism over his career, from his work ethic to his heart to, not fighting tough opponents. You name it. If he wins tonight by sensational knockout, though, you're going to hear a lot of people saying, hey, at least he fought Usyk and he didn't put stipulations out there, and Fury's not fighting Usyk. Here comes Jermaine Franklin. Will he look like a deer in the headlights tonight, or will he look like the spoiler? Only one loss in his career, but he is coming off of that loss. Lost to Dillian White. Never been finished. I believe it was a majority decision. I said, he's got good power, and Joshua's chin, when tested at times, has not looked great. Well, James, it looks like they were unable to deliver this at this time, so I'll go to the post office here soon. It must be there because it was certified and it had to get a signature. Nobody here signed for it. So that makes me feel good. That I'm sure it's there. Next Saturday, April 8th. Yep, 287. Remember seeing a preview for Prize Fighter, but yet to watch it. What's up, 7 in the house? Font versus Yanez as well. 287, pretty stacked card. Oh, yeah, that's a great fight. Rob Font, Adrian Yanez. Yeah, so as this finishes, we should basically get right into the Gamebred Boxing 4, which starts at 4. A great card. Holland versus Ponzinibbio is also going to be a banger. I think that's a great fight for Holland to come back to. It's a guy with a notable name in a fight. I think he should win. Ponzinibbio, he's another one of those guys that had a really long winning streak, and then kind of fizzled out. So I mean, and obviously a win over Holland would be huge for him. It doesn't quite put him maybe right back in the title picture, but it really puts him back up in the rankings, I think. 7 the man. All right, this Jermaine Franklin in the ring. This crowd awaiting the illustrious walk of Anthony Joshua. Of course, this will be a huge pro Anthony Joshua crowd. I mean, it's in the O2 Arena in London, England. Anthony Joshua's English. Don't let that letter sit at the post office. It's well worth grabbing. All right, King James. I will. I wish they would have called me or something. I've been watching the mailbox, but I guess they must have came and knocked on the door when nobody answered. And thank you for sending it certified, though. I'm glad it wasn't sitting in the mailbox. Torn. I mean, I have Holloway, but that's a tough one to call. I mean, Holloway's human. He lost the 2 fights. He lost to Volkanovski. Who knows where his confidence is, if he's deteriorated at all since we've seen him last. And Arnold Allen just keeps getting better. He's a banger. I got to lean towards Holloway, but, Allen's a great fighter. I think Allen gets it. Or Phil, says, Anthony Joshua is actually of Nigerian descent. His parents were born in Nigeria. I didn't know that, Torrin. He must have grown up in England, though. He's got the English accent. King James says Holloway. That's right. Phil D. Rose says knocks Holloway out. You think Allen knocks him out, huh? Wow. That's quite the prediction. All right, Jermaine Franklin taking his time to get in the ring here. They had announced him. I guess he wasn't in the ring yet. He's getting in the ring now. The pageantry of boxing. They're certainly not in a hurry. I believe Holloway's been finished once, and it was from Conor McGregor back in the day. Or did Conor finish him? That one might have went to decision. I don't know that Holloway's ever been finished. Wow, Robert picking Allen too. It's a lot of Nigerians in England. Phil says, yup. Allen ain't going to KO Holloway. It's Torrin. Yeah, I would be very surprised to see that. Volkanovski didn't take him out. Yeah, I'd be surprised to have Allen do it. I mean, if Allen beats a Holloway impressively, I mean, yeah, he's right in there for a title shot, of course. The crowd now seeing Anthony Joshua for the first time. What's he walking out to here? We'll see. I don't know what that is. I don't want to get copyrighted on the music. Conor didn't finish Holloway, beat him by decision. That's what I start thinking. Okay. I'd be impressed by anyone who can KO Holloway. Yeah, absolutely, James. Watch that be the one I'm right about. Cheers. Well, I mean, if you think he's going to get it, I mean, that's... I don't know what the odds are on that one. They're definitely up, though. That's April 15th. Odds have got to be up for that one if anyone wants to check it. I imagine Allen by knockout is just going to be... I'd be surprised if it was any less than 4-1. All right, well, they just announced Anthony Joshua. Now they have to play his little mini movie. Holloway ain't no Dan Hooker. Allen is going to just KO him like that. Oh, Allen isn't just going to KO him like that. Yeah, I agree, Torrin. I really don't see Allen knocking out Holloway, but it looks like we have a minute, so let's humor it. We'll go to DraftKings. I'm curious what the odds are on that anyways. Holloway's got to be a favorite in that fight, right? I would assume. Holloway's a minus 180. I don't know if we're going to have method. Yeah, we don't have method of victory up for that card yet. We do for next week. Alex Pereira by knockout over Israel is a plus 225. Izzy to win by knockout is a plus 300. Pereira by decision is plus 450. Izzy by decision is plus 180. And then you got some wild odds by submission and draw, because neither one of these guys are submission artists, and a draw is highly unlikely in a 5-round fight. Not that quickly, I imagine. Phil D says he tore Hooker's soul out. Right? I think Max had taken a lot of headshots in his career, and his chin is going to crap the bed soon. He's definitely taking a lot of shots. Jordan says people make it like just because Holloway lost his last fight against Alex, he's washed. Before that, he beat Yair Rodriguez and Cater. He destroyed Calvin Cater. I mean, he beat Rodriguez convincingly, but he destroyed Cater. I wasn't sure we would ever see Calvin Cater again after that fight. Now, he bounced back well. Yeah, I hear you, Phil. Some people are kind of acting like he is washed, though. So, I don't know. All right, Anthony Joshua is in the ring. Finally! I played the Champions here, but somebody took his belts. Somebody from Ukraine. Somebody named Alexander Usyk. All right, the moment is here. 12 rounds in the heavyweight division. The moment of truth for Anthony Joshua. He's got a lot on the line here. He's got a pretty game opponent. It's against a loss for Joshua here would be absolutely catastrophic. I got Izzy getting it done because, let's be real, Izzy whooping Alex P. butt until he got that lucky come from behind KO. Izzy was on his way to winning that fight. For sure. If I go silent, I'm still listening. Grandson is coming over any minute. All right. Thanks, King James. Say hi to the grandson for us. All right, judges, Stevie Gray, Fabian Guggenheim, and Alex Levin. We got England, Switzerland, and USA. You know the English guy is not going to give Jermaine Franklin a fair shake. I can say that very confidently because I've watched a lot of fights in London, and the judging is always horrendous. PFL is on today. We were going to do Gamebred Boxing 4, though. I didn't even realize PFL was on until yesterday. I seen an ad for it. We'll bounce around. We'll look at PFL. I'd like to see, I seen Brendan Loughnane and Marlon Moraes are fighting in the main event. I'd like to see that fight. But I really like that boxing match between James Stevens and Jose Aldo, too. All right, here we go. Let's get it on. Out of the red corner in the black trunks, blue gloves, out of Saginaw, Michigan, USA. 21 wins against 1 loss with 14 knockouts. Jermaine Franklin. So shorts that say bank mode. I'm not sure what that's about, but. And now the cheers here for Anthony Joshua. Here in London, I don't know what 18 stone is, but 24 wins against 3 losses, 22 wins coming by way of knockout via Watford, England, presenting the former WBA, WBC champion of the world, or excuse me, WBA, IBF, WBO. Former heavyweight champion, Anthony Joshua. AJ might get KO'd. Oh, someone's picked on verdict, I see. I need to get my picks in. Thought we only chose when it's the UFC. Oh, wait, on PFL? No, it should only be UFC. Wait, is PFL on there for a verdict? What? Alright, I gotta bring up my verdict now. Oh, you're right. Holy jeez. Yeah, I had no idea. They just shoved that one in there. That wasn't in here earlier. Okay, I gotta make those picks, I guess. Oh, and the fight has started here. All right. About 15 seconds behind on the fight clock. I didn't have a sound, so I didn't realize it started. Left hand of the body there for Franklin early. Joshua pumping that jab, trying to keep Franklin on the outside. It looks like he's going to have a great reach advantage tonight. Good left hand from Joshua. Snaps Franklin's head back. Good 1-2, though, on the chin from Franklin. There's a left hook from Joshua. And Joshua has been known to get in slugging matches at the beginning of fights. Remember, he did against Andy Ruiz, and he got knocked down twice early. I think 1 stone equals 12 pounds. Yes, it is. Thank you, Jim. PFL is on verdict. Damn. Or 14, Travis says. Yeah, I'm not sure. Wish they would show it in pounds, too, for us American fans, but they probably wish we'd show it in stones over here when they watch our fights. Good left hand there from Joshua. Pumping that jab early. Lands it again right on the chin of Franklin. Be interesting to watch the live odds as this goes on. Good 1-2 there from Franklin. Right hand from Joshua. And there's a 1-2 from Joshua. Oh, man. Joshua popping Franklin's head back. Another good jab. Franklin looks way shorter than Joshua. I didn't see the reach, but it looks like he should have a significant reach advantage. Another good left hand there for Joshua. Oh, nice left hook for Joshua. Thank you, Travis. 14. Okay. Good right hand to the body for Franklin. Joshua answers with a right hand downstairs. Joshua looking, not looking nervous like he did in that first Ruiz fight. He's looking composed. Oh, that's a good left hand there for Franklin, though. How many people got eyeballs on and how many people are just listening? Good left hand there from Joshua. I don't know how many people I don't know how many people have kept the zone over time. Yeah, I got to get my picks in on PFL there, though, for sure. Chris Wade taking on Bubba Jenkins tonight. Christoph Jotko and Will Fury. Thiago Santos fighting against Rob Wilkinson. And then, as I mentioned, Brennan Loughnane and Marlon Moraes in the main event there. Listening, just listening. No eyes as usual. PR says here. All right. Good to know. Yeah, I kind of figured, so I'm glad I did this one because I think a lot of people don't have the zone anymore. I had to re-up my DAZN. Stream froze, only listening. Oh, that good left hand there from Franklin. Good left hook there from Joshua. I'll try to concentrate on the fight and just hit the chat in between rounds then. Good jab from Joshua. Double left there from Franklin. Oh, right hand right on the chin from Franklin. Franklin looks at Joshua, kind of shakes his head. Whoa. Franklin, the referee warning Franklin for hitting behind the head, but on that break, the referee ran over a wild elbow thrown back from Franklin as they broke. Stream listening to you while playing Skyrim. Never have played that. Good left hand to the body there from Joshua. And this is going at a Joshua pace. Oh, good left hand right on the chin from Anthony. Good exchange, right hand from Joshua. Another good left there from Joshua. Franklin's got a good left hook if he can get on the inside, though. There's a good right hand on the body from Franklin. He's got a good counter left hook. Oh, nice right hand to the body from Franklin. Look for Franklin to dodge to the outside of a straight right from Joshua and try to land a left hook over the top. If I was in his corner, that's what I would be saying. Joshua really not opened himself up much here, though, in the second round. Just pumping the jab out. Kind of warming up. He knows this is a long 12-round fight. He's got a lot of time. Good left hand to the chin there from Anthony. Oh, good one, too, there from Franklin. That was a big right hook to the body from Joshua, though. Franklin did not like that. He held on for dear life. He hurt him with that right hook to the body. Left hand from Joshua snaps Franklin's head back. Good head movement there from Franklin. Oh, good counter left hook from Joshua, though. He really is a master boxer. I guess as much criticism as he gets, I mean, he's so agile for a guy that size. Very similar to Tyson Fury. I still hope those two fight one day. I don't know that Usyk could beat Fury, but I think there's a good chance he gives him one hell of a fight. Now, of course, Fury is even quite a bit bigger than Joshua, quite a bit taller. I mean, he's 6'9", Joshua's 6'5". Oh, yeah, I see the replay. A big right hand right on the chin from Joshua that last round. Glad you're able to get the stream back up there, Robert. Joshua breathing in, taking instruction in between rounds there from his corner. Two men will get up, and here we go. Good left hand there from Franklin. I'm 10 seconds behind on the timer again. I don't understand why every time they show the time clock, it's already 10 seconds in, but the guys had just stood up. Left hand there from Joshua. I guess they're slow moving. Oh, good left hook to the body there from Franklin, the right hand over the top. See, that's what I was saying, is that he needs to dodge to the side of that right hand from Joshua and throw that left hook. He did. That time was to the body, but there's the left hook coming through. He almost landed that. Left hand there for Franklin. Live update on the odds. Franklin now just a plus 550. Joshua minus 900. So odds a little closer in Franklin's favor. I don't know if they thought Franklin won that last round. I didn't give it to him, but a nice 1-2 to the body there from Franklin. Franklin's swinging some wild shots here. It really went for that right uppercut there. Usyk Fury be a true boxing match. Good 1-2 there from Franklin. Franklin really coming on his own here. He's starting to win a lot of these exchanges. Left hand right on the chin from Franklin. Straight right from Joshua, but a combination from Franklin. Right hand from Joshua. Franklin he's faster than Joshua. I'm not sure I expected that. When he throws the shots, he seems to be faster. Franklin's winning this round. I said this would be a huge upset. Good jab to the chest there from Joshua. But if Joshua loses here, I mean, I got to feel like his career, I'm not saying it's over. He'll still be able to make some money out there. But as far as a title contender, good combination of the body there from Franklin. As far as a title contender or any chance of ever being in that conversation of greatest of his generation will be out the window. And he misses big with the left hook there, and it's Franklin that pops him with a couple jabs. Great round here for Jermaine Franklin. Left hand from Franklin, snapping Joshua's head back. Franklin's starting to get the angles. Lands a nice left hook to the body. That was a good left hand there from Joshua. Good straight right from Joshua, but there's the left from Franklin. And Jermaine Franklin got himself back in this fight in that one. Dave's Hip Hop says he's going to catch Joshua. He might, man. He is starting to really find Joshua's chin. He's got some looping punches. Joshua does not like... That's what Andy Ruiz was. He threw those looping punches. And, you know, Joshua struggles with that. He would rather find an orthodox boxer. He's more... he's been criticized a lot more for being just an athlete. He's definitely, in my opinion, not just an athlete, but he is, more of this orthodox boxer. Franklin seems to be, more of a brawler. He's going to catch Joshua, Dave says. Franklin going to get him. Robert Usyk is underrated and small for heavyweight. Agreed. All right, here we go. Round 4, scheduled for 12. Good straight right there for Joshua. Franklin may get him here. Joshua having a hard time finding the mark. Gets hit by a double jab there from Franklin. Franklin's got a nasty left hook. Good straight right there from Franklin. Good right from Joshua. Franklin outlanding Joshua again in this round. The big right hand from Franklin upstairs. The left hand to the body, and he screams at Joshua. Good left hand there from Joshua. Combination to the body from Franklin. There's the left hook from Joshua. And Franklin comes in and holds. Franklin's got to be careful here in England. I mean, don't underestimate the tomfoolery that can happen in England when it comes to combat sports. It's definitely not an even playing field. A couple of good jabs there from Joshua. You kind of got to fight the referee. You definitely have to fight the judges. Good left hook for Joshua. Another good left hook right on the chin. Right hand of the body there from Franklin. Joshua now minus 800. Franklin plus 500 on the live stats update. So I think they thought Franklin won the last round as well. Good right hook to the body there from Franklin. And Joshua he's just not seeming real energetic so far tonight. Should be past the warming up stage. We're in the 4th round. Oh, big right uppercut from Franklin. He caught Joshua on the chin there. And a couple of good shots in the clinch here from Joshua. This referee seems to be kind of one-sided talking to Franklin. I'm not sure exactly what he's saying because I don't have sound. Good left hand there from Franklin, though. And a big right hook to the body from Jermaine Franklin. Good jab there from Joshua, and he blocks that 1-2 from Franklin. Good left hand to the body, left hook from Joshua. Oh, big right hand. Nice exchange there at the bell. Left hand to the body for Joshua. Some of those judges, Joshua might have stole it in their mind in the last couple seconds. I didn't think he did enough. I gave the round to Franklin. I have a 2-2 through 4 rounds. And we definitely have a competitive fight here. You see the veteran Jesse Addison in the corner of Jermaine Franklin. Good guy to have on your side. And they're showing that replay of last round. And I already don't like what's going on here with the zone. They're showing just Joshua's shots landing. When they showed the stats, they only showed the jab stats, which are in favor of Joshua. I got a bad feeling for Franklin if this goes to decision. Oh, good left hook on the chin there from Joshua. Oh, a big right. And there's a left hook. Now Joshua's warming up. He's taking this seriously now. Good combination of the body from Franklin and a right uppercut from underneath. Tony Ballou for the zone has given Joshua every round so far. I disagree. Double jab there from Joshua. Another left hand lands. Left hand gets through for Franklin. They're not showing the punch stats. They've only showed jab stats. I don't like these fights in England. Good 1-2 there from Joshua. All right, that makes you feel better. You have it 2 rounds apiece there too, Robert. I wonder if I had given Franklin too much credit. Oh, triple jab gets through there for Joshua. Franklin's got to try to counter off of these. Left hand to the body from Franklin. Great round here so far, though, for Joshua. Left hand there for Anthony. And another. Joshua looking to set up that big overhand right. Oh, and there it was. He landed it. He landed a right hand, but Franklin landed a bigger one right afterwards. This is definitely a war. Franklin's definitely in this fight. Left hand there for Anthony. Good 1-2 to the body there from Franklin. It's 12 rounds. Left hook to the body there from Joshua. I think they found some belt to put up for this. Good jab there for Joshua. I think it's like the WBC Commonwealth, something like that. I don't know. Oh, good right hand there for Joshua. Left hand from Franco. Good exchange. Both guys landing good shots there. 25 seconds left in the fifth. Good head move there from Franklin, ducking under those. Little clinch there. This referee, I don't know what he's saying, but he sure is jawing. I'm very suspect of everything that happens in England in combat sports. Nothing against you if you're English. If you're English, you already know. You already know what to expect. You already know I'm right. I mean, Anderson Silva knocked out Michael Bisping, and somehow in the fight, somehow they still gave Michael Bisping that fight. Let's get those likes up, fam. This is Robert. Yes, hit that like and share button. He says the fix is in if it goes the distance. Oh, absolutely. They will screw Jermaine Franklin 7 ways from Sunday. I mean, he could lose a decision here if he has 5 knockdowns. Left hand there from Franklin. Good left there from Joshua. Coming on the halfway point of this round. Good double jab from Joshua. Left hook and a right hand from Anthony. Franklin lands a 1-2. A little bit of a clinch there. Good left uppercut there from Joshua. Finally see power punches thrown and landed in favor of Joshua 25-14. So now we're starting to see some stats. I don't like to accuse these guys of bias. I just, like I said, in England, it's just, there's a big history of it. Good exchange of left hands there. And I did give Joshua the last round, by the way. He's up 3-2 on my card. Left hand there from Franklin. Good exchange and another clinch from Franklin. Referee give him an earful. I think Franklin's just kind of ignoring him here. That's what I would do. Oh, good left hand there from Franklin. Right hand of the body. Good right hand from Joshua. There's a combination from Franklin, though. Upstairs and a right hook to the body, and Joshua has to clinch. He got tagged a little there. Good left hand from Joshua. Joshua is winning this round, though. Oh, nice left hook there from Franklin, though. There it is, like I talked about. He slipped that right hand. Lands that left hook over the top. He's going to continue to look for that. And there's a big straight right for Franklin. Oh, a big 1-2 for Franklin. That hurt Joshua. And Joshua spins him around, holds him and spins him around. The referee warns Franklin. Good combination of the body there from Franklin. And Roberts is also 3-2 Joshua. This is a close round here. They're clinching here for a moment. Oh, and another clinch. I think Franklin needs a little something to get this back. He did land that big overhand right, though. This is a very close round. Good left hook there for Joshua. And good defense for Joshua. Combination thrown from Franklin, but Joshua blocking most of that. I'm going to go 4-2 Joshua. I'll give him that round. Could have went to Franklin. If you're somewhere where you can live bet, it might be worth your time to look at Joshua by decision. See what those live odds are at this point. You know, I don't know that Joshua's going to finish this. He really hasn't looked to finish it so far. All right, here we go. Round 7. Change the lefts and the odds. A live updates right back to where they started. Minus 1,200 for Joshua, plus 700 for Franklin. Good left hook to the body from Joshua. Oh, another good left hook from Franklin. And he lands a left hook to the body, and Joshua's going to hold here. And they're going to warn Franklin. They haven't taken a point away from him yet, so. Oh, nice 1-2 from Anthony. That was a good shot. I like the little delay there, too. Franklin looked like he was ready for the right hand behind. Joshua gave him just a little bit of a delay, popped him. Right hook to the body there from Franklin. Joshua snapping his head back. Good 1-2 there from Joshua. And Roberts got it 3-3 through 6. Yeah, Franklin definitely could have won that 6. I had it very close. Joshua measuring now. I'd like to see Franklin throw that right uppercut through the center of those gloves. Speaking of that, there's an uppercut for Joshua in the clinch. Yeah, Franklin he does not want to hear anything this referee has to say. He knows the game. Good left hand there from Joshua. Referee giving him an earful. Franklin just treating him like a chair. Good 1-2 there from Franklin, a left hand. And Joshua now with blood coming out of his mouth. He got popped. Good jab there from Joshua. Double jab from Anthony. 30 seconds left in the 7th. There's a good 1-2 from Anthony. Oh, nice left hand there from Franklin. I like the way Franklin the way he ducks under and comes back up. He needs to throw that left hook, that jumping left hook. Hit him with a Frazier. And he's got a great left hook. Good right hook to the body. There's the left hook upstairs for Franklin. And another good left hook. Franklin having some good moments here at the end of the round. A left hand. I gave that one to Franklin. I have a 4-3 Joshua through 7. 27 watching. Don't forget to hit that like and 31 now. Thank you. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. If you're new here, we do this pretty much every week, guys. We'll be doing UFC Pereira Adesanya next week, UFC 287. After this, we'll be doing Gamebred boxing. Roy Jones Jr. takes on Anthony Pettis. James Stevens takes on Jose Aldo in a boxing match. Jacare Souza takes on Vitor Belfort in boxing. And some other matches. I forget the other matches, but it's a pretty fun-looking card. Days Hip Hop says 4-3 Franklin. I have a 4-3 Joshua, but that 6th round could have went either way. Good jab to the body there from Franklin to start the 8th. Nice left from Joshua, and Joshua immediately holds. And you see Tony Bello for DAZN. He's got every single round for Joshua. What a homer.
Every round goes to
Oh, nice right hand for Joshua and left behind it. Good left hook there from Franklin. Joshua opened up fast this round. Oh, Franklin giving a little push there.
Hey, you got to feel for Franklin a little bit. He's like, look, the guy's laying on me every time. He's holding me. I'm pushing him off. What do you want me to do?
Honestly, it's what his corner told me to do. They said, you got to fight him. Stop with the mind games. Just fight
Yeah,
him.
Joshua's holding so much, and it's Franklin that continues to get the warnings. Joshua knows he's got the ref in his pocket. God, I feel like such a conspiracy theorist calling a fight like this, but I said we've seen it over and over and over again in boxing. Good right hook there from Franklin in the clinch. Roberts says 4-3 Franklin. All right. Exchange the left hands there. And Joshua just horse collaring Franklin, swinging him around by the neck. And the referee did kind of finally say something to Joshua there. Big right hook on the chin there from Joshua. Anytime Franklin gets within punching range, though, I mean, Joshua has just been grabbing him around the neck. That time it is Franklin that looks like it initiates the clinch. Good right hook to the body there from Franklin. Franklin driving Joshua back. Oh, good right hand on the chin there from Joshua, and Franklin holds on. Franklin might be getting a little tired here. I think the more this fight goes on, the more it is in favor of Joshua. I mean, always in spectacular shape. You see Franklin ducks under that big right hand, didn't even have the energy to throw anything afterwards. Yeah, Franklin's tired. He might even be taking this round off. Yeah, he clinches again there. There's just a lot of clinching now from Franklin. Oh, big right uppercut from Joshua. Right hook behind the ear from Joshua, and he pushes Franklin in the face after the bell. Stern warning there from the referee. A frustrating style fight for both fighters, though. I definitely gave that round to Joshua, though. I have him coming up on a lead now. I have him 5-3. Robert has it 4-4. Also gave him that round as we head into the 9th. See, Anthony Joshua, he's lost 3 of his last 5 fights back-to-back to Usyk. And then, 4 fights back, that upset loss to Andy Ruiz. I can't wait to see Andy Ruiz come back. I'd love to see him get the fight against Francis. This ref is pissing me off, right, Robert? Yeah. Me too, man. Good jab from Joshua to start the 9th. Another, and there's a left hand from Franklin. Good combination from Joshua. Double right uppercut from Franklin and a left hook. Referee talking to Franklin again, talking to him about leading with the head. Good defense here from Franklin, ducking under some shots. Comes up with a right uppercut, and he floors Joshua! Anthony Joshua is down! He is out! Anthony Joshua is out! His career is over! He is through the ropes! Anthony Joshua looks like he's dead right now! Oh my goodness! Anthony Joshua is done for! He is completely out! Are you kidding me? And this crowd is stunned! Anthony Joshua's career is over! He is completely Knocked the fuck out. Oh my God. Somebody made a lot of money tonight. Anthony Joshua will never box again in the heavyweight division. Wow. And Jermaine Franklin comes out and shocks the world. We will never see Anthony Joshua compete at this level again. And April Fools, motherfucker. This fight's still going on. I've been waiting for that one. Good left hand upstairs and a right hand to the body there from Franklin. Oh, and there was a good right hook there from Franklin. Well, good days, hip hop. That was the intent. Good left hand there from Franklin, and they clinch. I promise, no more. You can only do that once. What's up, username? Yeah, that was April Fool's, man. Mike should have kept it going a little longer. Oh, exchange of right uppercuts there. And that is the end of round 9. I do think Franklin came back and won that round again, though. I got Joshua 5-4 through 9. Well, thank you, Jam. PBR Street Gang. He did land a right hook that wobbled Joshua that round, but... He started. Went right to YouTube looking for it. Thought I won $300. Oh, I didn't know you were betting on it. Sorry, Etard. What's up, Karen? Ah, good April Fools had me there. All right, here we go. Round 10. Good left hand there from Joshua to start the 10th. And another. Oh, good left hook, right hand from Joshua and another left. Right uppercut in the clinch from Joshua. Oh, and there's a left uppercut from Joshua and a right hand. Big right hand on the chin from Anthony. He wants that knockout here in the 10th. You can tell he's focused now. Franklin, good right uppercut to the body, but then clinches. I think Jermaine Franklin is exhausted at this point. Easy come, easy go. That was the best April Fool ever. Completely got me, username. Well, thank you. Couple of good left hands there from Franklin in the clinch. Good 1-2 there from Franklin. Oh, right hand and a left hook from Joshua. Big left uppercut from Anthony and a left hand on the chin. Anthony Joshua in complete control now. Good right hook to the body from Franklin. Oh, and there's a big 1-2 from Franklin and clinches. That might have been his best shot of the fight. Oh, big right uppercut from Joshua and a 1-2. And a right uppercut. Oh! Huge right hook on the chin from Joshua. What a 10th round. Both guys looking for the knockout here in the 10th. Joshua's white trunks covered in blood. Oh, big right hand on the chin from Anthony. And a couple good jabs upstairs from Joshua. Oh, I like that little fake out from Joshua. He fakes the right uppercut after the jab. Kind of feinted it. Good jab there from Joshua. I'm waiting for him to come back to that uppercut. Good 1-2 there from Anthony. Great 10th round from Anthony Joshua. Best round of the fight for him. Left hand upstairs there for Franklin. Oh, another big right for Joshua. And the left hook. Anthony Joshua seemingly in complete control now. Left hand. Big, big round for Joshua. Yeah, Mike definitely got me. Well, sorry, I didn't mean to make you think you won $300. All right, even on me and on my scorecard, I think Franklin needs a knockout. Robert's got it 6-4 Joshua. I have it 7-3 Joshua at this point. I think that commentator has it 10-0 Joshua, I'm sure. Great right uppercut. You see that replay from the last round from Anthony. Franco needs the KO to win, it seems. I believe so, Days. So I think the zone's clock is off. Did you guys notice that? As soon as they got up and the referee started the fight, their clock was already at 2:45. I've been trying to stay ahead of their clock, but it's definitely off. Or we're getting some short rounds. Good left hand upstairs there from Franklin, a right hook to the body. You see total punches in round 10. Joshua 16-6. It was a beating. Good right hook there from Joshua in the clinch. Yeah, Franklin looks like a defeated fighter out there right now. Good left hand on the chin there from Joshua in a 1-2. Oh, what a right uppercut, followed by the left hand for Joshua. And Franklin holds on again. Joshua might be able to get him out of this round. Franklin's pretty durable. But Joshua's really been landing some hard shots. Another good left hand there from Anthony. Oh, big right, counter right over the top there from Franklin. He slid around that uppercut, lands a straight right over the top. Judge probably got Joshua way ahead. Is off. I noticed that too. Yeah, I'm glad it wasn't just me. I kept trying to start the round, earlier and earlier. A good 1-2 to the body there from Franklin. And the left hand upstairs. One, 2 to the body from Jermaine. Jermaine is definitely not giving up in this fight. I think he knows he needs a knockout. And Joshua's going to clinch again. Good right hook to the body there from Franklin in the clinch. Oh, nice right hand from Joshua. And for all the jawing from this referee, he hasn't taken a point away, luckily, and I agree with that. Good double jab there from Joshua in the left hand. You can tell he's definitely been in on the action because his shirt is covered in blood. Oh, what a right hook from Jermaine Franklin. That might have been his best shot of the fight. Oh, and Joshua throws around the referee there. He could have gotten a point taken away for that. The referee was breaking them. Joshua reaches around and he hits Franklin. Joshua, he's really lost his cool several times in this fight. Both guys have. It's a frustrating fight for both guys. But you see that replay of that big right uppercut. I think that was Joshua's best punch of the fight. And Franklin's got a hell of a chin. 12th and final round coming up here. I think we just ended up getting some short rounds tonight. What's the Fighter last night? The Mickey Ward movie. First time I watched it since it came out. What'd you think of it, Days? All right, here we go. Round 12. Robert says 7-4 Joshua. I have it 8-3 Joshua. Good straight right there from Anthony. Oh, double jab from Jermaine. Right hook to the body, but 12th and final round. Franklin needs a miracle here. We'll see if Joshua continues to go for the knockout. Good left hook there from Joshua. He said he wanted the knockout. Nice right hand right on the chin from Joshua. And that's funny. Tony Bello finally giving a round of Jermaine Franklin. And I thought it was one of Anthony Joshua's best rounds. This guy couldn't judge a fight to save his life. Good left hand there from Joshua. And you see a plus 480 parlay of the night. Joshua by decision. Wardley or Coffey to not go the distance. Williams, Wilson Bent to not go the distance. Pays out plus 480. Good left hand there from Joshua. Franklin pushing him on the brink. Franklin is just so frustrated. I mean, and what does he have to lose here? If the referee takes away a point, oh well. He's going to lose the fight anyways. Good left hand there from Franklin and a right hook to the body. Joshua holds on. Cool movie. Yeah, I liked it. Good 1-2 there from Anthony. And Franklin's time is running out here. It's starting to look like we will not see a Cinderella moment, at least right now. Good right, not in this fight. Good right hook and a huge right uppercut for Joshua. And this crowd getting on their feet. Franklin's really hurt her. He's pushing forward, but he got hit with some bombs. Everybody stood up for that. Oh, nice left hook there for Joshua. Franklin landed a left hook in there, and they clinch again. But like I said, Joshua, he's definitely giving Franklin shots here. And Franklin just jumps in for the clinch there. This is weird. And Joshua kind of looks like, okay, man. He's got to know he needs the knockout here. Good double jab there from Joshua. Left hook gets in for Franklin. Right hands to the body. Seconds allowed. Franklin running out of time. Somebody running out of time for a knockout. Good right uppercut. A right hook for Joshua, but Franklin's going to clinch again. Yeah, he is exhausted, and this fight is over. 9 rounds to 3. I have it, no, I have it 9 rounds to 3. Anthony, whoa! And there is a brawl. Both men screaming and coming at each other. The corners having to hold them back.
Give us a grade for AJ's 12-round performance.
Wow. Trying to get Ward on the channel. My cousin knows him. Oh, I'd love to talk to Mickey Ward, Robert. That'd be awesome.
Oh, wow. So you're going to give him a C+.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he showed improvements in certain aspects. I mean, I think Jermaine Franklin is a much better fighter than people give him credit for. But, I mean, I don't think...
And Anthony Joshua, I mean, these guys had 36 minutes to get this done. They want to continue fighting.
I think a lot of the fans are going to think the same thing.
Anthony Joshua definitely has to be frustrated with this performance. Both trainers still holding their fighters in the corners. These guys do not like each other. I don't know if they're going to be able to. It's going to take a second calming them down to get them next to each other to have their hands raised. Their emotions are still on high right now.
Yeah, even in that 12th round, Franklin, I mean, he wasn't able to muster much up in terms of actual boxing, but he was talking trash to Joshua, trying to get under his skin, which obviously worked. But that right uppercut, that was the story of the last 3 rounds, 4 rounds.
Yeah, whatever Franklin said to Joshua really pissed Joshua off, and Franklin wants to keep fighting. Yeah, it would be I Live in the Town the movie was filmed in. Oh, that's what it was. I missed that.
I don't know if Joshua was trying to hug him or what.
Joshua grabbed a little right, and there at the end, he after the fight was over, he grabs Franklin and starts clinching him. I think he was mocking him. Franklin hits him with a right hand. This is all after the fight. Oh, and then Joshua walking away hits Franklin in the back of the head there. That's what started it all. As Franklin was walking away, cowardly act by Anthony Joshua, hitting Franklin in the back of the head with the right hand. That's not going to win him any fans. Grandson's keeping me busy, checking out a chat, fellas. Peace. Peace, my man. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. Gamebred Boxing coming up right after this. We're going to stay here. We're going to change the title, but don't go anywhere. Immediately after this decision, we're going to have some trivia. We're going to do a big round of combat trivia. We'll talk about the events that are coming up because there's not much time between this and Gamebred Boxing. We also have a PFL card going on here, though, so plenty of action today. Don't go anywhere. This Gym Box 2 burn is 15 minutes from my house. Nice. Let's hear these cards.
118 to 111.
118 to 111.
And Fabian Guggenheim both scored about 117 to 111. All
And 117 to 111.
by unanimous decision, Anthony.
So the judges actually had decent scores in there.
Well, AJ, not exactly the celebratory mood. Looks like
So I had the fight 9-3. Joshua moves to 25-3 with 22 knockouts. That's got to be one of the least impressive wins of his career, though. Oh, he is upset.
It was a dominant but not super impressive performance from Joshua.
Yeah, this should be an interesting interview from both guys.
He was a talented fighter.
They want to keep going. Anthony Joshua is still irate, though. I can't believe he punched Franklin in the back of the head walking off, though.
buys that.
What a cowardly move.
Anthony, I think AJ, he needs some more building.
I mean, I know it was in the heat of the moment, but man, you cannot punch a guy from behind as he's walking away at the end of the fight. You just cannot do that. All right, 21 watching. As I said, big fights coming up, guys. We got PFL out there. We got Gamebred Boxing starting in just 30 minutes. But I believe we got PFL right now. So let's head over to PFL, which I believe should still be on ESPN+. I seen something about DAZN getting it possibly. Is anybody watching PFL as well right now? You see where it is out there. I might end up having to go to Tapology. What's up, yabba dabba doo, says Theron. We're gonna shotgun that beer we were talking about tonight, Robert. I got the shotgun down there. You got to wonder where that term shotgunning a beer comes from. I wonder if it actually has anything to do with a shotgun. On ESPN Plus, I'm watching it. Thanks, Robert. I thought it was still on ESPN Plus. I've been hearing something about PFL and DAZN, though, and I don't know what that's all about, but maybe I misheard. Just buy a weed killer. Don't kill the weed, smoke it, Theron. Smoke it all. I know, bad joke. All right, yeah, let's run some PFL before Gamebred boxing starts. Looking for Corey Hendricks, excuse me, and Impa Kasengane. I didn't know Impa wasn't in the UFC anymore. Sounds good. I've already been shotgunning it. Haha. All right, 18 still up in the chat. Thanks for sticking with us. Anthony Joshua winning a rough fight, to say the least, over there against Jermaine Franklin.
Justin Roberts has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score this bout 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Impa Kasengane.
Impa Kasengane winning a unanimous decision here. Like I said, I didn't realize he still wasn't in the UFC, but there he is. Roy's fighting later tonight. That Gamebred card starts in 30 minutes. So Roy will probably be fighting about 7 Pacific, 10 Eastern. That's my guess. I'm not sure, though. It depends on how long fights last. But yeah, that card is not started yet. Reminder, though, anybody on Verdict MMA, they just threw PFL in there for us, guys. I need to do a little studying myself. You know what? Let's do it together. Let's do it together. Let's bring up the main card of PFL because I got to make my picks. I said don't go anywhere, guys. There is still so much more fighting today. Actually, let's go to Tapology, because then we can bring up the Gamebred boxing card too. Who is he fighting? Roy Jones is fighting Anthony Pettis, actually. I don't like that fight for him. I will tell you guys that right out of the gate. I'm not saying that means that Roy's going to lose, but I don't like the fight for him. Anthony's a striker. He's got that Taekwondo background. And with Roy, he's an old man. Roy's an old man. All right, I'm trying to find this PFL card. I guess I'm going to have to go to their website. I was on Tapology, but since it's already started, they don't have it up anymore. All right, here we go. Bring this up for everyone to see. right, Lufnane and Moraes in the main. Is this up for everybody? Yes, it is. Okay. All right, of course, everybody going for the $1 million championship. The points, 3 points for a win, 6 points for a first round finish, 5 points for a second round finish. Show the card on verdict. Oh, I guess I could have just went straight to verdict and picked, right? Yeah. But I don't want to show you my picks. So here we go. Kenny Florian, Randy Couture up in the broadcast booth. We just seen Hendricks and Kasange. Kasange winning that one. Monty and Flores up next. Let's get into the main card here, though. I don't recognize. There's Chris Wade, Bubba Jenkins. They didn't break this up into main card and prelims, did they? That's the first fight of your main card here. Chris Wade and Bubba Jenkins. Wow, this is a heck of a fight. Odds, you can see live odds, -165. Chris Wade, a small favorite. And yeah, that is the first fight to pick on verdict. I'm going to let's look at make picks. Bubba Jenkins is a 2.49 multiplier. Chris Wade is a 1.67. And that's in line with the odds here. Bubba 19-6, Wade 22-8. Wade, of course, has he's won this tournament. I believe before. I'm gonna take Chris Wade by decision is a 2.11 multiplier. Bubba Jenkins by decision is a 4.31. Yeah. I'm not going to put a lot of points on this one, but I got to go Wade by decision. Come on, Mike. That's my secret. Tell me your picks. I'll tell you the picks. I don't care. I'll make them here. Next fight, Kudo versus Kubalayev. I'm going to assume that Kubalayev is a big favorite in this one. Yes, he's a -720. Damn, and I do not expect Kudo to upset him either. Not at all. So let's look at the multipliers. Movlet is just a 1.14 multiplier, though. Kudo is almost 8 multiplier. There's a good reason for that, though. So I'm going to take Kubalayev. First round knockout because that's a 9.22 multiplier. Okay. I won't tell you how many points I'm putting on that one, but I like that one. All right, let's head over to the next one. Anybody ever been to a PFL match? That's one I've never been. I've been to Bellator, been to UFC, never been to PFL. Next fight, Jotko versus Fleury. Live odds -250 in favor of Jotko. I'm not real familiar with Will Fleury. Let's look at the multipliers here. Jotko, a 1.29 multiplier. Will Fleury, no surprises, a 4.44. Jotko by knockout is a 5.18. By decision is a 1.85. I think Jotko's going to go for some points here, though. I'm going to call him for a second round knockout. We'll put a few points on him there. All right, next fight to pick. This website not allowing me to back up, so that's why I'm having to go out and in every time. Thiago Santos, I believe this is his PFL debut. Yes, 0-0. Also, Robert Wilkinson's PFL debut. Robert Wilkinson is a favorite in this fight. Interesting. Very interesting. Wilkinson is not a favorite on verdict, though. He's a 2.02 multiplier. Thiago Santos, a 1.98 multiplier. Santos by knockout, 3.5 times. Decision, 4.96. Wilkinson, 3.98 on the decision, 4.88 on the knockout. I really don't see Santos getting knocked out by anybody. I'm going to say Santos third round knockout. We'll put a few points up on that. Not telling you how many, Robert. And then let's go to the main event here. Brendan Loughnane, Marlon Moraes. Marlon Moraes, of course, former... I don't know how I ended up over there, but former UFC fighter, Brendan Loughnane, most famously in the PFL, known for signing after not being signed on the Contender Series. And a lot of people thought that was a big mistake. Wow, Loughnane is a minus 700 favorite. Marlon Moraes, a plus 510 underdog. Remember, Moraes, yeah, he cashes out a lot. He's 23-11. But has Brendan Loughnane ever fought anybody this as tough as Marlon Moraes? I don't know. So Moraes is a 4-time multiplier. Brendan is a 1.32. Moraes is an 8 times for knockout, 10 times for decision. Loughnane is just a 1.8 to knock out Moraes, a 5.82 for decision. I'm going to go with Moraes by knockout. And I'm going to take him in the first round. All right, my picks are in for Verdict MMA. And we are just 18 minutes away from Gamebred Boxing as well. Let's bring up that Gamebred Boxing card. That's going to be on UFC Fight Pass pay-per-view. Interesting. Let's see if they have it on the UFC website. I know they're gonna. Oh, this. Okay, this is. I went straight to the Fight Pass. Oh, Gamebred Boxing 4 prelims are on right now. Okay, we're gonna go there then. Apparently, we're not gonna do PFL right now. We're gonna do Gamebred Boxing 4. Oh, I am not. I don't think I'm signed up for Fight Pass anymore. I am not. So I might have to sign up for Fight Pass here. That's okay. They hadn't had anything that we were watching in quite some time, so. That's an easy one to re-up. to try to get this on my box. Thank you, Billy. Don't tell anybody. UFC gets a lot of my money. $50 for their Gamebred boxing thing. It's kind of like, I don't know about all that. All right, and we'll change the... I'm going to change the analytics for this video. I don't have Fight Pass anymore. That sucks. Was showing nothing really, so I canceled subscription. Bummer. I don't have it either, Robert. So I'm either going to get it on the box here or I'm going to have to re-up. But either way, that's fine. $10 a month is not the end of the world. Oh, here we go. Edit. Okay. All right, guys. So the title on this is going to change. Oh, and I need to change the thumbnail, I guess. All right, let me get a thumbnail for this real quick, guys. Roy Jones versus Anthony Pettis. Like I said earlier, I'm looking more forward to Jose Aldo and Jeremy Stevens, myself. Uploading some files here. Let's throw some trivia out there while we're all waiting. Everybody refresh your browsers. And 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, this one's going to be a speed test. What two fighters were in what is considered the greatest trilogy of the 1990s? We often compare very competitive fights to this trilogy, especially the first fight. One of these fighters passed away controversially a few years back too. I want both fighters, so if you just can remember one, don't put one. Somebody's going to steal it from you. Wait till you think of the other one. Just please don't cheat. What two fighters? I believe it was at welterweight. There's been movies kind of been said that have, was made after this. Oh, everybody knows this. You guys are just messing with me, right? Everyone should know this. Hughes versus... Oh, I'm sorry. Boxing. Boxing. Outrageous. Yes. Well, I believe it was at welterweight. 147 in boxing. Greatest trilogy of the 1990s. These guys, they were on a video game cover. Ray and Duran were in the 80s. So the third fight, these were on HBO. The third fight is either second or third fight, I believe. But as they're coming out, they start the broadcast in black and white because it was like a throwback type of fight. Then they changed to color. No, not Leonard and Duran. Greatest trilogy of the 90s. One of these fighters is dead. There's been controversy. It was controversy over if it was suicide, but I believe his wife was eventually charged with murder. I don't know if that stuck or was appealed. But one of these fighters, it looked like he hung himself, and then eventually his wife was charged with murder. Yeah, 90s. Come on, you know this, Robert. You guys should all know this. I thought this would be a speed test. Not Oscar and Chavez, no. Two guys that were not, they were never like, number one pound for pound on earth. But one of these fighters won Fight of the Year, I believe like 2 or 3 times. They were on the cover of Fight Night. I believe it was Fight Night 2. They were on the cover of the video game Fight Night. Outrageous. It is not Arturo Gotti and Robinson. Robert, yes, Gotti Ward. Robert with 1,000 points on the board. You had the first half of it, outrageous. Connor Ben versus Jermaine, says Brian R. No, what's up, Brian R? Outrageous. Good to see some new faces in here. We'll throw some more trivia out here. Oh, was it in 2000? Oh, I'm sorry. That shouldn't have even been... God. No wonder no one was getting it. Yeah, Holyfield and Bowe was a good trilogy. I apologize for that. My mom and Chavez. What's up, Jason Kagan in the house? Seems outrageous. Said Gotti. I instantly thought of him and Ward. Yeah, I was waiting for that. So the story on Arturo Gotti, for those that don't realize it, he supposedly killed himself. Oh, I think it was it was in Mexico or Brazil. It might have been Brazil. But people started looking into it, suspecting the wife, and I believe she ended up getting convicted. So 1,000 points per question. Robert Kerrigan, 1,000 points on the board. Let's throw the next trivia question out there. James Toney, this is going to be a tough one. Let's make this one worth 3,000 actually. Morales and Barrera was the trilogy in the 90s, I think. Yes. Yeah. Let's throw another boxing one out there. James Toney, when he moved up to cruiserweight, won a cruiserweight championship in an incredible back and forth fight. I believe it was fight of the night, a 12-round bout between him and what fighter? What fighter did James Toney defeat to become cruiserweight champion in an epic 12-round battle? I've mentioned it on here. That's one of my favorite fights of all time. It's maybe been a while since I mentioned it. I'm not going to say if it was in the 90s or 2000s, though, because now I'm not sure. What fighter did James Toney win the cruiserweight championship against? Make sure I'm correct on this one first. Okay, there's two possible answers because I didn't realize he won the WBF, which I don't consider a world title, but he won the IBF title against a tougher guy. It was not Holyfield. They fought, but they fought at heavyweight. Who did James Toney defeat in a 12-round epic war to become the cruiserweight world champion? Change this over to Roy Jones versus Anthony Pettis. Robert Kerrigan, you got it. Vasily Jirov. 3,000 points. Robert, 4,000. All right, we got Roy Jones in the house tonight. So we got to do some Roy Jones real quick for 2,000 points. Who did Roy Jones lose his first fight to? His official first loss. Who did Roy Jones first lose to in his first fight? Never mind. I think that was for the IBF. Yeah, no, it was. You got it, Robert. You got it correct. Who did Roy Jones lose his first fight to? Now, I'm going to tell you guys that's an official fight. Who did Roy Jones lose his first official fight to? Robert got it. Montel Griffin by disqualification. Montel was somewhat of a close fight. Roy was definitely winning, but Montel was, giving Roy more trouble than we had seen him have from pretty much anyone in the past. Then as he went down, Roy knocks him down, or he thought Roy didn't realize Montel was down. I guess he was down on a knee, and Roy hit him through the ropes, and immediately, of course, Montel Griffin put on a great acting job. Everybody knew it was an acting job, and then he talked a lot of trash to Roy. Roy came back in the rematch and just absolutely annihilated him. Yep, disqualification. You are correct, Robert. That was his first loss, yes. All right, Roy Jones still in the house. Speed test for 1,000 points. Who did Roy Jones Jr. defeat to win the heavyweight championship? Roy Jones Jr. had one fight at heavyweight. He fought one of the heavyweight championship belt holders, and he won. Who did Roy Jones Jr. defeat to win the heavyweight championship? It's also a guy who had multiple fights. I believe it was 4 fights with Evander Holyfield. Almost put Montel Jordan. Took me a minute to remember his last name. All right, who did Roy Jones Jr. defeat to win the heavyweight championship? Masvidal main card is Brian R. You got it. John Ruiz, Brian R. on the board. With 1,000 points. Still Roy Jones Jr. Who was the first fighter to finish Roy Jones Jr.? Who was the first fighter to knock out Roy Jones Jr. for 1,000 points? They fought twice. Yep, Brian was a little quicker. They fought twice. The first time Roy won a close decision in the rematch. This man looks at the referee. When the referee says, any questions? Tarver looks at Roy and says, got any excuses tonight, Roy? Where the referee said, we don't ask questions like that. Who was the first man to finish the legendary Roy Jones Jr.? He was also in, I believe he was in the first Creed movie. Says Brian was a little quicker. Yep. All right. Yeah, I think we are in the prelims still for the Gamebred card. I'm not sure though. Like I've said, Jeremy Stevens, Jeremy Stevens will be taking on Jose Aldo, Jacare Souza. Taken on Vitor Belfort. Brian R., you got it. Antonio Tarver. I think Brian up to 3,000 points. And I know you guys are more well-versed in MMA, so let's do some MMA. Hopefully you're refreshed now. All right, let's do some MMA. Jose Aldo was champion for years in this now defunct organization. Before coming to the UFC, he was champion because they didn't have his weight class in the UFC yet. Uriah Faber fought over here. Dominic Cruz fought over here. What was the organization? Jose Aldo was champion for a significant amount of time in this organization before before they were eaten up by the UFC. It was not Pride. What's up, SOB? Robert Kerrigan, yes, WEC. Jim had it. You had it. Robert beat you by like a second. All right, 7,000 for Robert. Here's another quick, this might be a speed test. I don't know. Speaking of Pride, somebody said Pride FC. There is another big organized MMA organization in Japan. They recently did a co-promotion with Bellator. What is the Japanese promotion that has been compared to Pride, not Strikeforce, Brian R. It's been compared to Pride. They did a cross promotion with Bellator recently. They always do a big New Year's show. We've done several streams with them. For 1,000 points. Biggest MMA promotion. No, not K1. MMA. Biggest MMA promotion in Japan now. They did a co-promotion with Bellator. One of Bellator's champions fought one of Rizin's champions. Real recently. We covered it on this channel. K2 is the mountain. Damn high brain. 1 FC's in Singapore. It's not Glory. The last light heavyweight champion. There it is, Robert. Rizin FC, yes. I was just going to say Vasily Jirov came over from there. Nope, you said Rizin. Robert's got it. 8,000 points on the board for Robert. All right, who was Roy Jones Jr.'s last fight against for 1,000 points? Who was Roy Jones Jr.'s last fight against? It was an exhibition fight, and it wasn't too long ago. Who did Roy Jones Jr. fight last? It was an exhibition fight. It was not too long ago. It ended in a controversial draw with one of the judges being former Roy Jones opponent, Vinny Pazienza. Who was Roy Jones Jr.'s last contest against? Yes, Mike Tyson. Yes, sir. 3, you had it. You were right behind me. I think maybe some people need to refresh. Maybe are a little bit behind. J-Dig had Tyson too. So go ahead and refresh your browsers, and we'll keep going with the trivia here. Sorry guys, I'm trying to sign into my Roku, and I hate these stupid things where they make you, with your controller, go through the keyboard on an alphabetic keyboard instead of the QWERTY. I'm really slow at it. All right, everybody's browser. Everybody's browser should be refreshed by now. Did I get that first one? Or get that one first? Yes, you did, Robert. All right, next fight up, we're talking Anthony Joshua. Who was the first fighter to defeat Anthony Joshua? They knocked him out. This also could be a speed test. Who was the first fighter to defeat Anthony Joshua? We talked about this earlier. Scared to refresh. Who was the first fighter to defeat Anthony Joshua? They defeated him by knockout. No, he never fought Wilder. Short guy. Mexican champion. Yep, gained a bunch of weight after the rematch. Brian R., you got it. Andrew Lee. Puts Brian up to 4,000 points. All right, let's stick to boxing. We do have a boxing match up here. We're on Gamebred 4 now. We got Hal and Wingate. I don't even know if you guys want to watch. If anybody wants to watch along on UFC Fight Pass, I'm going to have this playing in the background as we do the trivia, just because I don't know who either of these fighters are. It's on the prelims, but we'll start the fight clock in the next round. Hal and Wingate. Next fight up, who was the first fighter to defeat Mike Tyson? That one should be a speed test for 1,000 points. Who was the first fighter ever in the pros to defeat Mike Tyson? Legendary upset. Who was the first fighter ever to defeat Mike Tyson? They made a video game on him on Sega Genesis back in the day. I had it. Crypto Keeper, what's up, my man? Yes. Mr. Douglas. Crypto. You still buying crypto? Or are you waiting it out right now? I'm scared right now to buy anything. I'm not buying stocks. I'm not buying crypto. I ain't buying shit. No, Tyson and Riddick Bowe never fought, actually. So let's move to the Fan Man. The legendary man, known for going through the ropes in a parachute, and he stopped this fight. He showed up in a parachute, landed in the ring, got caught up in the ropes. Fans were beating him over the head with bottles. What fight was this during? Wait until after the collapse. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for, Crypto. I think a lot of people, while there's still a lot of people buying, thinking it's a bull market when it comes to the stock market. And I'm just like, this is a fool's rally. You guys are going to get stuck holding bags. Tyson KO'd him first. Buster, that's right. I always forgot about because he was a nobody. All right, what fight was the legendary Fan Man in? Dude came in a parachute and got caught in the ropes. Need both fighters. Days Hip Hop, Bo Holyfield. You are correct. One of my favorite trilogies of all time. Days on the board. With 1,000. All right. Who was the first boxer with, next question, who was the first boxer with notoriety to fight in the UFC, a world champion? He fought against Randy Couture. Who was the first fighter? So I'm first on my screen. J Dig. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed J Dig. What's up, Billy Hughes? You are correct. J Dig had that last one. Sorry, J Dig. Billy in just in time. And that's 1,000 points away from Robert. Robert was hoping you weren't going to show up so he could win the trivia. Just kidding. Ward Gotti is my favorite trilogy. It's one of mine. My favorite is actually Bo Holyfield. All right. Brian R's Brock Lesnar. I love it. Yeah, no, a WWE guy, of course. All right, next question. This one should be a speed test. Who was the first MMA fighter to defeat Holly? I just gave away the answer. Wrong fighter. All right. Who did Ronda Rousey win her first UFC championship against? They put her up against, I think they might have gave her the belt, but who was Ronda's first win in the UFC against? It's the first female fight ever in the UFC. It was huge. Who was Ronda Rousey's first fight in the UFC against? This young lady's still fighting over in Bellator. I believe she's a champion right now. Panhead Bob's gold and precious metals. Agree, man. Agree. The Time Bender, yes. Billy Hughes. Liz Carmouche. Brian R. She did fight Miesha Tate. She fought in Strikeforce, and before there was ever women in the UFC. And then she did end up fighting in the UFC too. Miesha never got one on her. J-Dig, you had it. Billy just beat you. Brain fart on her name for a few seconds. Can't brain fart with Billy. All right, let's go to boxing. Speaking of the big Roy Jones, of the famous big Roy Jones Jr., there was a huge showdown fight between him and another pound-for-pound great. This great, I believe, was 40-0 going into that fight. It was two undefeated fighters for the best pound-for-pound on the planet. Roy made him look like he was standing still. Beat him to the punch just about every time. Famously knocked him out with a feint punch, a jump left hook, knocked him down. This fighter ended up going up in weight afterwards. Was not Hopkins. I don't think Roy ever knocked Hopkins down. So it's a jump left hook. She got disarmed literally. This is Brian R. Not Lennox Lewis. Now, Roy just fought the one fight at heavyweight. Dude was 40-0 going into it. No, that was Bernard that beat Trinidad when Roy would beat Trinidad eventually at light heavyweight, I believe. But no, this was a shocking fight because Roy was not favored to win this fight. And this guy's nickname is Lights Out, a defensive master. I'm playing no more, it's Robert. A defensive master with the nickname of Lights Out. Oh, this fight's in round 3 for anybody following along. I don't even know these fighters. I think one of them is making their debut here on the undercard. Days Hip Hop. Yes, James Toney. $2,000 now for Days. Tony, yes. All right. This martial arts star. You're late though, Robert. This martial arts star, I believe he's in King of the Kickboxers, never would make it as big in movies as he did in the Exercise VHS and later DVD market for making what is known as Taibo. It was extremely successful. Taibo still being uploaded to YouTube. Who was the instructor for the Taibo videos? Don't quit, Robert. I'm rooting for you, says Bob. Who was the instructor for the Taibo videos? Also showed up as kind of a celebrity guest in the corner of several different fighters at times. Richard Simmons. Crypto Keeper, you got it. Billy Blanks. That's 2,000 for Crypto. I was just Chuck Norris. Well, Chuck Norris did have exercise. He had the Total Gym later, his exercise equipment. No DVDs, though, as far as I know. All right, speaking of Chuck Norris, what was for 1,000 points? This should be a speed test too. What was the legendary show that Chuck Norris came out with? I believe it was in the 90s, where he played a police officer. Why can I not see you today, J Dig? Sorry, guys. For whatever reason, I'm just not seeing. Yeah, and you were even before Billy said Richard Simmons. And Billy gets this one, Walker, Texas Ranger. But yeah, J Dig with 2,000. Billy Hughes now with 2,000. All right, Anthony Showtime Pettis will be fighting tonight, but he had a legendary fight in WEC where he landed what is now known as the Showtime Kick. Who was that fight against? Who did Anthony Showtime Pettis land the Showtime Kick against? Who was he fighting? This fighter recently retired. Thanks, J-Dig. Thanks for the patience. I know this, but Fook, everyone answered too fast. I gave up typing. Benson Henderson. Yes, Billy. Man, J-Dig, you had that one too, just right behind Billy. Hair? All right, here's a speed test, I believe, for you guys. Conor McGregor got us the fastest finish in his career against this fighter. Who did Conor McGregor knock out in 13 seconds? Conor McGregor knocked out this fighter in 13 seconds. Who was it? If I hadn't typed the full name, it would have been close. Bruce Lee. Conor McGregor knocked out this fighter. Days Hip Hop, you got it. Jose Aldo. And you beat the time bender on that one. Days up to 3,000. All right, let's do some John Jones. John Jones in this light heavyweight. This one's going to be worth 2,000 because it's a bit more specific. John Jones in this light heavyweight matchup choked out this karate expert by guillotine choke, and when he let go, the fighter just dropped to the ground. Who did John Jones choke out by guillotine choke where the fighter just dropped to the ground? He is a karate expert and a former champion, UFC champion himself. Ended up fighting for Bellator after leaving the UFC. Yes, Billy. Oh, Billy had it. Elder Machida. You guys are right there, SO3 and Brian. But Billy got it. Billy quickly up to 5,000 points. That was a wicked choke. That's one of my favorite finishes. I had a friend over, and his new girlfriend was over, and she was watching. It was the first time she'd watched UFC, and that would be the last time because she was sickened by that choke when he fell down. She just got up and left. She goes, I'm done with this. I can't watch this shit. She went out, waited in the car. My buddy stayed in the house for another hour and a half while she sat in the car. They never went on another date after that. Height first. Oh, J Dig had it again first. Excuse me, J Dig. Take that away from Billy. Jones just dropped him and walked away. For whatever reason, I think your answers are like registering late on my chat, but then they're going in, J-Dig. I can't believe I would have missed it that many times. Jones just dropped him and walked away. All right, 3,000 for J-Dig. All right, this should be a speed text. Creed 3 is coming up. Who plays Creed? What actor plays Creed in the Creed series? What actor plays Creed in the Creed series? I'm first, even after refresh, Mike. On mine, it's got J-Dig. Let me refresh on my screen then and see what happens. Adonis Jones, Michael B. Jordan. You got a Days Hip Hop. All right, Days Hip Hop's got it. Crypto Keepers is Chris Rock. I like it. All right, Jones versus Pettis, only on pay-per-view. $50 for the pay-per-view, or you can let me buy it and just sit and watch. But if you're going to sit and watch, we need more than $5 in the tip jar, please, because $50 for the fight. So I'd appreciate a little help. So I'll bring this up there for you, Billy. I don't know why it's different on yours, but on my chat, I just refreshed and it's got J-Dig right there. Maybe chat is screwed up because you keep giving days wins. We is behind other people. So I'll be back. Give up. I'm going to just sit back and shotgun more beers. Not on YouTube. I haven't been. Yeah, I don't know why it's mixed up, but I got J-Dig. J-Dig's ahead of you there, Billy. I'm not sure why. You know, I should have done that a long time ago, the display capture, because I had somebody leave the channel because they were real upset that their chat was in a different order than mine, and they thought I was cheating them on points. I don't know. There wasn't even a prize. You got MetaMask wallet for crypto, Mike? No, I don't own any crypto currently. And I honestly don't know if I will buy crypto again. It'd have to be pretty cheap. I'm more waiting on the stock market right now. I'm waiting on some stocks to... I'm not buying right now. I'll tell you that. But... it's all for fun. Yes. Yeah, it's not like there's a prize for this one, so... Thanks for not being poor sports. It's the Walmart Wi-Fi. It's doing it. I'm waiting on Grubhub orders. Oh, that's hilarious, J-Dig. That's why that display screen is cool. Smart, don't buy crypto, Mike. Set one up for tips. Well, I could do that, Brian R. That's a good idea. I'll have to look into the MetaMask. You know, I was buying on Voyager back in the day. This is years back. Well, not years back. Months back, I guess now. And before Voyager claimed bankruptcy, I had a friend that gave me a heads up. And luckily, I got out before I lost. I might have been down just a little bit. I was right around even. I was either up a little bit or down a little bit. But luckily, somebody gave me the heads up. And I got out before they had all their issues. And you guys would be amazed at the amount of crypto sponsorships, emails, and calls I get all the time. I mean, all the time. There is rarely a week that goes by that I don't get a call from one of these guys. But I've never taken them up on it because I've just been, I've just been too nervous Even when I was buying, I did use Voyager. I did have Voyager for anybody that remembers. But the only thing I had them for was like you buy 25, you get $25 of the free crypto when you use my name kind of thing. Got a bounce in 20. It's WrestleMania tonight, tomorrow night. Think you can send Bitcoin to Mike's Cash? Oh, yeah, you can. On Cash App, I'm Seattle Mike. I think it's just Bitcoin. But, yeah, if you want to donate not through Super Chat, Cash App Seattle Mike. I greatly appreciate that. So Billy may not win trivia tonight. I'm just switching over to another boxing ring here, guys, in the background. Since the one I had up was actually the O2 Arena with the zone. I'm not able to find anything like that for the Gamebred one. It's pretty early, I guess. They haven't had a whole lot of Gamebreds. Of the Gamebred boxing, anyways. All right, a bit of a more generic background here, but we got some boxing ropes behind us. This guy worked for the crypto websites, pushing crypto hard. No. Boo, you can't send and receive Bitcoin on Cash App, only buy and sell. Oh, really? Huh. When did that change? I thought you could. Oh, looks like you can. Looks like it to me. I put it on here. It asks for US dollars. You just have to change it. You got to click on where it says US dollars and you can change to Bitcoin. Need a MetaMask. Any Mike. I'll check into it, man. I'm going to change my name to Gold Silver Keeper. I like it, crypto. Yeah, crypto's... I mean, I hope people make a lot of money at it. I'm just not willing to risk it. Especially after, you know, how easily we've seen it's been open to scams. I know email Mike about crypto and changing subject. Who's going to win tonight? I'm saying Jones Jr. I'm going to say Anthony Pettis. I think Roy's too old, and I think Pettis' background in Taekwondo, I think he's got good hands. I think he'll catch Roy, probably knock him down. I think Roy's just too old. It could go either way. It's a hard one to call. I definitely wouldn't bet on it. But I'm going to say Pettis. I think Pettis is only like 35. Roy's like 55. I mean, there's a 20-year age difference. Robert, so I'm going to say Jones, too. You need a wallet address to send and receive. If it doesn't show your address, you can't send it. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Thanks, Brian. I'm going with Pettis. J-Dig. Roy looks really soft and old. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Did his abs look like... I mean, I was amazed. It looked like he had abs and a gut. I've never seen anybody with abs and a gut, but somehow Roy has managed to have abs and a gut, and he's still got that huge left bicep. He's known as Captain Hook forever. He's got this, just the right bicep just looks like a normal person's. Like you can barely see a bicep, but the left one is just ginormous. Haven't seen pictures of Roy. Sucks that he looks soft. That sounds like my pick may be wrong. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. He's got all that muscle memory, though, man. All right, they're showing James Stevens warming up right now. For those that are watching, we'll do some more trivia. Thought the exact same thing about his stomach. I was laughing. I would almost say he had ab implants, but if he had ab implants, I mean, those are like the shittiest ab implants ever. It must just be from like so much repetition, because his abs were so defined back in the day, and way back before ab implants were a thing. Abs and gut, is Roy belly right? Could be belly, at least testosterone. I would be very surprised if Roy wasn't at least on testosterone. That makes sense. Yeah, you could be right. There could be some roids going on there, or testosterone. Brian says yes. Who's definitely on anything and everything is TRT Tor again. Vitor is looking like a fucking machine. He's fighting Jacare Souza tonight. I hope Jacare Souza upped the supplements. I guarantee you they are not doing any kind of drug tests here, guys. And you know what? With these old guys, let them do what they're going to do. But be somewhat open about it. I just hope they're somewhat open about it. Like Pride FC. Pride never told anyone to do drugs. But they made them sign a thing that said, we understand that you do not test for drugs. So basically they were saying, please take drugs or you will be at a disadvantage. Somebody's going to cut that. Somebody's going to cut that outright and make it, put something on the internet of me saying, please take drugs. Thernell says crazy. Brenner says, yeah, Billy. Yeah, that's nuts. And my favorite fighter growing up, my favorite fighter of all time, Roy Jones Jr. It's, it's sad to see him in that kind of shape, and you know how the rest of his career went down. I hope he's getting paid well tonight. I do think Anthony Pettis is going to knock him out. But it's also hard to say because Pettis is, he's looked older than his age. Recently, he wasn't super successful over there in PFL. So I don't know. They're just going through all the different fighters and following them around before fight night right now. They're looking at Jose Aldo, former Hall of Famer, Jacare Souza. All right, let's throw another trivia question out there. What is the defunct organization where Nick Diaz, this was a major organization, Nick Diaz was a champion over there. This was a big one. It was ran by the same guy that runs Bellator now. It was also used in a name for a kickboxing. Ronda Rousey, Miesha Tate fought over there. A lot of different fighters. Tyron Woodley fought over there. Paul Daly fought over there. And the UFC bought them out. I think Roy's 54, Brian. The UFC bought them out. It was a US-based MMA organization. J-Dig, yes. Strike force. For sure, I got to see the Pettis and Ferguson fight all the way to the end. Yeah, me too, J-Dig. All right, J-Dig up to 4,000 points. Elite XC was champ there too. Yes, he was champ in Elite XC. Brian says Strike Force, but J-Dig beat you too at that time. All right, this is a little bit of an obscure one, so I'm going to give you guys, I'm going to give out 3,000 points for this one. Let me make sure real quick that I'm right on this before I throw the question out there, though. I just want to make sure I got the right fighter here. Okay. This former boxer defeated former UFC heavyweight champion Tim Sylvia in an MMA match. This former professional boxer knocked out Tim Sylvia in an actual MMA match. So this is the guy that should have been in the UFC. He was maybe a bit old by the time it came out there. He also had a legendary knockout of Tommy Morrison. Olympic medalist J-Dig, you are correct. Ray Mercer. And J-Dig. 7,000 points, just 1,000 behind Robert now. Robert said he was quitting. He's still in the lead. Brian Hart, no, not Fedor Emelianenko. I wouldn't say he should have been in UFC. Yeah, I mean, more so, I guess more so than the other boxers. More so than probably James Toney. I mean, the James Toney Randy Couture fight. Of course, I mean, if James Toney really wanted to be in MMA, first he should have trained MMA. He obviously wasn't very serious about it. And then you don't just put a boxer in there against the world champion in their first match. That's just an embarrassment. I still kick myself over not betting on Randy for that fight, though. He was only a 4-1 underdog. He should have been a 400-1 underdog. Or, I mean, favorite. 4-1 favorite, excuse me. He should have been a 400-1 favorite. That was gimme money. Busy feeding my dog. All right, feed that dog. All right, let's go. Somebody was talking about Riddick Bowe earlier. Let's talk about Riddick Bowe. Riddick Bowe famously threw his world championship, I believe it was the WBC belt, in the trash rather than to fight this fighter that had defeated Riddick Bowe in the Olympics. For whatever reason, he did not want to fight this fighter. I'm not saying he was scared, but the fight wouldn't become to fruition. It was on the cover of a boxing magazine at the time. I would say Ring Magazine, but I'm not sure. Or Riddick Bowe is throwing the WBC belt in the garbage because he did not want to fight this legendary heavyweight. This heavyweight, by the way, would go on to defeat Evander Holyfield and Mike Tyson. Went down as one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. And he might be number one for me. I know I've mentioned to you guys that he might be number one for me. Who was Riddick Bowe supposedly ducking when he threw his W? There it is, J-Dig. Lennox Lewis. J-Dig's on fire today. All right, now you're tired, Robert. 8,000 points. That one should have been worth more than 1,000. I should have thrown that out there. Oh, Brian, you were right behind J-Dig. Right behind J-Dig. All right. Next one up. This is a speed test for 1,000. Who did Roy Jones Jr. excuse me, not Roy Jones. Who did John Jones, MMA, who did John Jones win his first championship bout against? Who did John Jones defeat to become the youngest UFC champion ever? Lewis was definitely a beast. I'm back. Who did John Jones defeat to become the youngest UFC champion ever? His first championship match, he came out on all fours and I believe started the fight with a flying knee. The guy he was fighting was a former Pride Grand Prix winner, Billy Hughes. Yes, Marco Rua. Or excuse me, Shogun Hua. All right, Billy up to 5,000. All right, let's play some Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Going to video games. Who is the fighter you fight before Mike Tyson? If you're going to get to Mike Tyson, this is not the Punch-Out. This is the NES Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Who is the fighter you fight before you get to Mike Tyson? What's his name? J-Dig, yes, Super Macho Man. Macho Man. And J-Dig now officially in the lead. 9,000 points. Crypto Keepers has never got that far. Tiger King. All right, let's do some more Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. This kind of overweight, fat-looking fighter, you had to punch him in the navel first, in the belly button, and then go up to the head to defeat him. This fighter, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, you had to punch him in the belly button first. He would throw like a big overhand shot, just like that. You punch him in the belly, and then you had to go up to the head. Otherwise, you could not defeat this guy. J-Dig, King Hippo. 10,000 for J-Dig. You had it, Robert, but right behind J-Dig. All right. Spent hours on this game as a kid. All right, let's go to Street Fighter 2. This fighter was the first of 4 bosses on Street Fighter 2 that you weren't able to play as until the Championship Edition. This guy was a boxer. What was his name? What was the fighter's name? The only boxer on Street Fighter 2. It's the first kind of unplayable character that you fight against. You can play him, but not until Championship Edition. It's the original Street Fighter 2. I know you guys know this. Close enough. Balrog. Yes, Robert Kerrigan. Little misspelling, but I knew what you meant. Dude didn't play that game maybe twice. Really? Balrog. Oh yeah, you're younger than me, Billy. You're a little younger than me. I remember when it was the huge thing in the arcade, we would stand in a line for hours to play that game. Hours. All right, I better put up, so people are coming in to know what we're actually showing. We'll put up the Roy Jones versus Anthony Pettis here. That won't be the first fight on the pay-per-view portion, but Mortal Kombat is where it's at. Oh, you're more of a Mortal Kombat guy, huh? All right, we'll do some Mortal Kombat. Quick speed test here. 1,000 points. Who was the fighter that would throw an ice ball? You make it like a fireball, but he'd throw an ice ball and freeze his opponents. Who was the fighter that would throw an ice ball to freeze his opponents in Mortal Kombat? What's up, man? So, yeah, $50, man. That's why you got to come here and watch it. What's up, Mansoor Chidi? Thanks for coming in. J Dig, you are correct. Sub-Zero. J Dig, whatever internet you have on your while you were working, keep up with it, because you just beat Billy and Robert. Crypto had it. Sub-Zero is my guy. 11,000. Now for J-Dig. I like Reptile the best. Yeah, that was a cool game, though. Definitely a cool game. All right. There is a new boxing game on PC. I believe it's still in beta, but you can buy it through Steam. It's the biggest boxing game to come out since Fight Night. What is the name of the game? I've talked about it on here. You can have either the original name that it came out with or the name that they changed it to last year. But it is out. It's been on Steam. It's far and away the best boxing game out there right now. Scorpion is my guy. Mania is starting. Enjoy, peeps. I'm out. All right, have a good time. But I would do WrestleMania, but people wanted to do this because I've done it. Monster HD, you are correct. Undisputed. 2,000 points. All right, next question up. We talked about James Buster Douglas defeating Mike Tyson. Who was James Buster Douglas's first title defense against? He'd only have one defense, and he would get knocked out. Who defeated James Buster Douglas to take away his heavyweight championship after he beat Mike Tyson? Who defeated James Buster Douglas after James won the belt from Tyson? Billy Hughes, you are correct. Evander Holyfield, cheers. For the next episode, I make money, but I don't love hoes. Crypto Keeper was right behind Billy. But yeah, Holyfield. Now, Bo never fought him. Bo would have knocked him out, though. That was lyrics to a Snoop Dogg song, for those that don't know. I wasn't being misogynistic. That was lyrics to a Snoop Dogg song, so blame him for it. Oh, we still got an hour until Jones versus Anthony Pettis here. So it doesn't start in 55 minutes. So let's go over to PFL. Since they're not actually having any more fights, I guess. They're not having any more prelim fights over here on Fight Pass. They're just promoting the event. So I'm going to go over to PFL. And we'll continue. We'll continue with the trivia, though. I'm going to leave your feed in so the numbers stay up. Well, thank you, Billy. Appreciated, my man. All right, speaking of PFL for 2,000 points, how many points does a fighter receive in the PFL for a second round knockout? How many fighters, or how many points does a PFL fighter receive for a second round knockout? Remember, they have to get points to qualify for the next season. How many points does a fighter receive for a second round finish of any sort? Knockout, submission, same thing. No more trivia, please. For the love of my buzz. Well, I don't know. I'm going to kill the next hour. I mean, I guess we'll do PFL. I think Jay Diggs having fun in trivia because he's kicking everybody's butt. Shit makes my brain hurt. Well, stop shotgunning a beer every 10 minutes, Robert. Mama June. Over 2 minutes. How many points? No, not 2. How many points? Jay Dig, you are correct. 5. 6 points for a first round finish. 5 for a second. 3 for a third or decision. 13,000 points for Jay Dig. Yeah, I don't think anybody's catching Jay Dig anyways. So we'll do some PFL here. But first, I'm going to go grab a beer. Been telling Robert I will shotgun a beer in here. I'm going to go grab my shotgun. My shotgun koozie. Then there's Sassy Squatch. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy, Sassy Squatch. Well, I've used the koozie, Robert. Apparently, I don't remember where the shotgun koozie is, though. He was in here. Anyways, I don't know what I did with it. I was just getting lucky, and I'm not even on my meds today. Nice. Thinking then typing fast is really killing my high and buzz. I couldn't find my shotgun koozie, but I would bet against just about anybody but Robert that I could probably chug a beer faster than most people could shotgun it. And give me a time in here. Closed beer. Somebody give me a timer. I can chug a beer pretty quick. All right, it's open. I just got to get a little bit off the top. I don't want this on the top here. I bet you I can chug this beer in under 5 seconds. I'm pretty sure I can. Maybe 10. Okay, the shotgun is a little quicker. Woo! Be honest, I always felt this way about the trivia. Fun for about 10 minutes, then I'm over it. I hear you, man. All right, Flores and Torres in the second round here. But I'm on diabetes meds, so vision is blurry even before I start drinking. That makes it hard to type. Fast problems seeing keyboard. You need the voice to text then, Robert. That's what you need, so you can say the answer in there and have it type out for you. I was wondering why you were saying you were slow at typing. I was like, I know Robert can read. All right, Flores and Torres. What's the next PFL match? We're going to see here, because this one's just about over. But I'll put up the next PFL match. Like I said, Roy Jones Jr., Anthony Pettis coming on. We're still about an hour from that. 48 minutes. "48 minutes away." Light heavyweights. Josh Silveria and Sam K next. So we'll be doing that fight. If you guys want to follow along, ESPN Plus is your friend. We're going to do PFL until the Gamebred boxing starts. Josh Silveria minus 610 favorite. It's minus 610 favorite, yes. Sam Key, a plus 460 underdog for the bettors out there. I wouldn't bet on Sam, though. He's 8-6. Silveria's 9-1. I mean, it kind of depends on what competition they've had. My appointment is May 22nd. Well, I hope it goes well, Robert. For sure. Oh. I don't know why I got the 5-minute timer on there. I did not want to have that up right now. Not yet. There we go. Anybody else want to do any trivia, though? So I like the trivia because it gives me a chance to talk about old fights, though. Oh, never mind. They do have fighting back on Gamebred Boxing. So I take that back. They had a big break, but Gamebred Boxing is on. So sorry about that. Fight Pass. I'm good with whatever, J-Dig. All right, Jonga versus Reber. We got some boxing matches here, round 2. Thanks everybody for staying in for the break before the main card and stuff here too. Phil D. Rowe with the super chat. Thank you, Phil. Getting us up to $7 in the tip jar here. Oh, Janger with a big combination in the corner there. Just shotgun another beer with you, Mike. Nice, Robert. Oh, and there's a knockdown. Reber's down. He might be about out of here. Janger's just destroying him here. Still here drinking and playing some video games. Nice. 16 watching, 22 likes. Let's go live, Fights Friend community. Everyone, please like and subscribe. Oh, go live this. Yep. Yeah, hey, we got more likes than we have people right now, so that's pretty awesome. Janger's pretty quick. Oh! Yeah, he just knocked him down again. Nice right hand. Oh, he's off balance. They're saying Reber was off balance here. They're going to keep it going. About 45 seconds left. 30 seconds difference between them. Oh, 3 big right hands. He was holding and hitting there, though. Referee. Oh, it was Reber holding. Oh, what a right hand from Jangra. Oh, my goodness. I don't know how Reber stayed standing for that. About to start my wood stove. Nice. Oh. Jangra pouring it on. Double left hook to the body. Big shots. Left hook. Big right hand on the temple. Gee, hey. Man, Reber needs that referee from England that stopped that had that crappy stoppage earlier. Because, man, he is getting the shit beat out of him. All right, round 3. Roy Jones in the corner. In the corner here, of course, no exhibition for Roy tonight. Yeah, Roy Jones in Janger's corner. I think they stopped it between rounds. Excellent stoppage. There was no reason for that to continue to go on. Reber was getting absolutely pummeled. So, thank you to the referee for looking after the fighter's safety. I don't know if a corner threw the towel in, or if it was the referee that stopped it. But either way, excellent stoppage. Wow, Janger's a beast. He just tore Reber a new asshole there. Yeah, stoppage was between rounds 2 and 3. And we'll have another boxing match. I'll tell you what, guys. I like I don't know if I want to call it low-level boxing, but I really like watching boxers as they ascend. Because sometimes you get the super technical, like the best fighters out there, and they don't actually put on the best fights. Like, say, you had Winky Wright fight Floyd Mayweather Jr. I don't expect that to be an exciting fight. By any stretch of the imagination. Okay, so good job by the corner. The blue corner, Reber's corner, actually told the referee he was unable to continue. All right, Mondeep Jongra moves to 4-0 with an impressive second-round knockout. Reber was never in that fight. Yeah, he was really quick. I would like to see him fight some better competition. I mean, it's only his fourth fight, so I'm not going to lay a lot of criticism on him in boxing. A lot of guys, that's how they build themselves. They fight a lot of guys that they should beat. I don't know much about Reber. It didn't look like he belonged in the same ring tonight, but that's just the way boxing is. That's why you have so many guys that are, 20-0, even 30. You have a lot of guys that are 30-0 that you've never even heard of. Boxing is just a different kind of sport than MMA. Like when guys get to the UFC, you're not giving gimme fights. You're kind of going up against a better fighter than the last time pretty much every time. Guys with a lot of tenure, nobody gets to handpick their fights. The champ can call people out. Sometimes, the champion will get their wish, unless you're Leon Edwards. Oh, Joe Riggs and Marcus Perez next cruiserweights. Oh my God, Joe Riggs looks horrible. Continue to ref Joe. I'm a little worried about Joe. He looks like he's a million years old right now. I don't know why we can't. Okay, we can't pause or fast forward. I missed that guy's name. I couldn't remember his. I miss a wood stove and nice sounds, great heat and just cozy. Yeah, I miss a wood stove too, man. That's why I had my coat on earlier, because our furnace is still out. I thought we were into spring, so I was like, I'm going to save a little more money and let's just get central heat and air put in for summer. But we've kind of gotten a third round of winter here, and it's been pretty cold. At least pretty cold to not have heat, in the 30s. All right, Joe Diesel Riggs, for those who remember him competing in the UFC. Hey, Mike, who do you got between Edwards and Covington? I think Colby matches up really well against Leon in that fight. I think I favor Colby in that fight. I think the pace. I think the pace and the wrestling and everything. I think it's gonna be too much for Leon. I know Usman beat Colby twice, and then Leon Edwards beat Usman, but I thought Usman dominated the first fight. I don't think he was ready for the second fight. It could definitely go either way. If I'm going to bet on it, though, I'm going to take Colby. I think Colby might take that, too. Oh, Phil, I like it a lot. When the power goes out, I cook on it, too. It's freaking great. Crypto says, me, too. Yeah, I miss my wood stove. So I was walking by and heard Joe Riggs. Where is he fighting at? He's boxing here. He's in this boxing match. He's a referee now, but God, isn't he 50 years old? And I hate to disparage a fighter kind of like this, but I mean, whatever thumbnail, maybe it was a really bad picture they put up of him, but he looked old. He looked like he was 45 going on 60, coming off just a hell of a bender of a night. Huge bags under the eyes. I mean, not good. All right, here he comes, Joe Diesel Riggs. Making his way to the ring. I was trying to even find this fight on him. Paul Daly was recently removed from the lineup due to visa issues. Oh wow, yeah, because Paul Daly was supposed to be on this too. We are still going to have Vitor Belfort versus Renato Souza. This one's Marcus Perez and Joe Diesel Riggs. There's a lot of fights on this, actually. All right, Joe Riggs, 8 years older at 40. I thought he was older than that. Both men 6'1", but Marcus Perez will have an 8-inch reach advantage. Both men weighed in right about 200 pounds. It's like 39 degrees Fahrenheit here. Too cold. Etard, it's on Fight Pass. Well, the prelims are just on regular Fight Pass. Then the main card will be Fight Pass pay-per-view. So if you can do a Fight Pass like a 7-day or 30-day whatever preview. If I had a discount code, I would give you one, but I didn't have one for myself. I had to re-up because I haven't had Fight Pass in forever. Pay-per-view, go to UFC.tv. Marcus Perez out of Coconut Creek, Florida, American Top Team, also an MMA fighter, making his boxing debut here. Just listening, can't watch. He says, thanks, Robert. Prelims are on YouTube. Thank you, Phil. I did not know that. All right, guys, so prelims are on YouTube. All right, and out of Great Falls, Montana, also making his boxing debut out of the red corner, Joe Diesel Riggs. Yeah, I think you can just do that once, Etard. Till next year. All right, Joe Diesel Riggs, of course, had legendary fights in MMA. I can't believe he's only 40. How young was he when he fought Matt Hughes? God, he must have been in his early 20s. That was forever ago. All right, here we go. I don't know why it says 4-minute rounds. There's no such thing as 4-minute rounds in boxing. I'm going to just go with this should be 3 minutes. A good 1-2 there from Riggs to start things out. I hope Joe Riggs gets this done. I hope he wins his boxing debut. I think he should stay refereeing, but I don't want to see him get hurt. This guy he's going against is they're both southpaws. 32, looks a lot younger than Riggs, though. Good left hook there by Riggs, and Perez clinches up. Oh, good straight right and a left hook from Diesel Riggs. Joe Diesel Riggs looking like a boxer here. I like it. Go, Joe. I hope Joe gets the knockout. Come on, Diesel. Come on, Diesel. Knock his bum out. Good defense there by Joe. Dodging that overhand left attempt there from Perez. Not real busy. He is 40 years old. Good straight right there lands for Diesel, though, and Perez clinches up. Good straight right there from Perez. This is Gamebred Boxing 4. Oh, big right hook from Riggs, and another right on the temple. Joe Diesel Riggs doing work. Score one for the old guys. Oh, good left hand to the body and a right hook upstairs. Oh, and they exchange. Right hand for Perez, another big right hook for Riggs. I think that's what I like about the guys that don't have as much boxing experience, is you see a lot more offense than you see defense. Good straight right for Perez, which generally makes very entertaining fights. Good right hook to the body, left hook upstairs. There, Joe Riggs dominating the first round here. Good right hook to the body for Perez. Pushes Riggs up against the ropes. They clinch. Referee breaks. 20 seconds left in the first. Straight right to the body from Perez. But it's Joe Diesel Riggs dominating the first round here. I liked that. Oh, good lead right hook there from the southpaw Joe Riggs. Diesel getting it done here. What's up, New Britain Paulie in the house? Cheers, my man. All right, 17 up in the chat. If you haven't hit that like button yet, make sure you do that. Sure and hit that share button. We're going to be going late tonight. We still got a lot of boxing matches left. We started early. We're going to be going late. It's a long one, boys. So I'm a little tardy to the party. No worries. Hey, you're here, New Britain. That's what matters. No sorries. All right, round two between Marcus Perez and Joe Diesel Riggs. Two MMA guys putting on a boxing match. Oh, big left hook from Perez to start the second round, right on the chin of Riggs. Please don't get hurt, Joe. Don't get hurt. Oh, big left hook there for Riggs. So I'm a little tardy to the party. It's some New Britain Paulie in the house. All right, Riggs moving forward, though. Perez landed his best shot of the fight here just a moment ago, though. Gamebred boxing. MMA fighters boxing. Who would have thought this would be so entertaining? Joe looking to set up that left hook. Oh, lands a nice 1-2 there. And Perez lands a nice combination in the body. Straight right and a left hook upstairs. Good combination for Marcus. The MMA fighters have just a little different style of boxing. I think Pettis is going to do some things that are going to cause some issues for Roy tonight, to be honest. Good straight right to the body for Perez. I mean, obviously Jones can create some issues for Pettis as well. Good 1-2 from Riggs. But I still got to favor Pettis just because of the 20-year age advantage. Straight right to the body, lands for Perez. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Riggs. He lands the jab upstairs, the left hand of the body. Oh, 5-punch combination from Riggs, body, head. Joe Diesel Riggs looking like a professional boxer here. How about that? Lands a nice right uppercut in the clinch there. And good defense there from Perez, using his elbows to block some of those shots. A little bit of extra grappling there. You can tell these guys are MMA guys. Perez apologized a little bit for, kind of manhandling Riggs into the corner. Didn't have much to do with boxing, but it was entertaining. Straight right there for Perez. Oh, what a left hook by Diesel! A straight right and another left hook behind it. Joe Diesel Riggs landing a hell of a combination, and Perez was hurt. Another straight left on the chin, left hook to the temple before the bell. 2018 Joe Diesel Riggs. Who would have thought we'd see Joe competing again? And I could see why he looks so much older now. He's got a ton of scar tissue. I feel a little bad about saying that now. I thought they just gave him a horrible picture. But yeah, he's got a lot of scar tissue. 11 New Britain, Connecticut. So I'll be back and forth. UConn versus Miami. All right. Well, I'll root for UConn for you then, since my Zags are out. Thanks to your UConn. Now, no worries, Paulie. Thought I saw B.A. Baracus in the corner, though. How high is Robert? Robert's seeing Mr. T in the corner. All right, round 3, Joe Diesel Riggs, Marcus Perez. MMA guys, boxing in Gamebred Boxing 4. 3-punch combination from Riggs, big left hook, and a right uppercut from Diesel Riggs, and Perez holds on. Perez getting very little offense in this fight. Good left hand there from Riggs. Perez also making his boxing debut. Also an MMA fighter. Good 1-2 there from Riggs. Good defense there from Perez, not blocking that combination from Riggs. Straight right lands for Riggs. I don't know what happened there, like a low blow or something, I guess. Yeah, Riggs is saying a low blow. They touch gloves. Oh, a huge left hook from Perez, and a right uppercut, and Riggs is down. Oh, Riggs was hurt from something. Wow. Frederick Richards, how do a senior citizen keep getting in the ring? Right, man?
This fight is over. Joe Riggs beats the count, cannot continue, and the win in his pro boxing debut for Marcus Perez.
Wow, Diesel. That's a knockout. Joe Diesel limping around. That might have been a body shot. Sorry, I won't spoil it. No, it's all over, Phil.
That was fast and unexpected. Looks like it's either the ankle or the leg. Can't tell which one. But
Perez was getting destroyed.
Joe was really having his way, and then a big hook right there landed by Marcus.
Oh, he hit him with a big hook upstairs.
It was clear that there was something wrong with Joe. I think that I'm going to fault the ref. I think the ref should have made it clear, hey, what's going on? Can you continue? The ref did not do that. Fight continues. Joe's hurt.
Yeah, Joe hurt his left leg really bad, unfortunately. I mean, I know you guys will look at say he's only 40 years old, and I love Joe Diesel Riggs. Please don't take this like I'm down in a fighter, but he's got a lot of miles on him. Joe Riggs is 40 going on 60. Joe, you might hate me for this, but stay in the ref lane, man. I think you can make it as a ref. I think you'll do okay, but your fighting days are over, man. I think he knows this right now. This is too bad. His leg's really swollen up here. Stream on YouTube is ahead about 30 or 40 seconds. Oh, damn. Blew out his ankle. Ah, thank you, Robert. I would have went to the YouTube feed, but I'm on the Fight Pass feed because, oh, you know what? I rewind. No, I couldn't rewind because you can't rewind. I don't know why the YouTube feed's ahead, though. Oh, you're going to have a little lag. No matter what I do, you're going to have a little lag while I'm streaming. I have it on the lowest latency, so I think you're just going to have a small lag. Yeah, poor Joe. Riggs shot himself in the leg in 2014 cleaning his gun. Seriously? Oh, man, that's horrible. Poor guy. That was 9 years ago. He's only 31 then. Joe seems like... I could not believe he was only 40, though. I thought he was 40 10 years ago. I was at UFC 43 in Mohegan Sun, Connecticut. Joe Riggs hit Chris Lytle with an elbow so hard, Lytle had to go to the hospital. Well, that's awesome, Paulie. I mean, not that he had to go to the hospital. That's awesome. You're at UFC 43. Damn. That's right, J. Dick. First UFC I went to was 102. Portland. And had a bunch of Portland guys on there. I had Randy Couture against Minotaur Nogueira. Chris Lieben fought that night because of the Portland show. Chris Lieben, Ed Short, Fuse Herman. Nate Marquardt knocked out Damian Maia. I believe it's still the only time Damian Maia's been knocked out. Hopefully he gets a halfway decent payday at least. I hope so. Right, he's a badass monster in the gym, but always had trouble under them bright lights. What's hard to believe? Find that hard to believe also, says J. Dig. Oh, that he shot himself in the leg? Yeah, New Britain, I've been dying to go down to Mohegan Sun to watch a Bellator event. Yeah, you got to go, Robert. Yeah, you're right by Mohegan Sun. Bellator's always there. UFC 102, I believe Couture Nog was a great fight. Yes, it was. Nog won, though. All the Portland fighters lost. I think I know Ed Herman lost. Chris Lieben lost. Randy Couture lost. I don't remember if there was any other Portland fighters. None come to mind. Oh, that he's only 40. Yeah, it's like, did we get pushed through a time vortex? How in the hell can he only be 40 years old? Did he fight Matt Hughes when he was 19? He was very young. I know he was in the UFC in his early 20s, and obviously it was because you do the math. All right, good win for Marcus Perez. Brock Lesnar was at the UFC, sitting front row, UFC 102 Portland. Really? I had no idea. Paulie. God, did we have a good time partying that week, though. 2008, I want to say? Somewhere between 2005 and 2008. I don't remember for sure. I went with some of my best friends from high school, though. My three best friends from high school, actually. And man, we partied with fight fans all weekend. Yeah, it was a great time. Higgins' son is only an hour and a half from me. Oh yeah, you got to go, Robert. You have got to go. The other time we really partied in Portland, I think it was somewhat close to that too. Same friends. We went to actually watch Roy Jones Jr. is fighting tonight. Roy Jones Jr. fighting Clinton Woods. Somewhere around the same time, somewhere in between like 2006 and 8. Beat up Clinton Woods pretty good, but that was a fun show. And all the English fans were there. A bunch of English fans traveled to watch Clinton Woods, and we had more fun with those guys than anybody. I mean, we drank till every bar closed. The night before, the night after, the night of. New Britain, we should try meeting up this summer. I didn't realize Connecticut was this close to Massachusetts. Damn, yeah, that's the nice thing about you guys on the East Coast. All those states are close. I mean, California is just 2 states away from us, but just to get to the California border for me's 16, 17 hours. Just to the border, and then, of course, California is the longest state in the country. You see, August 2009. Thank you, Paulie. I was off a little bit. Okay. I knew I could Google it. I didn't remember for sure, but I was thinking 2008, so that's pretty close. That was like that was like the heyday for the UFC. I remember having a tap-out shirt on and being a little embarrassed, but I guess I should have been embarrassed because you show up there in Portland. I got a tap-out shirt on, which is, the prime of tap-out's popularity. And you get there in Portland, everybody's wearing a tap-out shirt. And I mean, not just in the arena. Like over the whole town, it seems like 9 out of 10 shirts were tap-out shirts. It was wild. Damn, I'm old. Paulie says definitely. But yeah, fans were so excited to be there, and we had such a great time with everyone. All right, next fight up. Andy Wynn versus Bai Wynn. B.I.? I don't even know who that is. I don't know. We'll see who this is. The 3 spot tonight. I'm always talking about the 3 spot. Almost always delivers. It's Ronaldo Jacare Souza versus Vitor Belfort. Vitor Belfort's on all the Mexican supplements. I hope Souza found some himself. All right, a women's fight. B. Wynn versus Andy Wynn. I think this is the pay-per-view portion. It's my dark drug years. Hard to remember who fought which UFC number. All right, we got some ladies matches tonight. We got the men, but we have some competitive boxing matches, I think. Devin Cushing, a great boxer, fighting tonight against Damian Marciano. But super featherweight, Devin Cushing, 12-0. I mean, he's a great talent to have on this card. All right, guys. I've been looking at this number, 2 million. We have 1,957,135 views. I want to hit 2 million in April. That's about 43,000 views. It's over twice as many as we got last week or last month. Well, we're going to do it this month, which means a lot of content from me. Jose Aldo versus Jeremy Stephens. That's going to be a great bout. I really like that fight. I think Jeremy knocks Jose out, to be honest. When it's just boxing, Jeremy Stephens has so much power. I think Stephens can take it. That co-main, Vitor is just, Vitor on TRT is just, you're not beating him. I think he knocks out Souza in the co-main event. So storm hitting my house right now. Heavy rain, wind, and lightning and thunder. I love lightning and thunderstorms. There are 3 drops of Vitor's sweat and your 8-ounce drink raises your test 300 points. And then in the main event, Anthony Pettis versus senior citizen Roy Jones Jr. God, the more I look at this, the more I wish they wouldn't have. I wish Roy would have just said no. I wish they wouldn't have asked him. He looks old. He looks older than 54. Dude's got some miles on him. He's too old. But we'll see. Maybe he'll surprise me. San Diego State beat Florida Atlantic 72-71 in the first Final Four game. Nice days. Came out of nowhere. Hell yeah, let's go San Diego. Yeah, who the hell is San Diego State? All right, yeah, they're going to the pay-per-view portion, guys. We're just 9 minutes away from the pay-per-view part of this. So if you're not getting the pay-per-view, stick around here. If you don't want to spend $50 for this, looks like I'm going to have to drop $50. So any help in that tip jar, greatly appreciated, because we're still sitting $43 from the tip jar, and I'm already out $20 on re-up and DAZN today for this. And I had to re-up Fight Pass, which was $10. I wish I'd have known that was on YouTube. But, hey, that's life. I'm sure I'll find some good things to watch on Fight Pass before I cancel it. Hell yeah, let's go San Diego. That's Robert. San Diego love. Came out of nowhere. All right. Did anybody take Jacare Souza? By the way, against Vitor Belfort tonight. God, I wish I could bet on that fight. I don't know what the odds are, but I would put a lot of money, and I mean a lot of money, on Vitor Belfort. Just that's not financial advice, but that's a little bit of advice. It's what I would do. If you got a chance to bet on that. I noticed it wasn't on DraftKings. None of the boxing matches tonight were on DraftKings. I don't know what other services maybe some of you guys use, though. Maybe you can find it out there. I'd put money on Pettis, too, depending on what the odds were. All right, waiting for the pay-per-view portion of this to bet up. Oh, it's on DraftKings now? Is it under boxing or MMA? Because I couldn't find it under boxing before. Oh, man, I want to bet on this now. I wish I would have went to the casino. I can only bet on... here in Washington, we can only bet live at the casino. Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't show up on my DraftKings, at least on my phone. Huh. Yeah, nothing on mine. Maybe it's not available in Washington for some reason. I don't know. It just doesn't show up on mine at all, though. Weird. I mean, I can't bet online anyways. You got to go to the, like I said, you got to go to the casino here. Even though it's weird because it is DraftKings that runs it, but it's because it's got to be on native land. That's the way they approved it here in Washington. It's all ran by the reservations. Not on my sports book either. Thank you, Billy. Billy is still around. You're in Tennessee. Yeah, I'm in Washington. I know Billy's in Colorado. So, Tennessee, you probably bet on anything, huh? All right, guys, just trying to tune in this event. I'll be honest, I'm trying to get it on my Android box here because I don't want to. Didn't really want to throw out $50 for this, but I will if I have to. Logan Paul versus Seth Rollins is on right now in WrestleMania. Nice. Yeah, I'm sure Bill will give us some updates, some WrestleMania updates. Just about 1 minute from Gamebred 4. It's like they're trying to get it on 3 channels on my box, but also doesn't really look like any of them are going to come through for me. I think I'm going to have to drop 50 bucks on this. Son of a bee. All right. By Win versus Andy Win, the first boxing match of the night. Just still trying to find my feed here. Like I said, I'll pay for the pay-per-view here in a minute if I have to. But we're still only at $7 in the tip jar, so. Thank you, those of you that have kept your stream on. I don't think everybody's still watching right now. I think some people are coming in and out. But I appreciate you keeping that on. Definitely helps the numbers here. Cheers, Phil D. There, okay, now I got it. It was under Bellator.
Awesome fight card. With that being said, let's take a look at what you can expect.
All right, By Win versus Andy Win, super bantamweight bout. What's up, Steven Wins? I got you on Cash App, Mike. Well, thank you, Etard. We're gonna watch it. I don't have any links. It's a $50 pay-per-view, and I can't put links on here anyways on YouTube. I have like a VPN Android box, which may get me through, and it may not. All right, Pearl Gonzalez and Gina Mazzeni, the women's fighting later. If anyone does have a link, though, where we can post it, is our Fights with Friends Facebook page. So let me put a link up to that for anybody that's not in it right now. If you're not in our Facebook group already, anyways, you should be. We update you with a lot of, when the new streams are going to be coming. What's going on for each weekend. Yeah, no links here. Sorry. Jim of California, Canada, excuse me. $5.50. Thank you, Jim. Appreciate you, my man.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
All right, up to $13 on the night. Woo! I don't care about that, Billy. The Facebook page gets suspended. YouTube is what's important, but thank you. Yeah, I appreciate you watching that, but YouTube is what makes it. That's what makes money. All right, of course, our main event, as we mentioned, Roy Jones Jr. versus Anthony Pettis. Co-main between Jeremy Stevens and Jose Aldo. 3-spot Jacare Souza versus Vitor Belfort. Paul Daly was supposed to be on this card. Apparently, he had some visa issues. Was not able to get into the United States. That seems to be more of a problem. Like, more fighters are having visa issues again. I had thought there was an issue with the C word for a while there. But I thought all that was over for the most part. But, yeah, he wasn't able to get in. I know Tyson Fury or Paul Fury. Or shit, Paul Fury. What is that? Tommy Fury. Basically, nobody in the Fury family can enter the United States because of their suspected relationship with the Kenahan gang. Just like a mafia cartel sect over in Ireland. But that's just to the Facebook group. That's not any kind of link to any show or anything. Alright guys, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break before this next one starts. Take a call from my wife. Hang on. Yep, nope, that's okay. I'm going to take a break. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, love you too. See you. Bye. Alright, I'm going to take a quick restroom break here, guys. I'm surprised it took me like that whole 10 seconds to chug that beer earlier. I'm getting old. What's up, buddy? What's up, my friend? My friend Sasquatch. What's the matter? All right. These ladies making their way to the ring here for Gamebred Boxing 4. Yeah, no links here. Sorry. Sorry, Luis. And I don't have any links. Honestly, I don't know if anybody else does. They can put them on the Facebook group if they want, but other than that, so make sure you follow me on Twitter though, Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. Any good finishes here, I will be uploading them to the Twitter. All right, Andy Wynn, 7 years older at 40 years old. She is 4 inches taller at 5'4". She'll have an 11-inch reach at 66 inches. All right, here we go. Here are the ladies. Ring announcer Lupe Contreras here for the start of Gamebred 4. Now everybody leaves. So the event's starting. Watching PFL, listening to you. Nice, Robert. All right, here we go. Bywin and Andy Wynn. A lot of MMA fighters fighting in boxing tonight. All right, referee Benji Estetis will be the fight for this. Okay, so I don't have a 2-minute clock, so we're just going to run the 3 at 1 minute. It's the end of the round. Out of Jacksonville, North Carolina, the Combat Club, Andy Wynn. Oh, she is a cutie, too. Damn. Can they just mud wrestle? Got a personality there, too. All right, out of Extreme Couture, 119.5 pounds. B, Killer B, win. Mike, why is Super Chat charging me 10 on the dollar? It's because of a currency exchange. I have no idea. That's got to be a new thing, Jim. Does that happen in the past? I've never heard of anything like that. Sorry about that. Do you guys have Cash App over there? All right. So remember, it's a 3-minute timer, but at 1 minute, the round will be over. This is new. That is strange. I really wish they wouldn't do that. I'm sorry. I had no idea. Nice right hand there for Win. Oh, geez. Which Win is Win? Bywin's in the yellow. Andy's in the all white. Okay. Huh. Yeah, sorry about that, man. I had no idea. Combination of the body there from B. Killer B moving forward. Pressing the action here. And Andy backing up. I mean, she looks pretty. She's dancing around. She's got to land some shots here. Good 1-2 there from Andy. So, okay. Well, I hope they don't do that anymore. Oh, nice right hand there from Andy. Oh, there's no Cash App in Canada, is there? Good combination there from Killer B. Counter straight right there from Andy Wynn. 21 in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button and share button. If you're able to, donate to that tip jar. It helps us keep things going here. Oh, nice left hand to the body there from Bai, and a right hand upstairs. Helps us pay for, I got the zone, I got Fight Pass. Good combination there from Bai. Just helps us to where we're not spending so much money. I don't really make any money at this. But good 1-2 in a left hand there from Killer B. Great first round here from B. And that is round 1, as long as you get it. Yeah, I got it. Thank you. I won't get the 10 cents on the dollar. And no Gcash either. Dang. Yeah, I don't think there is Cash App in Canada, is there? Just the States? It might be just a stateside thing. Probably a new thing, maybe because currencies are changing so quickly right now with inflation, I guess. Oops. Good right hand. Oh, and there's a right hand. They're saying no knockdown. Saying it's off balance. But B definitely hit the canvas, and there was a punch involved. I mean, technically, I think that probably should have been a knockdown. Los Seattle Michael, everyone. We are headed to Taki Chome. Have a good day. Hey, have a good one. Thanks for popping in, man. Good to see you, Chimbo. Oh, big left hand there from B. The straight right with the big left hand behind it for the southpaw. And Killer B really pushing the action tonight. Lands a nice straight right. Andy Wynn backing up there. Eats a right hook from B. There's a good right hand from Andy. Nice right there from B. 30 seconds left in the second. Oh, straight right and a left hook there from B. Good shot. "15 seconds left in the round. Straight right from Andy. Good left hand backing up from Andy, but she eats a nice right hook there from B. Combination of the body from B. Through 2, I have it B win 2018. Going into the third round. I think most of these tonight, if not all of these, are going to be 4-rounders. Maybe not for like the final 3 fights. But a lot of 4-rounders. Rollins defeat Logan Paul in a great match. Logan Paul should do WWE full time. He's a gray heel. I guess it depends on what they pay him. He's got Prime going on. I don't know how much of that takes up his time and whatever else he's still doing on YouTube. All right, here we go. Remember, these are just 2-minute rounds, so when it goes down to 1 minute, that's the round. Good left hand to the body from B Win to start the third. Straight right gets through for Andy. Oh, what a left hand there from the southpaw B Win, and another 1-2. B Win looks great tonight. Straight right there from Andy backing up, but it looks like she's just like swatting in a fly there. Her footwork is incredible. The boxing, not so much. Good straight right there from B. Right hand there from Andy Wynn. Left hand, right hook behind it for B Win. 1 minute left here in the third. Right hand upstairs, good left hook, and a big right hook behind it for B Win. Yeah, she's just dominated Andy Wynn tonight. Good defense, too. I mean, dodging to the side of those jabs. Good 1-2 there from Andy Wynn. Killer B's just too fast for tonight, though. Good straight right and a left hook from B. Oh, the right hook to the body. Good right hook backing up there from Andy Wynn. But she's been backing up most of this fight. Lands a nice straight right backing up. 20 seconds left in the third. And through three, I have it. Killer B, 30-27. Oh, nice left hand to the body and a right hook upstairs from B to end the third. Fourth and final round coming up between these ladies. You know, regular boxing could go really quick because of the shorter rounds if they didn't spend so much time talking before and in between fights. I expect the pace to go much quicker than a normal boxing match for this tonight, by the way, too. Just because the UFC is involved. They don't want that boxing pace. All right, here we go. Final round 4 between B Win and Andy Win. Good left hand there from Killer B. Right hand on the chin from B. And Killer B landing the left hand upstairs and a combination of the body. Andy Wynn, very little offense here. Lands a straight right finally, but she's spending more time backpedaling than anything else. She had a lot of dancing. I mean, she's got great footwork. 1-2 there from Andy, but you got to be able to punch and land shots. If it was a dancing competition, Andy would win, no problem. Oh, good straight right there from Killer B and a combination of the body. Killer B chasing her, lands a nice straight right. Good right there from Andy. A right hand to the body from B. Good left hand there from Andy. Oh, nice right hook from B. And I mean, Andy could maybe become a bit of a good counterpuncher. Like I said, her footwork's really well. She's just not really good. She's just not busy enough. I saw a counter right there from Andy Wynn, but a combination from Killer B, body head. Straight right there from Andy backing up. I did give Andy Wynn that round. The only one I gave her. 3-1 B Win. And we'll see how the judges have it. B-Win dancing around here in Milwaukee before this crowd. Andy dancing a little bit, but didn't look near as confident. I think she knows what this decision's not going to go her way. Bubba Jenkins is out wrestling Wade. I think I took Bubba. No, I took Wade in that fight. Really? Today has been super great fights for most of the early evening. I agree, PBR. A fun day, man.
These are some interesting rounds to score. Smart, aggressive pressure from Bina Win. Slick, outside, elusive movement from Andy Win.
Even from that standpoint, a lot of judges don't like to see a fighter going back an entire fight. And so, you know, it's all about what these judges like and what they feel was effective in this fight. Both women were effective doing what they do.
I think Andy Win feels like she won this fight. I just don't feel like she did.
Fighters, both experienced pro combat sports athletes making their respective pro boxing debuts.
Both of them making their boxing debuts, but of course, you know, lots of combat sports experience before this.
The official scorecard reads as follows. All three judges traded identical scores of 39-37 in favor of the winner. By way of
That's how I had it, 39-37.
Killer B.
Yep, Killer B win. I like the decision. I think the judges got it right. Hopefully we continue with that. Hopefully we don't have any Adelaide Bird style decisions tonight.
Both fighters most definitely had their moments.
All right, heavyweights up next. Dylan Kleckler, Joshua Burns. Don't expect this one to go the distance. As I mentioned before, you can watch this. This is Gamebred 4 Boxing on Fight Pass pay-per-view. $49.99, or you can just listen along here. Have some fun. Scoreboard update. UConn 11, Miami 4, 15-38 first half. UConn's good, man. I couldn't believe what they did to my Zags. It's very impressive. You know, got Timmy in foul trouble early, took him out of the game, and just mopped the floor with us. All right, big heavyweights with big power.
haven't went to very many decisions in my career, and I don't plan on starting now. I'm gonna knock you out in the second, third round.
And Joshua Burns said, I haven't been to many decisions in my career. I don't plan on starting now. I'll knock him out in the second or third round. So here you go. That's what we like here on Fights of Friends, is finishes.
He's had 18 pro MMA bouts, including 6 in Bellator. He's had 13 professional bare knuckle fights, including.
Here comes Joshua Hammer Burns. 13 bare knuckle fights, 18 MMA fights, a former Bellator fighter. He is a nasty, nasty puncher.
Largely those attributes come from effective forward pressure and massive punching power. Burns in our fighter meetings.
And they call him a hammer for a reason. When he drops a shot, it's like you got hit with a damn sledgehammer on the chin. All right, Dylan Kleckler versus Joshua Burns. Pearl Gonzalez versus Gina Mazzani on deck. Then we'll have undefeated prospect Devin Cushing, 12-0 against Damian David Murciano. Clarence Booth versus Luis Feliciano. Then the big boys. Jose Aldo and Jeremy Stevens. Vitor Belfort versus Ronaldo Jacare Souza, and the legend Roy Jones Jr. taking on Showtime, Anthony Pettis. Yeah, I really don't expect this to go the distance. This thing's, I don't expect this to go the distance if they were fighting on the moon. One of these guys is getting a knockout. Both of these guys known for just explosive power in combat sports. I mean, it is their boxing debuts. But both guys, no stranger to combat. Burns, 3 years older at 44. Kleckler, 2 inches taller at 6'2". Kleckler will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 77 inches. Burns, 27 pounds heavier at 275 pounds. Jorge Masvidal, Gamebred 4, promoted in cooperation with UFC Fight Pass. Michael Johnson signed new contract with UFC. Wow, 5-fight deal. That's surprising. You know, I always look at fighters, or I often look at fighters' payroll, though, and he's never a guy that's, you know, pulled in big paydays. That's probably got something to do with it. All right, out of the blue corner, out of Detroit, Michigan, out of Hammer House Dark Side Boxing, and MMA legend making his boxing debut, Joshua Burns. Posted on Facebook group when I see the news drop. Nice. All right, now to the red out of Pensacola, Florida. Fighting out of the dungeon. An MMA veteran also making his boxing debut, Dylan Kleckler. These boys both drop big bombs. I would not be surprised if this doesn't make it around. Got over 500 pounds, over 520 pounds in the ring here between these two gentlemen. Oh, a bit early there. I don't know why my fight clock wouldn't start. It's 15 seconds behind now. All right, so just take 15 seconds off. Kleckler in the red gloves, Burns in the blue. Oh, both guys landed big right hands. What a right hook from Kleckler right on the chin of Burns. And Burns is just staring him down. That's not going to do a lot of good, though. You got to land shots. Good left hand upstairs there from Kleckler. Oh, nice left hook from Burns. Burns does not want to box. He wants to just knock Kleckler out. Oh, what a right hook from Burns! And Kleckler is down! Fumbling, rumbling, stumbling. He is on a knee. He is hurt. His equilibrium is in another zip code right now. He is up. Referee looking at him. I don't know if he's going to stay up. He got hit with a shot there. Oh, and two more big rights on the left hand behind for Kleckler, and a right hand, and he knocks Burns through the ropes. Burns in the ropes trying to get up, and the referee stops it here less than a minute and a half in the first round. What work? What work there?
You got knocked the fuck out!
Well, UConn and San Diego in finals? Who would have thunk? I mean, UConn was a decently high seed. Are they the highest seed left? I know there hasn't been any number 1 seeds for a while. I don't know there's been any number 2 seeds for a while, has there? Oh, shit, man. Wish I was watching along. Yeah, that was a crazy knockout. Absolutely wild. Yeah, there is nobody. Everyone on our fantasy basketball team is that nobody has any of their teams left in the finals. I think they have not for quite some time. Looks like J.C. Adams is going to get the win, 530 points. I don't think anybody has any ability to get any more points. Home safe from restaurants and bar. Nice. Good to know, Theron. All right, Dylan Kleckler knocking out the 275 pounds Joshua Burns easily. He made it look easy. Just got him with a shot early on the chin that knocked his equilibrium out and off, and Burns was just... he was not going to be competitive after that. Gets knocked down again through the ropes. Oh, I need to put these up on the Twitter. I'm sorry, guys. Here we go. Dylan Kleckler and Joshua Burns. Dylan Kleckler, there's the first knockdown, knocks down Joshua Burns with a huge right hand, later knocks him through the ropes. Big first round knockout for Dylan Kleckler. All right, up next, Pearl Gonzalez, Gina Mazzani. Sorry, I wasn't really able to get the replay on that, guys. I don't think that's going to come off very good. I'm going to be quicker next time. All right, guys, back to the ladies, back to 2-minute rounds.
As we're tougher than we should be. We're both pressers. We both like to move forward. So I really think that it's going to be kind of like a knockdown, drag-out fight. I do think there's going to be a knockout in it. Ideally, it's in my favor.
I think that Gina is going to come in aggressive and tough, and I believe that she's going to use her footwork. The key to my victory is pressure, is controlled fury, is control and ringmanship. And so I'm going to go forward and put her where I want to put her, and I'm going to hit her as hard as I can.
I'm excited for everyone to see me throw some hands. I think I've always had good striking, but in the MMA world,
All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and I'll be right back. Sasquatch. He's my boy. Who's my boy? Sasquatch. Yeah, buddy. Hey, on. You down there? Cassandra? Oh. Sasquatch. Dun, 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 dun. It's a 7:40 left in first half. UConn 21, Miami 19. Damn competitive game. She cracked out my ounce of Platinum Kush, the other strain I bought yesterday. Nice. All right, here we go. Pearl Gonzalez, Gina Mazzani. Four rounds, women's boxing. 4 2-minute rounds. What's up, Yippee-ki-yay in the house? Yeah, here she comes, 2-0, Pearl Gonzalez. Former UFC fighter, former MMA fighter, UFC fighter, bare knuckle fighter. 2-0 in boxing. Quite the decorated fighter. Just combat all around. What's up, yippee-ki-yay? So I'm here for Gamebred. Nice, man. Hey, thanks for being here, brother. Good to see you here. All right. Pearl Gonzalez. I got Pearl in this one. She's been training with Amanda Serrano, one of the greatest female fighters on the planet, on top of it. Because this is a flag for all fight fans, new and old, just people who love the sport. Yeah, this is a fun one, man. All right, tale of the tape. Pearl, 2 years older at 36. She's 2-0. Gina is in her pro debut. Gina's 2 inches taller at 5'6". She'll have a 1-inch reach advantage, 69 inches. These women weighing in 125 pounds, featherweight division. All right, 25 up in the chat. Make sure and hit that like button if you're not subscribed. We do this pretty much every damn week, guys. So make sure you hit that damn subscribe button. All right, out of the blue corner, out of Kansas City, Missouri, making her boxing debut, Gina Mazzeni.
Gamebred ring from Kansas City, Missouri, Gina
Oh, yeah, I don't know where Greg is. Greg's a big gamer. He might be streaming on his own YouTube channel. All right, now to the red corner. Out of 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu, San Diego. A former MMA fighter, a former UFC veteran, a bare knuckle fighting championship veteran. 2-0 as a professional boxer, presenting Pearl Gonzalez. Undefeated prospect Devin Cushing up next, by the way. All right, here we go. Gonzalez in the red drugs, Mazzeni in the blue. Good right hand there from Mazzeni. Nice right hook from Gonzalez. Oh, big right hand from Gonzalez. And there's a left hand from Mazzeni. Mazzeni going for the knockout early, though. Great combination upstairs from Gonzalez. And good defense by Gonzalez. Oh, 3-punch combination. Big right hook at the end for Gonzalez. And the straight right to the chin gets through for Pearl. Oh, right hook, left hand, right combo. 2-3-2 for Gonzalez. Gonzalez can dance. Yes, she can. She can fight, too. Oh, big right hand from Mazzeni, though, and another. Mazzeni's got power. Another nice right hand from Gina. Good left hand on the temple from Mazzeni. Left hand to the body from Gina. Right hand upstairs from Pearl. Left hand gets through for Gina upstairs. A lot of smiling from Pearl. I'd love to see her do more punching. Oh, and she lands a nice left hook there, though. Right hand right on the chin for Pearl. 20 seconds left in the first. Oh, good left hook from Mazzeni. And another right on the chin upstairs. Double left hook to the body from Gina. Competitive first round. Oh, big right hand right on the chin from Pearl. Right hand from Mazzeni. Combination from Pearl. Oh, and a big right hand at the bell from Pearl Gonzalez. Great competitive first round. 10-9 Pearl Gonzalez. Referees could have, or judges, excuse me, could have scored that either way easily. Lots of action there. What's up, Mace DeVitor? Sure to wish a nice fight night. I'll be back in the Aldo fight. Later, my man. Same height, but the styles make Gonzalez a longer, taller fighter. Since she used the ring more, I think Gonzalez could easily win. She's getting too close. Agreed, Yippee. Oh, yeah, Pearl's face is pretty busted up, too. She's bleeding bad. I mean, an MMA fighter and BKFC, I'm sure she's got a lot of scar tissue, too. Good right hand and left hook from Mazzeni to start off the second. Oh, great exchange. Both women landing shots upstairs. Oh, what a 1-2 from Gonzalez and a big left hook. Is he giving a standing 8 count? Oh, no, mouthpiece. Pearl lost the mouthpiece.
Now, Sean, there's an MMA thing. In MMA and in bare knuckle, they just stick it back in. Gonzalez opened her mouth, but in professional boxing, you rinse it off.
Yeah, it's a little different in the
All right, there we go. Oh, nice right hand from Pearl and the shoe shine downstairs to the body from Gonzalez. But now a big left hook and a right hand from Mazzeni. And Pearl's face is looking bad. She is beat up. Good left hand there from Mazzeni. She might be landing more shots. Mazzeni's landing the better ones. Big left hand right on the temple and a left hook on the chin from Mazzeni. Now they're left. Gonzalez's nose is broken. There is no doubt about it. 1 minute left in the second. Oh, good left hook from Gonzalez. With the combination of the body, head from Mazzeni, and a big left hook upstairs. This is a great round for Gina Mazzeni. Oh, nice left hook from Pearl. Straight right, left hook behind it. Oh, 3-punch combination from Mazzeni. Landing with a big left hook and a right hand in there. Oh. And a big 1-2 from Pearl. This could be fight of the night. Straight right from Mazzeni, right on the chin. Good right and a left uppercut there from Mazzeni. 15 seconds left in this action-packed round. Oh, what a combination from Pearl. And Mazzeni lands another big right hand, though, and a left hand upstairs. And Gonzalez's eye is now busted open, too, a right eye. Good right uppercut there from Mazzeni. Straight right and a left hook from Pearl. Oh, right hand right on the chin from Gonzalez. But I gave that one to Mazzeni. Through to 19-19, I have this fight all tied up. Say Mazzeni loses this round, says Yippee. Maybe Gonzalez taking her to dark waters early. All right, what's up, Isaiah? Let's go Mazzeni. Mazzeni slowing down her hands. Not up to par in the boxing game yet. I thought Mazzeni landed the better rounds, shots that round, but I could see, I could see that one for Pearl. I guess I gave Pearl the first round. I thought she had a much better round in the first round. All right, round 3, as I mentioned before, when 2-minute rounds, so when it gets down to 1 minute, that's the end of the round. Good left hand and a 1-2 from Mazzeni to start the third. And a left hand right on the chin from Gina. I happen to think, oh, nice left hook and a right hand. Big combination there from Gonzalez. I was just about to say that momentum was starting to lean towards Mazzeni, but great combinations here from Pearl. Minute and a half left in the third. Oh, good right hand on the chin and a right hook there from Gonzalez. Another big straight right hook. Or straight right in the hook. Oh, left hook, right hand, followed by a left uppercut straight right from Mazzeni. We got a battle here. Right hand right on the chin from Gonzalez and a big right hook. Oh, nice right there from Gonzalez. Left hook lands from Mazzeni upstairs. Man, Gonzalez is really landing that right hand at will right now, though, right on the chin of Mazzeni. 45 seconds left in the third. Another 1-2 for Gonzalez. And another right hand on the chin. She is just picking Mazzeni apart this round. 30 seconds left in the third. Pearl seems to be getting her footing now. Good left hand there from Mazzeni. But right hand from Gonzalez. She seems to be in a groove. Nice counter right from Mazzeni again, though. And she's smiling as she eats a left hook from Gonzalez. Oh, good left hook and a straight left from Mazzeni. 1-2 from Gina. And that will be the third. I got to give that one to Gonzalez. 29-28 through 3. All right, fourth and final round. Who wants it more? Mares versus Dogbo is another boxing match that is on tonight. I've seen that. I hate when they have so many organizations doing something the same night. I say Mazzeni loses this round. Shippy. Oh, that was before from the last round, though, right? Yeah. Okay. I gave Pearl that last round. All right, here we go. Straight left from Mazzeni right out of the gate. And another right. Her corner really trying to pump her up there. Good left hand there from Gina. Left hand gets through and a big left hook for Gonzalez. Left hand on the chin from Mazzeni. Referee warned him to watch the heads. A little clash of heads there. Pearl doesn't need any more blood on her face. Good right hand on the chin there from Gonzalez and another. Left hook to the body. Combination upstairs and down from Mazzeni. I think she knows she's down this round. Big 1-2 from Gina. The left hand from Pearl. This is a very close fight. Good 1-2 from Mazzeni. Right hand from Pearl. Oh, big right hand right on the chin from Gina. Oh, and a huge left hook from Gina. That hurt Pearl. Another right from Pearl. Pearl lands a right hand on the chin. Big right hand, Gonzalez. 25 seconds left in this bout. Good left hook there from Mazzeni. 1-2 from Gonzalez. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Mazzeni. Little back fist there, the right hand. You're not supposed to do that in boxing. Good 1-2 upstairs. Combination of the body from Pearl. And there's another big combination. She's looking to pull this last round out. Man, it was close. Will she get it? I think Pearl Gonzalez might have pulled it out. $39-37 Pearl Gonzalez. Some tough rounds to score there. You could have gave that last round to Gina. Could be a draw. Oh, this is more than 4 rounds. I assumed it was 4. They're still going. All right, well, good, because I'm enjoying this fight.
Maximum of 2 rounds, 4 minutes remaining in this really entertaining, really competitive fight. To round number 5 we go.
All right, a 5-round bout. Interesting. I've never seen that in boxing. Good left hand from Mazzetti and a big left hook from Gina to start the 5th. Oh, both women landed big shots there. Nice exchange. Right hand right on the chin from Pearl. Good left from Mazzetti and the right hand on the chin. Oh, Gonzalez snapped her head back with that right hand. And another right from Pearl. Oh, big left hook from Mazzetti. Left hook to the body from Pearl. Oh, left hook right hand. Pearl Gonzalez. And there's a combination from Mazzetti. These women are warring. A body head straight right and a left hook there from Pearl. Oh, and a big 1-2 there from Pearl. Mazzetti's face is cut up now too. 40 seconds left of this fight as Pearl lands another big right hand. Pearl starting to use her boxing expertise to take over this fight. Good left hook to the body from Mazzetti in a 1-2. Now Mazzetti coming on. Oh, big counter straight right and a left hook though there from Pearl. And another counter right. Now she lands a combination in the body. Counter right from Gonzalez. Oh, and a big right hook. Pearl Gonzalez really taking over this fight now. 2-1. Nice 2-1. All right. 4 rounds to 1. Pearl Gonzalez. Oh, they said there was only 1 round left. No, it's a 6-round fight, I guess. I don't know why they said... I could have swore they said that. I was wondering why there was a 5-round bout. We still got 1 more. Like I said, even though I have it 4 rounds to 1 for Pearl Gonzalez, I mean, all these rounds are close. All right, here we go. Nice left hook from Gonzalez. Big right hook from Mazzetti. And there's a 3-punch combination from Pearl and a big right hook. These women are not taking 1 step back tonight. Good right hand from Mazzetti. And a 3-punch combination there from Pearl. Mazzetti's face looks, wow, just like a horror movie right now. Good straight right and a left hook from Pearl. Damn, big 1-2 there from Gonzalez. And a big left hook on the chin. She is a butcher tonight. Right hook, left hand combo once again for Pearl. And now with a body head. Mixing it all up. Big right hand there for Pearl. Mazzetti might be hurt. Oh, big left hook from Pearl, but a big right hand from Mazzetti lands. Look at the heart on Mazzetti coming forward. Landing a combination of the body and the right hand upstairs. These ladies are earning their bread tonight. Oh, 4-punch combination from Gonzalez. And the 1-2 from Pearl. Right hook, left hand from Mazzetti. These girls are tired, but they're pushing. 25 seconds left. Oh, big right hook from Mazzetti and a left hand. Another big left from Mazzetti. Gina trying to pull this out in the last round. Oh, big right hook from Gonzalez. And both women swinging it out to the bell. What a fight. Yeah, that was wild, Yippee. And a standing O from this crowd. These women are beaten and bloody, but they should be proud of that performance on both sides.
Hey, you better pay them. He said, oh yeah, I will. I said, no. You better give them both a bonus. You deserve a bonus. That was a championship performance, and there's no ring in the, there's no belt in the ring. That's what boxing is, that right there. And that's why.
Yeah, that was a great match. I think that's likely to stay the fight of the night. We'll see. But that was an action-packed match for sure. 4 rounds to 2, Pearl Gonzalez. 58-56 Pearl.
There was some animosity between Pearl Gonzalez and Gina Mazzani. No animosity now. You see the huge...
They beat the animosity out of each other. Storm is wreaking havoc on my internet and phone connections. That's a bad thing now about storms. That it's like I love storms, but we depend on our electricity and our internet and everything more than ever. It's pouring down rain out here, but luckily we don't have the rest of it, Robert, so I think our internet should stay good. Let's listen to this decision.
We go to the scorecards. Judge Morley scores about 57-57, a draw. Overruled by Judge Mariano, who scores it 59-55, and Judge Fitzgerald, who scores it 58-56, in favor of the winner by way of majority decision. In the blue corner, Gina.
Wow. All right, I guess the judges liked the power punches of Gina Mazzetti more than the volume of Pearl Gonzalez. I had a 4-2 for Pearl, but stream keeps freezing. Schmeh. It sucks, man. Great fight from both of these women, though. Wow.
So the question I was going to ask you, are you going to do this again? Because, I mean, you got to follow that up, right?
That's just, she's going to do it again. She says, fuck yeah.
Congratulations.
That man, one round difference. I could not argue with a draw. Hell of a fight. Both women are dogs.
Damn, great fight. I had it going the other direction. There was a lot of close rounds, though. I can't say I'm real surprised that it went the other way, because like I said, there was just a lot of rounds that were real hard to call, and Mazzetti did land the harder shots. I don't think this was a robbery by any stretch. Devin Cushing, 12-0 prospect, taking on Damian Marciano. Ooh, that's not good. Damian Marciano says, I know very little. I haven't seen any of his fights. Damian's in trouble. Because Cushing's a stud. He's a 12-0 super featherweight prospect. He's an absolute stud. Hola! Adam from Allen in the house. Stream good here. Nice, Adam. Cheers, my friend. All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break as they're walking down to the ring. Damian Marciano 18-7, Devin Cushing 12-0. And here he comes, undefeated, Devin Cushing. 12-0, making his Gamebred boxing debut. Of course, just the 4th event for Gamebred boxing, but so far it has been very entertaining. Honestly, a lot more entertaining than a lot of boxing, than a lot of more, these $75 boxing events that are top heavy. You have one, 2 good fights at best generally. All right, tail of the tape. Cushing 12-0, Marciano 18-7. Marciano 14 years older at 40 years old. UConn pulled away, now up 37-24 at the half. They can go on a run. That's for sure. All right, boys, here we go. Argentina. All right, out of Argentina with a record of 18 wins against 7 losses, Damian Marciano. And out of the red corner, out of Pensacola, Florida, representing Roy Jones Jr. Boxing, he is undefeated at 12-0. Devin Cushing. Production, yeah, I mean, it's decent. It's a small, you can tell it's a small production, but yeah, it's a good production. Like, you know, lighting is good. Camera work's pretty good. Real small venue and crowd here, but all right, here we go. Cushing in the red gloves, Marciano in the blue. Good straight right there from Cushing to start things off. Oh, look at the defense on Cushing already. Putting up that James Toney-like turtle shell. A couple of good right hands up top. Nice right hand to the body from Cushing. Already knocks Marciano off balance. Good counter right there from Marciano, a veteran of 25 fights, 18-7. Nice straight right there from Cushing. And upstairs, and a couple of right hands to the body from Devin. These younger guys are making me excited for these main fights. Good straight right there from Cushing, or I should say maybe undercard. All of them aren't young. Good left hook there from Cushing, and a straight right. Cushing keeps that lead hand way down at his side. Kind of Roy Jones Jr. like. Good 1-2 there from Devin. This is where I'd like to see Roy spending his time, is in the coaching. Cushing lands a nice straight right, left, upstairs, right hand to the body, and now a combination. Marciano can't lay a glove on Devin right now. Great left hook from Cushing. Oh, right hand pops Marciano's head back. Devin Cushing putting on a show. Now, if only Roy taught him the behind the back hook here. 1 minute left in the first. Good 1-2 there from Cushing and a left hand. He is just blanking Marciano. Oh, what a left hook from Cushing. And the right hand on the chin. He might take him out here in the first. Taking his time, but Marciano, that shot hurt him. Oh, good left hook there from Cushing. And a right uppercut. Oh, he's hurt. Combination of the body, right hook to the temple from Cushing. Cushing might run out of time here. Lands a nice straight right, but he definitely had Marciano hurt. 10 seconds left. And combination of Cushing and Marciano is going to hold on, and he's going to make it through the first. But that's about all you can say for Damian Marciano. Maybe he should have watched some tape. Because Devin Cushing is just embarrassing him right now. Wow, great round for Devin Cushing. Devin breathing a little hard, though. After that first round, I hope he got warmed up in the back. All right, round 2. Cushing a little slower start to this round, but he's getting real low. He's looking for a big shot. There's a good right hand from Cushing. And another. You can tell he was trained by Roy. Good left uppercut, right hand upstairs from Cushing. Oh, and a good right uppercut in the clinch there. Left hook from Devin and a straight right on the chin of Marciano. Mixes it up with a couple left hands to the body. Oh, what a left hook from Cushing. Marciano's hurt. Left hand, right hook, Cushing. And there's a good right hook to the body from Marciano. Straight right, Cushing, but Marciano's activity has been few and far between tonight. Oh, what a right uppercut from Cushing. And a double right hook. That's reminiscent of old Roy. Good straight right on the chin, right hook on the ear from Cushing. Good right hook to the body from Marciano. Shoe shine to the body from Marciano and a right uppercut to the body. Marciano putting in a little bit of work here. Good left hook from Cushing. Good 1-2 there from Devin. And a 1-2 before the bell there for Devin. Oh, what a right hook from Devin Cushing. Actually, he's still got some time here. And that's it for the second. Going into the third round here. Of course, in MMA, we're used to most fights being 3 rounds, but just 3-minute rounds here tonight in boxing, so. All right, here we go. Good straight right there from Devin to start out the third. Marciano swinging wildly and missing now. Good left hook to the body from Devin. And good defense from Devin. Now Devin lifting his hands up now. I wonder if he's got a little different plan here. I'm not sure. It's not like he's been getting hit a lot, but he usually likes to hold that leading hand very low. Good straight right there from the southpaw, Cushing. So far, he's pretty much just done what he wants. Good left hook to the body and an uppercut from Devin. Straight right gets through for Marciano. Now the right hand from Cushing. Upstairs, right hand to the body. Oh, great straight left there from Cushing. Those hands are lightning fast. You didn't even see that left hand coming. The right hand right in the eye. Devin Cushing putting on a masterpiece. There's a 1-2. Halfway through the third, just complete domination. Oh, big left hand from Cushing. And I mean, you got a guy in his 13th professional fight fighting a guy in his 26th professional fight. Good straight right there from Devin. And the guy in his 13th fight, destroying. Oh, nice left uppercut, right hook combo for Cushing. You got to think in the next round, Devin will look to get him out of there. I think he wanted to get some work in, but there's a big left hand and a left uppercut for Cushing because Marciano's barely laying a glove on him. One more right hands from Cushing. Oh, laser left hand from Devin. And big left hook. Oh, there's a big right hook. He's hurt now. And he is down at the bell. Marciano getting up. He is on weak legs, though. Referee is waving this one off. Hard to argue for this fight. Hard to argue against a stoppage here. Devin Cushing was just putting a beating on Marciano. So are all these events boxing or mixed? All boxing. U.S., you can't do mixed events in the United States. Even when they have like kickboxing and MMA, they have to have like a little intermission and sell separate tickets. It's kind of a weird thing, but you know, I don't know. That's the way it is. All right, just one more fight before Jose Aldo and Jeremy Stephens. Clarence Booth and Luis Feliciano up next. Then the big fights are here. Jose Aldo versus Jeremy Stephens. That's the one I'm looking forward to the most. Then the co-main event. Ronaldo Jacare Souza versus Vitor TRT Tor Belfort. And the main event, the return to boxing of Roy Jones Jr. taking on Anthony Showtime Pettis in his boxing debut. All right, 32 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like button. Make sure you're subscribed. Share this stream with a friend. Great performance from Devin Cushing. All right. Few words here with Devin Cushing. Stevens and Aldo is the one fight I was looking forward to the most. Me too, man. Me too. Okay, right on. All right, Booth and Feliciano. Anybody new? Anybody who's not a regular? Are you guys boxing fans? Are you MMA fans? Are you both? I gotta say, I don't know how much Jorge Masvidal has to do with running this and the production and everything, but you know, this was done a lot better than I thought it might be. All right, welterweights up for next: Luis Feliciano, Clarence Booth. So boxing welterweight, not MMA. So of course 147 pounds, not 170. And see, that's the thing that annoys the hell out of me of these pay-per-view bouts is you'll have your one good fight, like your one main event. You might have an okay co-main, and then you have 6-7 fights that nobody wants to watch. You're just killing time. You'll find better cards on ESPN Fight Nights. All right, I don't know a whole lot about either of these two guys, but hopefully we're in for another great match here. Clarence Booth 21-7, making his way to the ring. When is this happening? Oh, when is that happening? Oh, Aldo and Stevens. It's the next fight. So we got this fight, and then it's Aldo and Stevens. Luis Feliciano, a very decorated amateur, getting his pro career moving. So they mentioned a member of the Pan Am Games several times. All right, great pedigree from both of these guys, both amateur and professional. Luis Feliciano, undefeated 16-0. Clarence Booth, 21-7. Clarence is 5 years older at 35. Both men 5'9". Feliciano have a 2-inch reach advantage at 73 inches. 22 up in the chat. Don't forget to like and share. And as always, make sure you are subscribed so you can be here with us every Saturday. Love to have you. Looking bad for Miami fans. Down 18. Damn. All right, out of the blue corner to St. Petersburg, Florida. 21 wins against 7 losses. Clarence Phone Booth. Any more fights till Stevens fight? Just this one, man. Then it's Stevens and Aldo. 4 more fights on the night. This one, Stevens Aldo, Souza and Belfort, and then Jones and Pettis. All right, now to the red corner. Undefeated at 16-0 from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Luis Feliciano. And, of course, they are in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, so this crowd is about to erupt. All right, we could be looking at a future world champion there in Luis Feliciano. But he's got to get through a Clarence Booth that's got a ton of experience, not just as an amateur, but 28 professional fights. Booth pumping that jab out here early. Good defense, though, from Booth. Oh, nice left hook to the body from Luis. And he lands a double jab. I expect this fight to be more competitive than Devin Cushing and Marciano. Good combination there from Feliciano. Oh, nice right hook to the body from Luis. Straight right lands for Booth. Good right hand from Luis. Oh, what head movement. Feliciano ducking under an overhand right, lands a 1-2, and Booth ties up. Just like that, Miami down 12 on a run. Damn. Good left to the body from Luis. And Luis just really controlling the tempo of the fight here. Lands a nice left hook downstairs there. But I like... Oh, beautiful 3-punch combination from Booth. Going George Foreman stance there for a minute with the cross arms. Oh, Feliciano bounces Booth off of the ropes. Great shot there. Oh, what a right uppercut from Booth. And this is already... Oh! Triple left hook from Feliciano. And combination to the body and a big left hook to the head from Booth. What a first round. right hand to the temple from Feliciano. Wow, this is what professional boxing is supposed to be. Great right hook to the body from Feliciano and another big right hand upstairs. And a big step up in competition tonight from Feliciano. Big straight right and a left hook lands for him. So far, passing the test. Booth definitely had some good moments here in the first, though. Big left hook to the body from Booth to end the first. But I got 10-9 Luis Feliciano. Yeah, and look at the replay. That big left hook that Feliciano landed that put Booth into the ropes. And Booth immediately came back with a combination of his own, though. Great first round. And great day for sports. The Final Four on several boxing events. PFL. Gamebred boxing. XFL. Oh, shoe shine from Booth to the body and a left hook. Upstairs there from Feliciano. Feliciano landed a right hook on the body on the break. Referee giving him a little warning here. He said, hey, I tried to break you. Sorry, I lost connection for a little bit. I'm back. What'd I miss? One more round to Stevens and Aldo. Oh, big right uppercut there from Feliciano. Good combination from Booth. Just a great first round of this fight. Nice right hook to the body there from Luis. And good left hook from Feliciano. I think Feliciano should work to the body more and try to slow Booth down. I mean, Booth is fast. Oh, there's a good 1-2 from Feliciano. Right hand from Booth. Booth going to the body with the right hook, but Feliciano landed a combination of the body. Jab, right hook combo to the body there from Feliciano. Oh, what a right hook and a left hand behind it for Luis. 4-punch combination from Booth. Body, head, caps it off with a right uppercut. This is a battle. Oh, digging and 2 big right hooks to the body from Feliciano. And then the left-right combo to the body. And now Booth body head. What a combination. One minute left in the second. Good defense there on the side of Feliciano. Booth continuing to move forward. Lands a great left hand there. Oh, there's a nice left hook for Booth. Jab and a right hook to the body from Feliciano. And great head movement ducking away from that combination of Booth. 30 seconds left in the second. Left hook body shot for Luis. He's been digging to that body, trying to slow Booth down. Good left upstairs from Booth. Booth represents a significant step up for Feliciano. Good combination of the body for Booth. Good right hook to the body for Feliciano. I think it's the right move for him. moving him closer to getting, in world title contention. I mean, Luis Feliciano, he's a really good boxer. He had a long amateur career. I think this is the right fight for him at the right time. Gamebred boxing has been pretty entertaining so far. I agree. All right, here we go. Round 3. Left hand from Feliciano to kick things off. And Booth answers with 2 of his own. Oh, what a digging right hook to the body from Booth. Oh, shoe shine from Booth. I really think we're going to look back. Oh, big overhand right from Feliciano upstairs and a great right hook to the body. I think we're really going to look at this fight as a step forward to Feliciano's journey to world championship status. Good right uppercut to the body from Feliciano. Oh, and lands another combination. Oh, what a left hand from Booth. And Feliciano holds on. Another good left from Booth. Oh, nice 1-2 and a left hook there from Luis. A little bit of tie-up. Booth doing some good work to the body there in the clinch. Right hook upstairs for Booth. Big right hand from Feliciano. Right on the chin of Booth, though. He caught him at a great angle there. A lot of guys he would have knocked down with that. And then he digs with a double left hook to the body. I don't know. I'd be totally out base to compare that left hook to the body to Julio Cesar Chavez. Good straight left to the body there from Feliciano. Oh, and another left hook. He is just really working the angles beautifully right now. Booth gets in a big right hook, though. Feliciano backing off. Another big left there from Booth. This is a dangerous fight for both men. Good combination of the body for Booth. Booth could be winning this round right now. Good left hook there from Luis and a 1-2. Oh, what a right hand from Feliciano. Right, straight right upstairs. Big right hook to the body. And Booth lands right hand to the body. Oh, double left hook to the back of the head. Warning from the referee there. Booth's got to watch those. Oh, good right uppercut to the body, straight right, and a 1-2-3 there from Feliciano. Oh, Booth with a big left hand and the bell. Referee still talking about the shots behind the head there from Booth. Through 3. I have it 30-27, Luis Feliciano. Jeremy Stevens and Jose Aldo on deck. I don't think it said how many rounds this one was. I'm assuming at least 6, but, this is the last, boxing match. Guys with great professional boxing records before the MMA guys So it could be longer. Could be an 8 or a 10 rounder. I do wish it would say. Good left hand from Feliciano to start out the 4th. Booth starting to chase Luis now. Gets countered with a right. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body from Booth. And the left hand upstairs. Great right hand from Feliciano. And a big left hook on to the body. A left uppercut to the body there from Feliciano. Feliciano continuing to dig to the body. He needs to slow Booth down, and he knows it. Good defense from Booth, blocking that whole combination. Oh, double left hook to the body, then to the head, and then a big overhand right from Feliciano. Oh, great combination from Booth. The shoe shine and then the uppercut upstairs. Another shoe shine from Booth. Couple of great exchanges from Booth there. And a nice right uppercut from Booth. But Feliciano now with the shoe shine. And then it pops him a couple times in the head. Oh, big right hand for Luis. Oh, what a left hook from Booth. Feliciano's hurt. A straight right and another left hook from Booth. Feliciano's hurt. And he comes back with a 1-2. And they are warring. What an exchange from Feliciano and Booth. And there's another big 1-2 and a right hook to the body from Feliciano. Booth with the shoe shine. 40 seconds left in the 4th. Best round of the fight. Best round maybe of the night. 30 seconds left in the 4th. Feliciano just waiting to time that overhand right, but Booth is crafty. Good left hook to the body there from Luis. Big round from Booth. Good right there from Luis. And great exchange at the bell. What a round. And Clarence Booth comes back and wins that round without a doubt. Through 40, 39-37, Luis Feliciano. But Clarence Booth has got some momentum now. And if you're Feliciano's team, this is the kind of adversity you want to see him face at this stage in his career. You want to see him work through it. So when it happens at the championship level, it's not foreign. Wow, he got rocked in that round, though. We'll see if Booth can build on that momentum. Oh, great right uppercut to the body from Luis. And another right hook to the body. Comes up with the right hook to the head. Now lands the left hook down, left hand downstairs. Good left uppercut there from Booth, though. Feliciano never lost a round like that in his career. Great combination of the body from Booth and a left uppercut. There's a combination of the body from Feliciano, but he eats another left hook and a right hand from Booth. Booth is landing big shots here, and Feliciano holding on. Feliciano backing up, landing a couple jabs, just trying to get some space here. Lands a good combination in the body. Another good right hand there from Booth. Upstairs, left hook to the body, and they exchange body combinations. Left uppercut, Booth. Oh, what a left hook from Feliciano. Booth had to hold on after that. I mean, he tried to make it look like he took it well, but that was a shot. Oh, and the left hook to the body combination upstairs from Feliciano. Oh, right hand right on the chin from Luis, and he seems to be turning the tide here. He looks very comfortable right now with a minute left to go in the fifth. Good left hand there from Luis. Oh, right hand upstairs, big left hook to the body from Feliciano. And Booth continued his chase, but the defensive mastery of Feliciano on this round. Oh, and there's a big left hand from Booth. Spins Feliciano around. Feliciano is fine, though. Seems to be fine. Goes back. Big left hook and a combination body head from Booth. Oh, and there's a low blow. Actually, a low blow there from Feliciano.
Ow! Ow! My balls!
Oh, no doubt about that. Right under. Ouch.
Restop the groin. Restop the groin. Restop the groin. Restop the groin.
Feliciano, he's going to need some time after that. Wow, and he was having a great round there, too. I'll count you down. 25 seconds left. Good combination of the body there from Booth. 1-2 from Feliciano. And hopefully he didn't come back too early from that low blow. That was right under the boys. Big combination upstairs from Booth and a big right hook and a right uppercut from Booth. There's a good combination from Feliciano. What a fight. And Feliciano is pumped. He is screaming. You got to hope he's not getting too emotional here. His corner may actually have to calm him down here. I think Booth came back and won that round with some big shots there at the end. 3 rounds to 2 through 5. Damn, I keep losing action. I'm getting pissed. Tip train in progress. Join in, folks. Travis Sturcho. Billy Hughes. Do we have a tip train? 3's a tip train, right? All right, here we go. Round 6. Phil violated the shoot. Good left hook there from Feliciano. Right hand upstairs from Booth. Close fight here. Good left hook there from Booth. Feliciano trying to stay undefeated at 16-0. Oh, but a big right hand there from Luis. But Booth is giving him all he can handle tonight. Oh, Crypto Keeper with another super chat.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
Thank you, Crypto Keeper, Billy Hughes, and Travis Sturcho. Oh, what a right hand upstairs and a left hook from Feliciano. And a 1-2 from Luis. We call the donation train, tip trains. Oh, jeez. Good left hand upstairs and a left hook to the body from Feliciano. Oh, what a right hook from Luis. And a big 1-2 from Luis. Oh, he eats a straight right and a left hook from Booth, though. Luis is going to learn some lessons from this fight. But this is a very fan-friendly fight. Good left hand upstairs from Booth. Nice right hook from Booth and a right uppercut. Oh, what a combination from Feliciano. Snapping back the head of Booth. And another big right hook from Feliciano. Both guys, good defense here towards the end of the round. Wow, both guys having good moments there. Got to give that one to Feliciano, though. 4 rounds to 2 through 6. Yip says he's bullying you, son. Don't let him bully you. All right, going into the 7 of an incredible battle here. Who's winning, Mike? Luis Feliciano. On my scorecard, I got Feliciano up 4 rounds to 2. This would be a huge win for Booth trying to play the spoiler. All right, here we go. Round 7. Good left hand from Luis to start the 7th. Oh, and a good 1-2. Combination of the body, Feliciano. Booth with the shoe shine. Good counter right from Luis. And both guys landing in the clinch, punching out of it, and Feliciano landing a 4-punch combination in the body. Booth doing... Oh! Low blow there from Feliciano. Not bad enough, though. Booth saying, I'm okay. Left hook downstairs. Lands a straight upstairs. And the shoe shine to the face from Feliciano. Booth going for broke here. Lands a good straight right and a left hook. Referee's going to warn him again about shots behind the back of the head. He's got to be careful to not get a point taken away. Good right hand upstairs from Feliciano. Left uppercut to the body from Booth. Straight right and a left hook from Booth. And a right uppercut from Feliciano. Both of these guys have got a hell of beards, too. Oh, what a floating left uppercut from Booth. That rocked Feliciano. That rocked him to his core. And a big 1-2 from Feliciano. I don't know how he could not be holding on after that. He got hit with a monster shot. Good straight right there from Luis and a 1-2. Another big right from Booth. Not as big as the other one, but a good straight right on the chin. Everything in it. Good defense there from Feliciano. Booth falling off balance a little bit. They're in the clinch. This is where Booth likes to work. He lands a good left hook to the chin. Oh, nice 1-2, Feliciano. Oh, big right hand on the chin from Feliciano. And Booth's one of those guys, when you hit him, he gets mad. He comes back more. Both of these guys are a little emotional like that. Good right hook and a left uppercut from Feliciano. It's creating a hell of a fight. Oh, both guys landing big combinations. What an exchange. Another big round, but another round for Luis Feliciano. Through 7, Luis 5 rounds to 2. Two good fighters for sure, Crypto. Clarence Booth smiling, looking like he's having a good time. I hope he's not surprised too much by the scorecards if this does go to a decision. Because I feel like he's dropping rounds here. All right, here we go. Round 8. Oh, what a combination of the body from Booth to start the 8th, and a big left hook. He's coming out desperate. He's coming out for the knockout. Another big left hook lands for Booth. He's coming out wild and reckless, swinging for the fences. Good right hand there from Feliciano. We'll see if he can counter some of this wildness from Booth, who lands a good left hook to the body. If Booth wants to try to win this fight, I think he should look for more uppercuts as Feliciano's coming in. Good right hand to the body from Luis. Oh, great combination from Booth. There's a big right hand from Luis, though. And a 1-2. And he stands up, hands at his waist, lands another big right. He's trying to bait Booth in. And big right hook from Feliciano. Oh, and a huge right uppercut. 120 left in the 8th. Booth might be hurt. Oh, big 1-2 there from Feliciano. Straight right from Booth. Feliciano digging to the body once again. Oh, lands a big 1-2. That rocked Booth. Left uppercut from Luis and a right hand on the ear. 1 minute left in the 8th. And Feliciano doing everything he can to try to take Booth out of here. Big right hook to the body from Feliciano. .40 seconds left in the 8th. Good jab there from Feliciano. I don't think this is a fight we're going to forget anytime soon. Good combination of the body. Double left uppercut to the head and a big rocket right from Feliciano. Now the left hook to the body and a 1-2. I think we're going to remember this as a fight where Feliciano was really tested and moved up a level. Good straight right and a left uppercut from Booth. And another right from Booth. Left hook to the body for Booth. And Feliciano ducking underneath at the bell. Feliciano raising his hand. Booth raising his hand too. I think Booth knows he didn't win this fight though. Yeah, that was a battle. I would love to see both of these guys fight again. Maybe not against each other. That I wouldn't argue that either. But definitely want to see more Luis Feliciano. I wouldn't mind seeing Clarence Booth either. And that's something where I think MMA really, you know, they really beat boxing and expose them. Because boxing will put on these cards. They'll put out guys that are, what, 25-0 or whatever, that are just boring. And they have guys that are 21-7 like Clarence Booth that are entertaining as hell. And they just, once a guy gets a couple losses, they stop marketing him. I think it's a huge mistake. I think you could turn boxing around with the UFC path of going for exciting fighters like they did in the early 2000s with Gotti and Ward, two guys that had multiple losses.
After going the distance inside the Gamebred boxing ring, we go to the scorecards. Judge Morley scores about 78-74. Judge Fitzgerald 77-75. And Judge Echo scores about 79-73.
77-75 is the closest. And Luis Feliciano moving to 17-0. I think that's one Luis is going to remember when he puts that strap around his waist. Booth really tried. Hell yeah, he did. Jose and Jeremy fight already? No, that's next, Josiah. That's right now. Luis Feliciano predicting that his Wisconsinite brother Anthony Pettis defeats Roy Jones Jr. tonight. We will see. Pettis is sneaking into his bed and sleeping if he didn't go for Pettis. Oh, jeez. And thanks, Rob. Travis Sturgis says the undefeated boxers are boring to watch because they just pad their record to keep their O. Exactly. We need Stevens to win this, Mike. I got you on Cash App afterwards. All right. I think Stevens can win this one. I actually favor him on this. I think he's got better power than Jose. Yeah, Jose was a better MMA fighter overall. Obviously, you know, a champion for a very long time. But I've always thought Stevens had better hands. And he's got more power. All right. Here it is, the 3 spot. Jose Aldo, Jeremy Stevens. Stevens was plus 330. Really? Oh, I would take Stevens. I mean, I might be wrong here. I don't know. But at plus 330, I like that. I'm going to go to the restroom again real quick. Jeremy Stevens making the walk down to the ring for his professional boxing debut. Of course, Jose also making his debut tonight. Oops. Yeah, I can't believe Stevens was plus 330. I mean, maybe I'm missing something here. Maybe Jose pieces him up, but I'd like to think he's got a great chance tonight. All right, Jeremy Stevens in the ring, and here comes the former champion, Jose Aldo.
Widely regarded as one of the greatest, if not the greatest, 145-pounder in the history of mixed martial arts from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
One of the featherweight goats. Well, he does have one boxing match. He's 1-0. Stevens has the power advantage, I feel. I agree. I agree, Etard. So, Jose's got a lot on the line tonight, because should he win tonight, he has been working on setting up a match with Floyd Mayweather Jr., which, if he wins impressively, don't think that can't happen. Both men 36, both men 5'7". Jeremy Stevens is his debut. Aldo 1-0 in boxing. Both men weighed in at 148. 147-pound limit, 1 pound allowance. What's up, Rock Crusher Kennels? Jeremy Stevens, when I punch people, they don't move.
Weight division. Our judges scoring at ringside are Mike Fitzgerald, John Mariano, and Robert Echo. In charge of the action, referee Benji S.
All right, it is the 3 spot of the evening. Dumb question, but do BKFC fights count towards boxing records? No, they do not, Travis. Quite a few different rules, and they're only 2-minute rounds, actually, in BKFC. I shouldn't say BKFC, just any bare knuckle boxing. All right, out of the blue corner, representing Alliance MMA out of San Diego, California, Jeremy Little Heathen Stevens. And out of the red corner, out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, representing Nova Uno, he is 1-0 as a professional boxer, presenting the former Mixed Martial Arts UFC WEC featherweight champion of the world, the great Jose Aldo. McGregor's somewhere watching this right now. Does he want to fight Conor? I don't know. That would sell. A boxing match between McGregor and Jose, I feel like that would sell. Should Jose win tonight? All right, a touch of gloves, and here we go. Aldo in the red, Stevens in the blue. Stevens moving forward. The aggressor, Aldo backing up, lands a left hand to the body. Stevens back him in a corner. Good combination of the body from Jeremy. Good jab to the body from Aldo. Right hook to the body from Stevens. I don't think age or miles, I don't think there's really an advantage for either guy. I mean, both guys have a lot of fights, same age. Good right hook there from Stevens. And the double jab from Jeremy. 2 minutes left in the first. Right uppercut, Jeremy Stevens. And the straight left. And another. It's early, but so far, Jeremy Stevens finding the target more often. Good exchange there. Oh, and now Aldo's starting to pump the jab. Snaps Stevens' head back. Good 1-2 there from Jeremy. Double jab lands for Aldo. I think this just really proves that, yeah, a lot of MMA guys can box. Their style may look a little different. Good left hand to the body there from Aldo, and a good 1-2. Another left from Aldo. Good first round here. Good left to the body there from Jose. Good defense covering up there from Stevens. Exchange of jabs. Close first round. Both guys doing work. Good left hook there from Aldo. You can tell both guys trained for this, took it very seriously. Good left hand, 1-2, and a combination of the body for Aldo. And there's a couple more lefts for Jose. And a good right hook from Stevens. Oh, big 1-2, big right hand from Jeremy at the bell. Stevens looks good so far. Yeah, that was a very close round. I gave it to Jeremy Stevens. 10-9. Both guys look very comfortable in there, though. Let's go into the corner of Jose. It's a lot of instruction. I think they want Jose to jump in and out more. Oh, second round has started. Here we go. Adds a little freeze there for a moment. Oh, a couple of good left hands there from Stevens. And a right uppercut from Jeremy. Good left hand from Aldo. Oh, good right hand on the temple from Jeremy. Left hand lands for Aldo. Right hook Stevens. And then a left hook to the body from Jeremy. Jeremy continuing to work. Nice left hook to the body and the jab from Stevens. Double left hook from Aldo. There's another left hook to the body from Jose. Double jab Stevens. There's a good right uppercut from Jeremy. Nice 1-2 from Aldo. Oh, and a right uppercut from Jose. That was his best shot of the fight. And another 1-2. Jose doing damage on the inside here. Oh, what a right uppercut from Stevens. Right, oh, big right hook from Stevens, and Aldo answers with a right hook of his own, and a big left uppercut, digs to the body with a right hook. Another left uppercut from Jose. He is digging that left uppercut, and a straight right from Jose. Big round from Aldo. There's a good left hook from Stevens, though. Oh, referee warning, punching behind the head. Stevens lands a little right hook behind the head. Nice straight right there from Stevens. A clash of heads. They got to be careful there. Oh, good combination in the body from Aldo. Digging with the left hook to the body is Jose. And now the defense is starting to come together. The head movement's getting better for Jose. Good left hand from Aldo, but Jeremy Stevens landing a big left hook there. He only needs one. He's got so much power. Good right hook to the body from Jeremy. But a great round for Jose Aldo. 19-19 through 2. Lufnane and Moraes fight is now on PFL. All right, keep me updated, Robert. Aldo looks good. Yeah, he does. I think they both look good. That was a great round for Aldo, though. Says interesting, says Yippee. Yeah, for sure. And Aldo in the shell here to start the third. Looking to open Stevens up. Good jab there from Jose. Oh, nice 1, 2, 3 from Aldo. and deflects the left hook of Stevens. These guys might have spent most of their career in MMA, but you can tell they prepared like professionals. Good right hook to the body from Jeremy. And a right hand upstairs from Stevens. Good jab from Jeremy. Left hand to the body for Aldo. Oh, and a 4-punch combination from Jose. And then the 1-2 upstairs. Hook to the body. Jose finding the spot quicker than Stevens right now. Stevens lands a good left hook. But oh, what a left hand from Jose. And look at the head movement on 36-year-old Jose Aldo. It looks incredible. Good right hook there from Aldo. And another right on the chin there from Aldo. Good 1-2 from Jeremy and a combination of the body. Oh, double right hand on the inside from Stevens and a big right hook from Stevens. Left hook downstairs for Jeremy. Left hand upstairs lands for Aldo. Good right hand. Referee warning behind the head, but to me it looked like that was right on the temple from Jeremy. Right hook finds the chin for Stevens. Aldo kind of turned his head, took a lot of the flash off the punch, but it still landed. That's about 6 jabs in a row from Stevens. Big combination from Jose. Right hook, Jeremy. Oh, what a left hook from Jeremy Stevens. And a big 1-2 from Stevens. Oh, my goodness. Jose landing shots. Straight right left hook from Jose. What a war. Wow. I have a hard time deciding who won that round. Both guys had great moments. Took out Moraes' leg, scored it 10-9 for Lufnan. So let's go Aldo. They're trending good. They're trending good. Yeah. Man. 10-10 that round. I hate 10-10s. I almost never call them, but I gotta do it. I can't decide on that one. That's a draw round for me. 29-29 through 3. I really don't like to do it because I highly doubt any of the judges have it 10-10. All right, here we go. Round 4. Jose Aldo and Jeremy Stevens. Good right hand from Stevens. Aldo answers with left. Left from Stevens. Oh, right hand right on the chin. Stevens lined that up and executed. Good jabs there from Jeremy and a good left hook to the body. Oh, left uppercut from Stevens and the double jab behind it. Good straight right from Jose. Oh, a big right hook from Jeremy and a left hook on the chin. Another big left from Stevens. Jeremy having a great start to the 4th round. Nice left hand from Jeremy. And making Aldo miss here early. Good right hook right on the ear from the Little Heathen. Oh, there's a good left hook from Jose. And digging to the body with the hook is Aldo and lands the right hook upstairs. Oh, right hook to the body, right uppercut combo from Little Heathen. And they exchange right hands. Blood coming from the nose of Jeremy Stevens. Oh, big left hook from Jose. And a right uppercut from Stevens, and now a right uppercut from Aldo. Left hand from Jose. What a fight. Left hook to the body, right hand combination from Stevens. There's a double right hook to the body from Stevens. Aldo lands a left hook to the body and a beautiful right hand. Big right hook from Aldo. And a jump left hook from Jose. 30 seconds left in the fourth. Great right hook on the chin there from Stevens and a left hand to the body. 20 seconds left in the fourth. Big 1-2 from Jeremy. And a 1-2 and a left hook to the body from Jose, but a big right hand from Stevens. That shook Aldo. And Aldo lands a 1-2 at the bell. And they're having fun. They touch gloves. What a fight. Oh, my goodness. This is... I thought this could be decent. This is just eclipsing expectations. So this is what happened when you build a league on fight-friendly fighters. You get guys like Jeremy Stevens and Jose Aldo, and they come to boxing, and they show boxing people how to entertain fans. One fight, one boxing match between the two of them right now. Before this fight. And just putting on a show. I believe it's... I'm not sure. It didn't say. I think it's 8. He's now on the stool in the middle of the ring. And my guys are not disappointing. Nope. They are not. Marlon should just retire, says Robert. Yeah, I thought he had, and then the PFL pulled him out of retirement. Good straight right from Jeremy to start the 5th. And a good right from Aldo. I gave Stevens the last round. Good straight right to the body from Jeremy. And a right hand from Aldo. Big 1-2 from Jeremy. 2:30 left in the 5th. Oh, both guys landing big shots. Double jab from Jeremy. A good right hand from Aldo. Another double jab from Jeremy in the straight right downstairs. And the right hand to the chin. Big right uppercut from Little Heathen. 2 minutes left in the second. There's a big left from Stevens. A 1-2 from Aldo. Double left hook to the body from Stevens. Oh, what a right hook from Stevens. Left uppercut, the double jab again from Jeremy. Oh, left uppercut, Jose. What a fight. Good left hand from Aldo. Oh! Great counter right on the ear from Aldo. And a left hook from Jose. Good defense there from Aldo. Lands a 1-2. And there's a good left hand from Stevens. And another. straight left, right hook, Jose. And Jose dancing around now. Oh, these guys are having a blast. Good 1-2 from Aldo. Oh, big right uppercut to the head, right hook to the body from Stevens. And they exchange left hooks. Straight right from Stevens. Big right hook from Aldo. Straight right and a left hook to the body from Aldo and a right hook to the body. Straight left from Stevens to end the round. Finished in second place on verdict tonight. Nice. Holy moly, just ended up with 35-31 and in first place. Didn't expect that. Well, congrats, Jim. Sounds like I did not do well. Wow, what a fight. I want this to be 12 rounds. I know it's not 12. I think it's either 6 or 8. Rob says, damn you, Jim. Well, it sounds like I did not do well. Well, I picked Moraes, so I guess that's not going to do well for me. Just the multiple was just so rewarding. That's interesting. Verdict has PFL and not Bellator. And a touch of gloves and a hug. So I'm guessing this is the 6th and final round. Right hand from Jose to start the 6th. Jab and a right uppercut from Stevens. Oh, and there's a good 1-2 from Jeremy in a left hand. Last round was a big round for Aldo. Whoa! 5-punch combination from Jose Aldo. Stevens comes back with the shoe shine. These guys are putting it all out there. Left hook and a right hand from Stevens. Left uppercut, Jeremy. Shoe shine, Aldo. Straight right lands for Jeremy and a good left hook to the body. These guys are so evenly matched. Right uppercut from Aldo. Big combination in the body for Jeremy. Left hook from Aldo. Oh, and there's a big left hand from Stevens and another. Double jab from Stevens and the right hooks to the body. Big right uppercut from Jeremy. And another big combination. Stevens teeing off here now in the 6th, having some moments. A smile from Aldo, but this round has been mostly Jeremy Stevens. They exchange right hands. Good left hook from Stevens. Oh, big right hook from Stevens. Overhand right from Jose. Oh, what a right hand on the chin from Aldo. And Stevens lands a right hook. Aldo back with a right of his own. These guys are going for the knockout. Good left hand there from Jeremy. And a jumping right hook from Aldo. Jeremy digging to the body. Big left hook from Jose. Oh, and a counter right hook on the chin from Stevens. 1-2 from Aldo. Double right hook from Jeremy. And there's a combination from Aldo. And both guys swinging. Landing combinations. Wow, what a fight. Good right hand there from Aldo. What a combination from Stevens. And they are going toe-to-toe, blow-to-blow. This is ridiculous. Wow, what a war. And they embrace each other And that's something you don't see. I don't think you see the sportsmanship as often in boxing like you do from MMA guys either. Mike came in sixth tonight with 648 points. Oh, shut up. No. I hope so too, PR. Wow, yeah, that was wild. God, there are so many close rounds. This honestly might be a draw. It could easily be 3-3. I hate, you know, that's why I hate that boxing matches are always even rounds. They know what they're doing on that. That's the one thing I like. MMA has odd rounds, so you end up with winners. Wow, what an end. They are just exchanging punch for punch. Damn, I have no idea who won that. I thought Jeremy edged him out, but God. First of all, who the fuck is that guy? Yeah, I'm expecting a split decision here. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised with a draw. You know, it's 6 rounds, so it easily could be a draw. Taking a little extra time tabulating the scorecards here. I had 3-2 Stevens with the 1 even round. We're just, I mean, if I was just judging, I probably could have decided who won the round. But I just could not decide one guy was over the other.
Ladies and gentlemen, after going the distance inside the Gamebred boxing ring, the official scorecard reads as follows. Judge Echo scores the bout 58-56 in favor of Aldo. And judges Mariano and Fitzgerald turned in identical scores.
Majority draw.
Of 57-57. This
yeah.
is declared a majority draw.
Oh. Do it again. A draw? Am I crazy? You know, I thought it definitely could be a draw. Like I said, I would have to watch that one round again. I had it 3-2 for Jeremy, but then I had the one round that I couldn't make up my mind. I'd have to watch it again. Yeah, I think it actually is a good call, Crypto. Yeah, great sportsmanship from both guys. It's just I watched boxing forever before I was in MMA, so I love boxing. I'm not a boxing hater, but some of these guys, this is why MMA is so popular, because these guys have character. Aldo should fight Popo. Ooh.
Show, I guarantee you, I'll sell that bitch clear the fuck out. Guaranteed. Let's run it back, number 3. This guy's a fucking legend. We put it down tonight. Gave you guys a show. That's what it is.
Oh, I would have loved to see a rematch between them. It's the main event for the next one.
What a performance, my friend. Absolutely incredible. Second time ever as a professional boxer. Jeremy Stevens gave you a war. Talk about this fight, man. How do you feel right now?
Me sinto muito bem, o Jeremy é grande oponente, cara muito duro, sabia que a luta ia ser assim. Minha segunda luta, eu estava ali
com o corner, então a gente estava bem na frente, ele estava cantando ali para mim, que eu estava avançando bem, procurei lutar certo. O Jeremy é um cara muito duro, como falei, é um cara que tem pegada. É uma categoria diferente, né, pelo fato de ser mais leve. Então, mas, cara, eu não entendi.
Popo is a legend Brazilian boxer. He is a legend. You talking about Acelino Popo Freitas? Isn't he kind of old, though? Agree, Mike. UFC guys have more heart. I mean, you see the guys in boxing, but they...
He's a tough guy. I'm very prepared for this fight. This is my second professional fight. But Jeremy is tough, really tough. But I think I do so much to win this fight. I'm blocking the most of his punches. He's getting my block. And when they stay in my corner, all my corners say, you won the fight. But I really don't understand. I need to come back to my house, see the fight, and train more for the next.
Draw, Billy. And it was a great fight, and it was the right decision. Acelino Popo is back in fight. Isn't he like 50, though? I mean, I watched him. I swear I watched him when I was in high school.
For sure. Much respect to this guy. And hey, we're both going home to our family. We gave you guys a show. We put our lives, bodies on the line. Much respect to him and his team. They're fucking warriors. We'll be at it again for sure. Hey, and thank you. Hopefully we put some respect on boxing's name and bring excitement back to boxing. That's what it is. Best fighting the best. Two fucking legends of the world, baby. Let's go.
Jose, we get a rematch?
Yes, please. No problem.
Jose wants the rematch too. Let's do it. Was a draw. Bo is back and fighting these kind of events. He's 47. Okay. I would definitely watch it. I mean, I loved Popo. God, he must have been so young. He was fighting Joel Casamayor back in the day. Diego Corrales. I mean, I guess I say I was in high school, but it's like these guys were in their 20s and stuff too. So yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense. I can't believe he's only 3 years older than me, though. Yeah, he must have been very young when I was watching him. WrestleMania Night 1 just about to end. Brock Lesnar and Ronda Rousey, both their matches at Mania Night tomorrow night. What time is it at, Billy? I don't like too late of Sunday nights, but man, is that... He's calling out Jose Aldo for like 2 or 3 years. Really? And he fought at 135, I think, for most of his career. 5 p.m. your time. It's about 4 hours. So like 5 to 9. I might be able to do that. Load up early. I definitely, those are my favorite wrestlers to watch are Lesnar and Rousey. They're just so entertaining. Especially Lesnar's so entertaining. $3 hours tomorrow? Oh, I can do 3. If that's all it is. Yeah, let's do it. You want to do it with me, Billy? All right, Vitor Belfort, Jacare Souza up next. He was so young, it's crazy to think. The legending is, before those events, he was like 200,000 followers, something like that. After those fights, he is 1 million plus. Nice. WWE. Lesnar's facing a 7'3" monster tomorrow. No, I don't generally watch wrestling, but WrestleMania, I do like the spectacle they make out of it, and I love watching Lesnar fight. He's just, he's very athletic, very entertaining. All right, Jacare Souza making his boxing debut. Of course, last time we seen Vitor Belfort boxing. It was against an 80-year-old Evander Holyfield. I mean, might as well have been. I think he's like 57. Well, I know I'm in the minority, but fake wrestling is so lame. Sorry, don't even to offend. Oh, I get it, PR. I get it. Like I said, I don't generally watch it, but just that one show, that WrestleMania show, and like I said, watching Lesnar, I do think it's fun. It's like watching a movie. All right, Jacare Souza making his way down to the ring. And it looks like he found his Mexican supplements. He's looking more ripped than he has in a long time. There's no way they test these guys. Thank God. Vitor on roids is like Benjamin Button, right? Yeah, he is. Remember, Vitor started at 19. Remember seeing him in the UFC 18, 19? I think his debut was against Tank Abbott and just lit Tank up. I mean, just lit him on fire. And that's when Tank, was Tank. Tank was about the best Tank ever was. And Vitor's just like, dude, you guys have not seen anything like me. And they hadn't. And here comes Vitor Belfort. Oh, technically he is also making his boxing debut because that Evander Holyfield fight was considered an exhibition. All the fights on there were an exhibition. Because they couldn't sanction him because Holyfield was so fucking old. Mind me correct you, Mike, but the last time we saw Vitor fight, he was taking advantage of an older man. Hated that Vitor did that night. I mean, why fight Holyfield like he was on his prime? Yeah, I hear you, man. I'm with you, PR, as Pinhead. For real, Mac, that was a straight hate crime. It was a crime. All right, Vitor is in the ring. Jacare is in the ring. Let's go to the tail of the tape. It's awesome. Others enjoy it, though. All right. Vitor Belfort, 46 now. 3 years older than Jacare. Both men 6 feet. Both men 74-inch reach. Everything pretty much even here. Tank Al is my favorite UFC fighter back in the day. Me too, Crypto. Vitor glowing in the dark. All right, cruiserweight, so 200 pounds, co-main event of the evening. All right, here we go. Out of the blue corner, fighting out of Orlando, Florida, making his boxing debut, an MMA legend, Jacare Ronaldo Souza. Another shotgun. It's midnight. It's around 200 pounds of pure TRT. Made a Tank was a wild man. All right, now to the red corner out of Boca Raton, Florida. Also making his professional debut, Vitor Belfort. And Vitor, I mean, Vitor, he is starting to look older for sure. When was the last time we saw Jacare fight? It's been a minute, man. I got to really go with Vitor on this one. I just hope Jacare doesn't get hurt. Because he was never the striker that Vitor was anyways. God, Vitor looks so intense. They touch gloves a little bit. Yeah, he came to destroy Jacare. Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him, Vitor. He is 3 years older than Souza. 46 every year after, like, you know, about 41, 42. I do feel it's pretty significant. Souza moving forward, not quite having the quantity of punches so far of the last fight, but early. Good left hand to the body there from Souza. Yeah, 47's ancient for most guys as far as fighting. Left hand to the body from Vitor. Oh, big right hook to the chin from Belfort. Good straight right from Jacare. Good head movement from Belfort. Ducking under a right hand from Souza. Oh, good left hand there from Vitor. And head movement looks amazing on Vitor. Lands a good counter at left hook. Oh, big left uppercut for Vitor. Jacare holding his own, taking these shots pretty well. Vitor's head movement is definitely superior. Good right uppercut and left hand from Vitor. 1 minute left in the first. Oh, big right hand there from Vitor. Oh, good left hook from Belfort. Much slower paced fight than the last fight. Good left hand there from Vitor. These guys are much older, though. Oh, good left hook there from Belfort. Oh, and a right hand. That kind of shook Souza at the end. 10-9 Belfort. To round 3, Vitor comes back to his real age, right? Oh, 42, but he feels 16 for the next 30 minutes till it wears off. Talking about TRT Vitor, he is 25 years old right now. Yeah, that's Michael Bisping. Souza sweating profusely. When you're sweating that much after 3 minutes, is usually a sign you're out of shape. I mean, he looks in shape. That doesn't necessarily mean anything. A good counter left hook there from Vitor. Vitor really picking his shots tonight. Not a lot of volume. So now play-by-play is the old Bellator announcer. Who is the color commentator? I'm not sure. Good right hand there from Belfort and a left hook. Nice left hand there from Belfort. Yeah, I don't recognize the voice. No, it's not Big John McCarthy. Oh, good combination from Jacare. Big left hook from Vitor on the chin, though. And a left hook to the body. Nice right uppercut from Jacare. Yeah, now I'm curious. Did anybody catch who they were? Yeah, it's Jimmy Smith and I'm not sure who the other voice is. Good left hand there from Vitor. Oh, nice right hook to the body from Jacare. Jacare looks old, though. Both of these guys are breathing with their mouth open already. They're showing their age early. Good left there from Vitor in a clinch. Wild uppercut misses for Jacare in another clinch. Good right hand from Souza. Lands a left hand behind the head. Referee not saying anything yet. Good left hook from Vitor in a 1-2. Yeah, look, it's starting to look like the magic of TRT Tour might finally be running out. Good 1-2 there from Vitor. Right hook to the body from Jacare. I mean, and still he's winning this fight. But just, I don't know that either one of these guys should be boxing. Sean Grundy. Ah, okay. Oh, you said Bellator guy. I figured it was Jimmy Smith. Sometimes I ask myself why I watch these kinds of BS. Well, for Stevens and Aldo, that was an incredible fight. I like the MMA guys boxing. I like that part. The older guys, not so much, but I don't really care for that in MMA either. There's an expiration date on you. Good straight right there from Vitor. Vitor coming out a little more intense this round. And you can look intense, but if you can't let your hands go. Oh, good right hand on the chin from Jacare. And a left hook. Straight right from Vitor. Oh, great right hook from Souza. Oh, a big shot from Belfort. That's a knockdown. And Souza immediately goes back down to 2 knees. He wanted to take a full count. He's going to continue, but Souza's hurt. This might be a matter of time now. Belfort can land the shot. As a counter shot earlier, TRT City. Oh, he's definitely still has power. And Souza looking a little awkward. Good right hook to the body there from Jacare. Oh, another big left hook from Vitor. That hurt Souza. Oh, big left hook from Belfort. Left uppercut from Vitor. Jacare holding on. Oh, nice left uppercut from Belfort. One minute left in the third. Can Jacare survive? Oh, good left hook to the body from Vitor. Oh, a right hand and a left hook from Belfort, and Souza is down again. And he takes a full count. This may not last very long. And Jacare immediately tackles Belfort into a clinch. So I was tripping with those heartbeats. Oh, big left hook and a right after it from Belfort. Souza trying to hold on. Belfort swinging for the fences, though. Oh, Jacare's face is a mess. Big left hook again from Belfort. And somehow it looks like Souza's going to hold on and survive. There might have been a clash of heads there. I'm not sure, but Belfort's face is bloody and messed up now, too. I think it was a clash of heads or a headbutt, though, because all of a sudden Belfort's face looks worse than Souza. Those are my heartbeats. Oh, my God. Vitor's definitely juicing. That left is heavy. Come on, Jacare. Oh, man. He's lucky to get through that round, but I don't know that he gets through another one. 6 rounds to Vitor. I don't think it's going to go 6. All right, here we go. Good straight right there from Vitor to start the 4th. Good little combination there from Souza out of the clinch. Straight right lands for Souza. Combination for Vitor, though. Right uppercut Souza. And now he lands a left hook to the body. Right hand upstairs. Good right hook to the body from Jacare. Oh, nice right hand from Souza. Oh, good counter right backing up from Belfort. Souza has to hold on. Belfort did expend a lot of energy in the last round, though. Good combination from Vitor. It's beginning to get... Vitor still may lose. He was beginning to get heavier. Oh, good left hook there from Vitor. Oh, big left uppercut from Jacare. Yeah, Vitor all of a sudden looks exhausted. And he's got a bad cut above his left eye. Good right uppercut from Souza. And a left hook to the chin. This is definitely Jacare's round. Yeah, Vitor's gassing bad. A straight right and a left hook from Jacare. Oh, a left hook and a right hand from Vitor, who's fighting in spurts here. Lands some big shots. Good combination from Jacare. Belfort 10-7 in the last round, though, because of 2 knockdowns. Oh, another big right hand from Vitor. Both guys landing good shots. Right hook to the body. Left hook upstairs from Jacare. Oh, there's a big overhand right from Jacare. And the right hook to the body. Great round for Jacare Souza, especially to come back after being knocked down twice. I did not expect him to come back and have a great round after that, but he did. Double leg should solve the problem, right? And Jacare standing up in between rounds. I think that's smart. If you feel like you should stand up between rounds, I feel like you should stand up in between rounds. Yeah, Jacare looks like the much fresher fighter right now. He's smiling. It's amazing. After being knocked down twice in that fourth. Yeah, it is like full health, right? What's in that bottle? So you got some Apollo Costa's secret juice? And a clinch there. The ref breaks him. Vitor's basically resets, tries to land some Bauer shots. Good straight left and a left hook from Vitor. Good right uppercut from Jacare. Jacare really swinging hard. Oh, good straight right and left hook from Vitor, though. Gets through. Big combination for Souza. Left hook on the temple. Souza can win this fight. And he ducks under a wild left hook from Vitor. Win or lose, I am surprised how good Jacare Souza's looked tonight. More good head movement for Jacare. Ducks under a right hook. Oh, nice 1-2 from Jacare. Good right hand from Vitor. See, and I think that's the thing. If you're going to have older guys like fight, at least have them fight each other. Good 1-2 from Belfort. I mean, there might be a place for a Legends League. Good left hook to the body. Right uppercut from Souza. And he seems to be winning his second round in a row here. Good left from Belfort. Oh, big left hook on the chin from Jacare. And a left hook to the temple. He's definitely tired as well. He's fighting in spurts too. But nice 1-2 from Jacare. Oh, a big right hook and an uppercut from Belfort. And Souza almost falls through the ropes. There's another big right from Vitor. Left uppercut Souza. Good combination of the body from Jacare. And a jab and a right hook. Jacare getting better as this fight goes on. Good combination body head from Jacare. Oh, a big overhand right from Souza. And a big combination from Belfort. There's a big left uppercut from Vitor. Yeah, it is turning into another good fight, Crypto. Amazingly. Big right there from Jacare. Oh, what a left uppercut from Vitor. I think Jacare won the round, though. That's 2 in a row for Souza. All right, coming into the 6th and final. I really didn't think this one was going to go all 6. I didn't think it was going to make it to a 6th round. I don't know what the odds were on this one. I imagine Vitor had to have been a pretty good favorite. Just being it's been so long since Jacare's been active in anything. You know, maybe rest is what he needed, though. All right, 6th and final round. What's up, take care. Seattle Mike versus Dutch is a good match. Not sure why we did not see it a few years ago. Because Dutch guy didn't show up. I was waiting. He was supposedly in the States. I had a dojo ready. I had the spot and everything. And, yeah, he no-showed. Chickened out. Oh, good straight right and a left uppercut there from Vitor. I'll still take that fight, though. Nice right hand, left uppercut. Another big right for Belfort. And Mike against Douche Guy. Not even a close fight. Mike would destroy him. Oh, big combination from Jacare. 4-punch combination from Souza. Jacare pouring it on. Oh, and a big right hand from Vitor. Snaps Souza's head back. Big right hook and a left hand. And a good right hand for Souza. Both guys are hurt. Both men beaten and bloody. Big right hook from Vitor. Vitor looks like, wow. He looks like a nightmare right now. Good 1-2 from Belfort. And a left hand on the chin. Oh, big right hand on the temple. Left uppercut from Belfort. Souza's hurt. And he holds on. But he is still hurt. Good exchange of lefts and a good combination from Jacare as Vitor holds on. What is about this? Just a guy that used to work with me a long time ago. Things didn't end well, but oh, big combination from Souza. Right uppercuts from Jacare. Big right uppercut, left hook. Oh, and a big combination from Vitor. And now Souza holds. And it's going to come down. Vitor's going to win this decision because of the 2 knockdowns in the round. Left hook, right hand from Belfort. Yeah, we did have a fight scheduled, but he didn't show up. I trained. Supposedly he was training, and I rented out a dojo and never showed up. Well, I didn't rent out a dojo. I knew somebody who owned a dojo that said we could use the ring, use the cage. All right, main event up next. Yeah, that's got to be a big win for Vitor, though. I think he probably won the 6 just just because he hurt him too. Vitor makes me want to try a TRT though.
Go to the scorecard. Judges Morley and Fitzgerald turn in identical scores of 58-54, and Judge Echo scores it 57-54.
All right, have a good one, Mace to Vitor. Main event's up next. Thanks for coming in, man. Vitor Belfort moves to 1-0 in boxing. A bad cut above that left eye, but gets it done. Vitor going over to embrace Jacare. 46 years old. Big hug from Brazil to you all. Hug back to you, Mace de Vitor. All right. Cheers, miss. All right, the main event is here. Anthony Showtime Pettis, Roy Jones Jr. Wow, I cannot believe I'm saying Roy Jones Jr. once again in a fight. I don't have a great feeling about this one, guys. I think Roy's too old to be doing this. I know this is Pettis' boxing debut, but he's an excellent striker. He's always had excellent hands. He's a Taekwondo expert. Pettis is still fighting age. And Jones is not even close. TRT will give you that 20-year libido. Yeah, I might have to see about that. Well, Pettis said, I seen MMA as a sprint. I see boxing as a marathon. Said he'll walk down Roy and wear him down. We'll see. Pensacola in the house. Still have to give respect to the legend, one of the greatest fighters of all time.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Roy Jones Jr. named the fighter of the decade, but that was in the 1990s. Here we are in the 20s of a whole nother century. Nobody beats Father Time. Roy is almost as old, we got to remember, as Evander Holyfield was when he fought Vitor. Remember how quick that was. I hope Roy Jones got all the supplements that Vitor and Jacare got. I know they're saying he's in a lot better shape than he was when he fought Tyson a couple years ago, but he's not looked good. All right, Roy Jones Jr., 66-9 in boxing, but the biggest number, 54 years old for Roy, 18 years older. I don't think this fight should have been sanctioned. Let me go on record for that. I just hope Roy doesn't get hurt. Yeah, Vitor won, Billy. Knocked Jacare down twice in one round. Won a unanimous decision. I think it was the second he knocked him down twice. Yeah, he looks like an old man. He's old enough to be Anthony Pettis' father. Literally. Literally 18 years older. All right, out of the blue corner, representing Milwaukee, Wisconsin, making his boxing debut. The former WEC and UFC champion of the world, Anthony Showtime Pettis. And out of the red corner, representing Pensacola, Florida, with a professional record of 66 wins against 9 losses, presenting the 1988 Seoul, Korea gold medalist, the former undisputed middleweight, super middleweight champion of the world, the former light heavyweight champion of the world, the former heavyweight champion of the world, a legend, the 1990s fighter of the decade, and a Hall of Famer, Roy Jones Jr. A touch of gloves, and here we go. Roy in the red striped gloves, Pettis in the blue. Left hand to the body early from Pettis. What does Roy possibly have left at 54 years old? Good jab there from Jones. And another. And Jones backing up into the ropes. He's had a bad habit in the second half of his career, hanging out on the ropes. Good straight left there from Roy. Roy blocking most of these shots. Right hook to the body gets through for Pettis. Jump left hook from Roy. You cannot beat Father Time, though. Good combination of the body from Pettis. Oh, good left hook from Roy. Roy left hand down at his waist. Does not have the reflexes he once had. Still pretty damn fast for 54. Good jab to the body for Roy. Pettis moving forward, stalking Jones. Jones lands a left to the body. Combination of the body from Pettis. And another combination of the body. See his brother Sergio watching on. Former Bellator bantamweight champion. Also former UFC featherweight veteran, or flyweight. 40 seconds left in the first. Right hand gets through to the chin for Pettis. "20 seconds left in the first. Oh, good jab to the body combination upstairs for Pettis. Roy blocking a lot of these shots, but not a whole lot of offense. 10-9 Pettis. Anthony Joshua won. Unanimous decision. It was an ugly fight, though. I mean, I know he wasn't happy with it. He did legitimately win, though. Vitor won. Unanimous decision. He knocked Souza down twice, and I believe it was the second round, and that kind of put him over on points. But Jacare was a lot more competitive than I thought he would be. Come on, Roy. Don't make us feel uncomfortable. Go out there and put on some offense. Oh, good combination from Pettis to start the second. 4-punch combination, jab to the body. Left hand gets through for Roy. Pettis much faster. Oh, good right hand to the body from Pettis. Good left for Roy. Pettis counters with a right. Another good jab there from Roy. Remember, he didn't use his jab a whole lot in his younger years. He led with that left hook. His reflexes were so good, he didn't actually have to learn to be an orthodox boxer. And that kind of hurt him in the second half of his career. Good combination there from Pettis. Mostly blocked by Jones. Good left hand to the body there from Pettis. Jab lands for Roy. Good left hand there for Jones. And there's a right hook to the body for Pettis. Pettis dig into the body of that left hook. Good jab from Pettis. Roy answers with one straight right upstairs. Left hook to the body from Vitor. A good combination in the body there from Anthony. And the right hand to the chest. And Jones blocking a lot of these. Jones smiling. Looks like he's having a good time. Good left hand there from Pettis, but he definitely is not winning. Another good left there from Pettis. Jones blocks that combination. Right hand of the body for Anthony. There's a good jab from Jones. A nice 1-2 right on the chin from Roy. And Roy smiles, and there Roy lands a left hand. Couple of good moments at the end of the round for Roy, but I got to give another round to Pettis. 2018 Anthony Pettis. Let's go into the corner of Roy Jones Jr. Now, and they go straight to Pettis. Now, and they're playing music, so we cannot hear what they're saying in the corners. All right, 34 up in the chat. Make sure you hit the like button, the share button, the donate button. Make sure you're subscribed, because we're doing this again next week and the week after and the week after that. Good defense there from Roy, blocking the double jab from Pettis to start the third. Good jab there from Roy. I mean, I get what Roy's plan is. You know, he wants to block some of these, these shots, wear Pettis down. Two things. I don't know that at this pace, 6 rounds is long enough to tire a 36-year-old Pettis. And, what does Roy think he's going to have left at the end of this fight? Double jab to the body and a right hand from Pettis. Oh, good jump left hook from Roy. He's still got that muscle memory. His body's nowhere what it used to be, but his mind thinks it is. Oh, good left hook to the body there from Pettis. There's that jump left hook again from Roy. It's very slow, though. Good jab from Roy. Like, I do not want to see Roy face Vitor. Oh, good straight right there from Roy. And Roy's showboating here. He's got to be careful. Nice 1-2 from Roy. And a clinch. Oh, good jab and a left hook to the body from Jones. Good left hook from Jones. Oh, nice right hand in the body from Pettis. Jones bounces off the ropes. Oh, right uppercut, Roy. And a clinch. If somehow Roy makes it all 6 rounds, he needs to be thankful and not do this again. I think he actually he actually might win this round. Good jab there from Roy. Blocking shots from Pettis. I'm going to give Roy the round. 29-28 through 3. I don't know that he can win another, but turn back the clock a little bit that round. Let's go to Roy's corner. Now they're just playing the damn music over. the corner so you can't even hear anything. What's up, Phil D? Had to tend to my wife. She was in need. Gotcha. All right, headed into the fourth. Cheer, Phil. Cheers. You can see some tired spectators here, much less old men fighters. But here we go. Round 4, a touch of gloves. Good jab from Pettis to start the fourth. Oh, and a nice 1-2 from Anthony. Double jab. Jab lands for Roy. Other double jab from Pettis. Roy throwing some feints out there. Now he makes me nervous, and he's got his hands down like that. Good left hand lands for Roy, though. Look at the head movement from 54-year-old Roy Jones Jr. Getting out of the way of that combination. And now blocking these shots. And a jab and a right hook to the body from Roy. I don't know if Roy can win an overall match against Pettis, but he's definitely giving him some boxing lessons in spots. Lands a good counter right there. There's a good left hand from Roy. Fades the right there. Blocks that combination from Pettis. Lands another left. Oh, big left hook to the body from Pettis. And Roy blocking those shots. You're just not supposed to be able to take shots at 54. What a big 1-2 from Roy! And another right hand from Jones. Right uppercut, Roy Jones. Oh my goodness, and a combination in the body. Double left hook from Roy Jones. And Anthony Pettis is holding on. I can barely believe what I'm seeing here. And a big left hook to the body lands for Roy. Left hook upstairs for Pettis. I don't understand how Roy still has enough reflexes left to duck under some of these shots. And, oh, and ducks under again. Lands a big left hook to the body against Pettis. Oh, there's a big left hand from Anthony. And Roy ate that one. He can't eat a lot of those. Oh, and there's a big right hand from Pettis. Good jab from Anthony. Roy smiling. You can tell he's having a good time. He's having his moments. Good right hand there from Pettis, though. Upstairs. Oh, big left hook from Roy. Close round. Roy's sucking air big time. Oh, he's 1,000,000 years old, man. For a boxer, I mean, he might as well be 80. I'm not real worried about the cardio. I don't think, yeah, he definitely looks like he's, you know, sucking wind and stuff. The mind at 54 years old, I think the mind will get him through. As far as the cardio part of it, I just worry about, you know, the shots that he takes. All right, here we go. Round 5. Double jab and right hand from Pettis to start the 5th. Good left hand there from Roy. Another left lands from Roy. Trying to decide if Roy's actually won any rounds or I'm just so surprised when he lands shots. Couple of good jabs there from Roy. Oh, good straight right from Jones. And a straight left right on the chin. 1-2 to the body from Pettis. Good left hook from Roy. There's a combination in the body from Anthony, though. Oh, big 1-2 from Pettis. That landed flush. Roy can't eat those. Good straight right to the body from Anthony. Good 1-2 from Roy. You got to remember, this is a guy, Anthony Pettis, that knocked out Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, one of the greatest kickboxers of all time. Good combination there from Roy. Oh, good left uppercut from Roy. Catches Pettis on the way in. And there's a big right hand from Jones. Jab and an overhand right from Pettis. Oh, look at the speed on Roy. 4-punch combination. Gets out of the way of a jump left hook from Pettis. Good jab from Roy and another. I mean, no matter what happens here, Jones, he's putting on an amazing performance for 54 years old. Straight right to the body, left hand upstairs from Pettis. Oh, good left hook and a left uppercut from Roy, followed by a straight right. He's always fought in flurries, even when he was young. Roy's experience on his side. Yes. Yes, he does. All right, 6th and final round. Hard to say how some of these rounds are being scored. But Roy's definitely having his moments. Anthony's not being as busy as, I feel like he should be at his age. Think Wonderboy will ever take a shot at boxing? I don't know. A lot of these guys may now. This is a UFC Fight Pass promotion. I mean, co-promotion. You got, of course, Masvidal, Gamebred Boxing, but the pay-per-view is on UFC Fight Pass. So I think a lot of these guys are probably going to start boxing. Good double jab there from Pettis. Left hand to the body from Roy. Good defense from Jones, blocking everything there from Pettis, and a 1-2 from Roy. Good defense from Pettis, easily blocking that jump left hook from Roy. And Roy, you could see he was trying to throw a right hand there. He just didn't have the coordination to get it done. Good exchange there, though. Both guys landing shots. Good left hook to the body from Jones. Oh, nice combination from Pettis. Body head. Good right hook to the body from Pettis. And it looks like Roy's most likely going to go the distance here. Another big right hand from Pettis. I'm not sure he won more than one round. Good right uppercut to the body from Jones. He's definitely pushing the pace. There's a combination of the body from Pettis, though. Oh, good 1-2 from Anthony upstairs. Goes to the body. Oh, there's a 1-2 from Pettis. And a left hand gets through for Anthony. Good left hand, good counter right there from Roy. But it's just those single shots. And Pettis is throwing combinations tonight. Even though Roy blocked a lot of them. I think the overall volume of Pettis is just too much for Roy to handle at this age. Good left hand from Pettis. Oh, and Roy eats a right hook coming in. And it looked like Roy wanted to load up. Oh, this is more than 6. I thought this was 6. They're not telling us how many rounds anything are. Okay, so this is at least 8. And Roy looking absolutely exhausted, getting the water over the head. He's got a smile on his face, but I think he definitely needs a knockout here. Left hand in the body from Pettis to start the 7th. And another good jab there from Roy. Oh, Pettis getting in several left hands there through the defense of Roy. Another left hand for Pettis. Jones gets in a left of his own. Oh, good right hand there for Pettis. Jab and a right hook for Anthony. Oh, there's a good left hook for Jones. Combination of the body from Pettis. And a 1-2 from Pettis. Anthony Pettis really laying the leather to Jones. And Jones continuing to move forward now. I said, I think you probably knows he needs a knockout. Jones at minus 330. What? Jones was a minus 330 favorite? Good 1-2 there from Pettis. Wow. I wish I would have known about that. Good jab to the body from Pettis. I mean, dude's 55 years old. Oh, huge right hook from Pettis right on the chin. And a right hook on the temple. And there's a big right hand down the middle from Pettis. This referee needs to watch this closely. I hope he's a veteran referee that knows what he's watching. You're sure he was a... No, minus 330 is the underdog. Good jab there from Roy. Good right hook from Pettis. Oh, nice straight right there from Roy. But Pettis counters with a right hook. Oh, two big left hooks there from Pettis. Oh, and Roy landed a big combination. Good exchange there at the end. Another round for Pettis, but they definitely were both throwing combos, exchanging. Pettis is exhausted. He's breathing hard. Jones is the favorite. Wow. Pettis plus, huh? Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Minus 330 is a favorite. I don't know what I was thinking there. I'm sorry. Yeah. How many pay-per-views do you think this will sell? I don't think a lot. Maybe 100,000. I think 100,000 would be high. After everybody's seen how good some of the matches were, some in the future might sell more. Good left hook there from Roy. And a good straight right down the pipe from Roy. Pettis with a good 1-2 there. I just heard the commentators saying, oh, Anthony Pettis is making the greatest boxing debut of all time. Good left hook to the body there from Roy. But, this is a guy that's extremely talented, extremely well-versed in hand-to-hand combat. I know he didn't technically wear this size of gloves and fight with just punches. But let's not act like it's his first fight. Oh, big right uppercut for Roy. Oh, and a straight right and a left hook for Jones. That might have hurt Pettis. And there's a big 1-2 and a left hook for Roy Jones Jr. And a 1-2. And Roy is rallying. Good left hook there from Roy. What a comeback this would be if somehow Roy was able to pull this off. I'm not saying he's going to. Good left there from Roy. Pettis pouring it on, but a good 1-2 there from Roy and a right uppercut. If anything, Roy might win his second round here. Good 1-2 there from Jones. His best round by far. Good left hook from Roy. And a straight right and a left hook to the body from Jones. Good right hook to the body there for Pettis. Straight right lands for Roy. Right hook to the body lands for Pettis. And they're exchanging. Both guys throwing shots. Big right hook for Pettis. Straight right and a left hook from Jones. Right into this fight, 6-2, Anthony Pettis. How do these organizations make money? Much smaller crowds, less pay-per-view buys, and allegedly Jeremy Stevens said he got paid 3 times what he made for a UFC fight. Well, this one, the UFC co-promoted. So I think they're going to kind of help him cover any losses. And he's never had big names like this, you know, in the past. I wouldn't call that fight exactly great, but I think it was improbable what Roy was able to do at this age. He didn't win the fight.
Standing just above the Wisconsin Athletic Commission table. Scorecards have been tallied. The official result has been now given to Lupe Contreras.
All right, let's get the official decision here.
Roy Jones Jr. versus Anthony Pettis. An extremely intriguing fight, goes the distance. And with that, we go to Lupe Contreras.
Yeah, so even 100,000 buys at $50 is only $5 million. So I don't know.
Judge Echo scores the bout 76-76, a draw.
Really?
By Judge Morley, who scores the bout 77-75, and Judge Fitzgerald, who scores it 78-74.
They had this a lot closer than I thought it was.
Of majority decision. From Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Yeah, Anthony Pettis. Split decision. Should have been unanimous decision. I love Roy. He's my favorite. You know, he's my favorite boxer of all time. He did not earn a draw tonight. Not at 54. He didn't. I'm glad it went the right direction. I know there's a little respect to Roy there, but I wish they would take these decisions a little more seriously. $50 for each pay-per-view buy adds up quick. You will turn a profit. Boxing costs very little to put on, I heard. The judge set a few crazy scores. Yeah, they did.
This is your first time in professional boxing. You beat Roy Jones Jr., but how serious are you about continuing this path in boxing?
Hey, I'm going to take it one fight at a time, day by day. I'm 1-0 as a pro, and I'm excited to see what the future holds.
Hey, but there's a lot of people that made this happen, a lot of people that got you ready to go against a legend like Roy Jones. Talk about it.
Yeah, I got to thank my wife, Lisette, because without her, I wouldn't be able to do this. Chasing my dreams, my wife, my coach, Capitio, two Coopers always, my little brother Serge. Dylan, this guy's the next superstar right here. Make sure you guys follow him. But man, I just had a great team behind me, and I wanted this.
Congratulations, Anthony. Anthony Pettis, ladies and gentlemen.
And the interview from Roy Jones.
It was fun watching you study him over the first 2 or 3 rounds, and it seemed like you got your shots in. One judge had it as a draw. How do you feel like the fight went?
Well, you know, it's like for me, I like to come and entertain the fans. So my job is to make sure the fans get what they paid for, and I'm all good with that. I think it was a good fight. I think he did a great job. I thought he fought a very smart fight. And I think I educated him and taught him a lot this fight. So I think if I fought him again, it would be even better because he knows a lot more now. So I think it'd be a really good rematch.
Well, it looks like you just left a door open right there, champ. It looks like you left the door open. That's what I was about to ask you.
Let's please not have a rematch.
In your future, or is it going to be exhibitions? Where do we go from here?
I don't do exhibitions. I fight real fights. If it ain't real, I don't want it. I'm not an exhibition guy.
Don't do this, Roy.
I want to win or I want to lose. I want to go out of my shield and be able to do it again as many times as I want to. So at 54 years old, that's a beautiful thing. And he already said he'll do it again because one judge had it even. So that's what I love. You know what I'm saying?
No, I do not want to see this rematch.
That's what real men do. Real men don't cry about it. We fight about it.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it out here. Anthony Showtime Pettis, Roy Jones Jr.
That is not the fight I want to see again. Well, Jones Jr. survived. Hopefully this is it for him.
I looked at you just before that announcement and I said, it's going to Pettis. If you remember the fight from earlier, one woman was going straight back, the other woman was coming forward. Both of them were taking them and giving them. But the one going back was the one that lost. And we saw in this fight right here, Roy was the one who used the ring. He moved, he turned, he moved, he turned. It was a smart fight, smart tactical fight, but it's just not what they like. here in Milwaukee. So I'll be honest, I think Anthony got out here with a gift. But he did everything he needed to do in order to hold his own.
Really?
He's a great fighter like Roy Jones. What else could you ask for?
Roy Jones Jr. 5V tour next. I hope not.
Anthony Pettis just comes over.
All right, yeah, I'll see you, Robert. Hey, it's been a long day, guys. God, the UFC off week, and we end up here for, what, I start at 9 hours. We're over 9 hours right now. All right, guys, I'm exhausted. Thanks, everybody, for joining me for this. Better than I thought it would be. Jeremy Stephens versus Jose Aldo. I'll watch both of those guys box every day of the week. What a fight. We had some really good fights in there. As I said, Roy, did well. God, Sean Porter saying, I can't believe Sean Porter, the boxer, said that that Pettis got a gift.
MMA fighters coming into the boxing ring show that they truly do have what it takes to compete in the sport of boxing. I was thoroughly impressed with the entire evening.
All right, good night, guys. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next